Let's do it. All right, we're at the charging station. We're supercharging. We already got 15% battery in like 10 minutes.
That's quick.
And we're watching Supercar Street Racing on theater mode on the Tesla.
Yeah, man.
And we're eating Kinder Bites while we charge. All right, we are driving down a random road, and there's a rocket launch happening right in front of us that we forgot about.
You can see this.
I don't know why we're dumb. We're literally in Orlando when the rocket goes up. Okay, we got to our Airbnb. Joe has the 110-volt charger. It gives you 1 mile per 30 hours worth of charging, but he's hyped. Oh my God, it fits. Touch the port. Plug it in. Let's see what happens. Let's go. It's charging. Look, it turned green. That means it's charging. All right, so all we have to do is charge this for 45 hours. I can't believe you even saw it. It says 17 hours. Look at that. We leave tomorrow. It's going to be at 100% when we leave. Come on, dude. Look at our Airbnb. All right, we got to give a tour. This is the porch. This is called the front porch. It's got fans, but nobody knows how to turn them on. What else do we got, dude?
Dude, complimentary waters.
We got a backyard? Oh, snap. There's a big backyard back there, dude. He's got 2 closets. That's good because he's in the closet. Wait, is my memory foam? Let's go. I'm out for the night. Dang, son. If I could turn this on, I would. Guys, we're back in Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is also our office. This is where we do a lot of the editing right here beside me, and also our regular work is right behind me. But right now in front of me today, you saw what we did. We went down to Winter Garden. We had a nice little road trip in the Tesla, the first road trip ever, and the longest trip I ever did in the Tesla. And we picked up something cool that's sitting right here in front of me today. And I've been wanting this thing for over a year. I just have not been able to find the right one or pull the trigger on it, but I had a little bit of extra money from the channel and I bought this right here. Let's take a look at it. Okay guys, look right here what I have on the bed. This is my brand new Canon R5C. It's new to me at least, and I have been wanting the R5C for a really long time. At least 2 years I've been searching for an R5C with lenses and everything else for a good price. This one did come up in Winter Garden, Florida. I went ahead and zipped down there with Joe and we picked up this Canon R5C. And as you can see, the R5C has a lot of extra gadgets with it. It has a small rig cage around it, as you can see here. It's got the trigger pistol grips there. It has a manual focus control, which we are going to be removing. That is for doing movies where you follow somebody with the handle and you focus with this hand. I will not be needing that. It has... What are you guys doing with Cat TV? Bubba? That's a squirrel. And it's bigger than you. Bubba, get it. Cooper, get it. Today, we are getting everything out of this garage and into my new storage shed. All right, we are inside the new Suncast shed. And this is what it looks like on... I have the cover plates for the 2 boxes in the ceiling ready to get painted matte black. I know the lights up in the ceiling are white, so it doesn't really matter, but these will probably show up a little bit more. So let's go ahead and paint these guys black and the screws. we have the next part of the garage makeover puzzle here, and this is the CASA app-based TP-Link Wi-Fi outdoor plug. We do have two of them, one for the outer square, one for the inner hex. We're going to go ahead and get those programmed up here in the CASA app real quick. Okay, we have one smart plug plugged in right here and one plugged in over there. That's another thing, you can't fit two of these in the same outlet. They hit each other due to the cord. You would have to have some kind of extension thing. But we're going to go ahead and go into the CASA app, click add device, and it is a smart plug. They're orange and green. There are two of them plugged in right now, both flashing orange and green. Let's go to the top one here. Go ahead and connect it to Wi-Fi. It wants you to be on the same Wi-Fi network, so it is now connecting this guy. I see it turn green over here on the plug. It is connecting, and then we will name this either outer garage square or garage hex. Then we'll put them in a group called garage hex lighting on Alexa. And the light is still flashing orange and green on the front. And we did get a prompt on the phone to connect to the device. We went ahead and said yes to that. And it's asking for the Wi-Fi network and the password, which I did provide. And you have to be on the same network on your phone when you configure this, or your tablet. And here we go, garage hex lights. Now all we have to do is be helpful to label these. So I'm going to grab my labeler real quick, and we'll do that. We got our label maker. Let's go ahead and set this to uppercase, garage. And let's go garage square. There's garage hex. And these guys are ready for install in the attic. Okay, we have successfully added the smart plugs, and now we have smart control over our garage lighting. So let's turn off the hex lights. And we can see we can just go with these if we want to. We can turn off the square lights and just turn on the hex lights. And now all we have to do is go into the Alexa app and make a routine called garage lights. And we can turn on both of these at the same time. Back here in the garage, and we have added all of these lights to a group called garage lights. So now we say, Alexa, turn off the garage lights. And they all go off except for the middle one, which is controlled by the garage door opener. Alexa, turn on the garage lights. And they are all on now. So this part of the project is finished. All right, we're gonna pull the Model S Plaid out into the driveway and cover it up, and then start touching up our paint up here on the ceiling. That is the last step of the painting process. So let's get this thing out of here.
Yeah.
We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, wrapping up this part of the garage makeover. And the first thing that we see that we have done in the garage is we successfully painted the entire garage black, including the ceiling, because I saw that look online and it's something I really liked. So I do have pegboard on the wall. I did leave the pegboard. The only thing we need to do now is go and order a Supercar Street Racing banner for this side of the wall. The goal of this garage is to have nothing on the walls whatsoever except for banners. So you can see what we did. We painted all of the walls and all of the ceiling black, including the speakers. I did leave the recessed lighting white because I didn't want to deal with painting those, and you can barely tell anyway. And that is the first part of the makeover. The second part of the makeover was done earlier, and that was the little garage electrical reel. That was done a while back. We also then put up the garage hex lighting, and we did successfully run the garage hex lighting to 2 smart plugs where now everything is controlled smartly online. And also we removed the little track spotlighting that was here because we had an issue with power. We were putting too much power on the circuit that's in here, and so I removed that light, and I also removed this regular light from up here to decrease the energy consumption in the garage. As an earlier part of the makeover, we also put this nice smart LCD dimmer switch in. Even though these guys right here are smart, we do have this little LCD dimmer switch on here. After we painted the walls black, and by the way, the windows in the house are all getting replaced in 3 weeks. We're waiting for them to be delivered. We also went ahead and painted a red stripe on the top, and I tried to match the line of the bulkhead up here, whatever that's called, the beam or whatever runs across there. And I did paint a red stripe all the way across to the other side. Also part of the garage makeover, we installed these recessed smart lights that are all controlled by Alexa. Oh wow, I didn't wake it up. So these are all Bluetooth controlled, so they all are linked to a device via Bluetooth, and they are available to change colors and everything like that. The last part of this section of the garage makeover was that we moved everything out to the new Supercar Street Racing storage shed. Getting everything off of these walls was a priority for me, and so that was the next move. Everything that was in here went out to the new shed. So for the last part of this makeover, which is not going to happen for about 4 to 6 weeks, I have ordered a new garage door, and that type of door is a surprise. So you will not see it until we actually get it installed. It will be replacing this door. It is a much better door than what we have now. And also going in is a jack shaft mounted opener, which will eliminate this guy and eliminate this track that runs overhead for a much cleaner look, and also the ability to do more on the ceiling. So the garage door is the last part of the SCSR makeover until I redo the floors, which is going to happen. I need to repaint these floors completely now that we don't have anything in here. So that's going to do it for this episode. I hope you guys are enjoying the series. There should be a couple of more parts to it, so stick around, and we'll see you guys again next time on Supercar Street Racing. Oh my god, this thing is so freaking cool. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again, and you got Brad here. We just got through a minor hurricane which has just moved out of the area, and so now we have time to come back and show you guys a new review of something sent to us by a company. They wanted us to check it out, asked if we were interested, and of course we want to get this stuff out to you guys to try. So let's get out here in the SCSR garage and take a look at what we got out here. And we have the Jet Fan Max by Kika. We're going to be taking a look at that today, and they also sent us the portable fan as well to take a look at. All that coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out. Out here in the SCSR garage, we've got a very special product for you today. I'm wearing green for absolutely no reason, but today we have the Jet Fan Max sitting here, and you guys have no idea how cool this thing is. We're going to be taking a look at this today for the very first time, and the challenging part is that the instructions are in Chinese or something, and so I had to try to translate them to figure it out. But we're going to open this stuff up really soon and see what's inside the box, what they included with the Jet Fan Max and the portable fan as well. We'll get that information to you guys today and tell you how we feel about this fan. So let's get going. We got a lot of stuff to do today with this, and we're out here in the beautiful garage hanging out with the Tesla and the golf cart. Let's get this thing unboxed. We're starting with the Jet Fan Max here from Kika, and right in front of me you can see the box is silver and does show a picture of the fan in front right there, and then it's got some little artwork around it like that, and on the back it looks identical to the front. No big deal, nothing really on it. And then on the side right here, it does have the actual label right there, which we will take a look at in a little bit. And then just the company information. They are from China, so the information inside is in Chinese. Now the Jet Fan Max is supposed to be a super powerful portable rechargeable fan that could work in any circumstance where you don't have a lot of breeze going, let's say like a sporting event or camping or something like that. This would almost be perfect for that, but we have yet to see if this thing can rip or not. Now, I did cheat and I charged it ahead of time, so it is completely charged up. So let's go ahead and open the little one first and see what that's all about. You guys can see the Kika cute little portable fan sitting right in front of you. And if we take a look at the box, it just says portable fan on the front and has the company logo. And then on the side, it does say that it comes in multiple colors there: red, blue, green, black, and gray. It says that it has a long battery life, it's quiet, and ultra compact. And then on the back, it just has information about the model number, the label, and other things like that. And so that pretty much is all that's on the box of the Kika mini portable fan, the cute little fan. So I guess our next thing would be get this thing unboxed, get it charged up, and let's see what this thing is capable of doing. All right, we're gonna go ahead and unbox the Kika mini portable fan, and it is taped shut with a little sticker, and those came out fairly easy. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. It does slide right out of the packaging just like that, and when it slides out, you'll be surprised later what you see in the big box, because this looks very similar. But let's take it out, and it looks like it has a USB Type-C charging port on the bottom, which is great. It means you can charge it with any of your USB-C adapters. And it did come with a power cord here in case you don't have a USB Type-C, which I'm sure you do. Pretty much everyone has one of those now. So let's go ahead and get this thing on the charger and see how much charging it actually needs. All right, you saw right there that we turned on the eco battery inside the golf cart. We did switch on the 12-volt system, and now we have plugged in the mini portable fan to the club car precedent on the 12-volt system here, and it is charging with this USB Type-C cable. It is on a single LED, so we're gonna go ahead and let this guy charge up until it is fully charged. And while that's charging, we can go ahead and open the big one. Let's get over here and open the big monster size fan from Kika, which is chilling on the golf cart. Right in front of the Kika Jet Fan Max now, while we got the little guy charging over there off of the golf cart battery, we can go ahead and take a look at this guy. So let's go ahead and get it opened up. It actually opens up backwards like that. And as you can see on the inside here, we have the Kika fan. We have a nice instruction manual right here as well. We've got this add-on device right here, which kind of looks like a filter. We've got this tube right here, like an extension. We've got a charging cable right here. We've got this little brush add-on. And then we got the Jet Fan Max, which weighs about, I would say, 5 pounds at least. All right, we're sitting in front of the Jet Fan Max packaging content, and unfortunately, the entire manual is in Chinese, so I did have to translate the few things that I could figure out. But obviously there is a type of filter here that you can put on it with a screw on this thing. So that means you probably screw it onto the end right here. You can see the Jet Fan Max is threaded, and then on the other side we see the controls here. So this is the power button. You long press this button here to go ahead and start the Jet Fan Max, and then this is a slider that does control the power level. Now this button, not sure what that does because I am not able to translate that part of the manual. We can give it a shot and see if we can figure out exactly what that does. All right, the Jet Fan Max is in front of us, and we do have this add-on. You have that, and then you have this nice brush add-on here as well. And that goes right on. I don't know what you would possibly use that for unless you're gonna clean something maybe. You have an extension also that you can add on right here. And there's a good look at the extension on the end, and then you can then put your brush. That just clips right on the end like that. And that is how you use the accessories. I guess you can blow stuff off with it, like a cleaning tool. And then this thing just does come straight back off like that, and that part unscrews just like that. Back out here with the VESA Jet Fan Max, and let's talk a little bit about the operation of this. Now, as I said, this is kind of substantial. It is heavy. 5 or 6 pounds should tell you that it is a quality product, and a lot of that might be the battery on the bottom. I'm not sure, but the battery does slide out just like that. So if you have an extra battery, you can go ahead and have that charged up and ready. But that just slides right back into the VESA, and then it is ready to go. Now here is the power slider, and that's the level of the fan intensity. And I don't know what this does because I cannot read the manual. Now to power on the fan, you simply hold the power button down with a long press. And you can see right here, it does say 95% on the charge indicator, and it is at 0% power. Now we're turning it up, and it is going to blow the camera over. It will blow. That's only 36% on the thing, and it will blow this. Absolutely rips, and you can see how much power it had at only 50%. It will blow the camera over easily. 60% power. 100. So strong. Wow. All right, I don't know if you guys can see the dust on the car, but we're gonna give this a shot to get the dust off of the car. Let's see, there's plenty of dust on the car. Here we go. Blew it right off. The dust that isn't stuck to it is coming right off. Now here's a look at the indicator from 0 to 100% on power is what you see right there. It's on 0 right now. And I still don't know what this button up here does. Let's give that button a shot. Oh, it's a turbo button. 100 and this is turbo. Oh, it won't let me do any more turbo. Oh, there it goes. All right, it would not let me go on turbo the second time. I don't know why. Maybe the fan will overheat the motor. Let's see. That time it did. That's the turbo button right there, the top button. All right, we determined that the top button here is the turbo button, and it will not let you keep that on for long, and I suppose it is because the fan motor will probably overheat. Now we were on 95% power. Let's go ahead and plug this in again and see where we are after using it briefly. 77% charge after using it for about 2 or 3 minutes. So you're not gonna get a whole lot of power time out of this, it looks like. That went from 95 to 77 in not too long a period, but also we used the turbo button 5 or 6 times, so that probably sucks down extra battery. I would say you probably could get a good 10 minutes out of this if you really needed to, but we would have to test that completely. Once it gets fully charged up, we'll see how long we can get this thing going for. But we can get 10 minutes out of it. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, over an hour and a half has gone by, and you can see that the fan has now charged up to 100% on a standard USB outlet right here. It is a 20-watt USB outlet, and we use regular USB Type-C. Now this thing was down at 77% after around 3 or 4 minutes of usage and also using the turbo button. Now that is probably going to be tested here very quickly because we are going to turn this thing on and see how long it takes to go all the way down to 0%. But first, we need to head on out to the Supercar Street Racing garage and check on the other fan, the mini fan. So let's go. The mini fan has also been charging for an hour and a half, and it is on the 4th dot of charging, so it is not quite done yet. Let's let that fan get all the way done, and then we will test the power of it to go all the way to 0. The Kika Jet Fan Max is fully charged at 100%, so the next step is to turn this fan on and see how long it takes it to go down to 0. Set a stopwatch.
Okay, stopwatch started.
Now we have started, we are 2 seconds in. We're gonna go ahead and power this fan on at the bottom. You hold down the button, it is on, and then what we're gonna do is just turn it on high and see how long it takes. And it is. The only way we could get it to stay was with a 2-liter bottle of Coke and our tequila. So we're gonna let the battery run down now. I can't see the battery, unfortunately. Let me turn it where we can see it. We've got 1 minute, 18 seconds. All right, guys, we got the mini fan here now, the portable fan by Kika, and you just saw how the Max, Jet Fan Max did in the endurance test, and now we're gonna test the mini portable fan here from Kika and see how long this goes. All right, guys, we have our stopwatch running right here on our device, and so we're gonna put our fan right here, start it up, and see we're already 10 seconds in. Let's go. Fully charged right here. Let's let this thing run. Okay guys, so you just saw we ran the mini portable fan down to nothing. You saw how much time that took, and we ran the big jet fan max down to nothing, and it is at 96% after 3 hours, so it is almost recharged to 100%. Just using the typical USB Type-C cable here. This guy right here ran completely down as well, so we can actually put this on the charger now. It has a USB Type-C on the bottom also, so we just plug this thing right in like this. And you can see on the back of the unit, it does have 4 LEDs, and it did start blowing again as soon as I plugged it in, but it has 4 LEDs right here. Both of these guys are recharging. Okay, let's reset the stopwatch and see how long it takes this portable tiny mini fan to recharge. This is going on 3 hours right now, maybe a little bit more. And then we'll give you an update once we get all this stuff completely recharged. The Kika, or Kaika, however you want to pronounce it, fans are rocking every way, y'all. Guys, welcome back once again, and today we have a special product here, the Kika, or Kaika, however they pronounce it, Jet Fan Max. I don't think this thing is available yet. I've been looking for it online, but they did send me this and their portable fan to go ahead and check out, and I can highly recommend both. These things actually, I never even thought about it this way, but they're designed to be dusters, or, I mean, you could use it for a portable fan as well for yourself, like I thought, but these are for doing dusting and things on computers. And this thing really rips. If you just hold down the button here, it has 100% charge now, and you just turn it on and it will literally blow the camera off of the entire computer. So that's the Jet Fan Max, and this is the portable fan. The Jet Fan Max takes about 3 or 4 hours to charge up, and this little guy took a couple of hours to charge up. We got about 23 minutes out of the big guy, and we got hours out of the small guy. So please check out Kika. I'll put a link in the description to their store, and go ahead and buy a Jet Fan Max when it is available, or one of their tiny little fans as well. And this thing did blow all the dust right off of the Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, we got to get going today. We have a lot of stuff to do in the house. We'll see you next time. Just got a tornado warning, and it is active out here, and there's some low clouds. I'm gonna step out there so you can see them. And then we got some crazy lightning. I'm just waiting to get smoked by a tornado. We have a tornado on the ground out here somewhere. We had a hurricane. It's completely sunny and pouring down rain in Florida. Yeah, this is Florida. Why do you sit with your arm hanging off there, like you're all posing because you're on YouTube and you're the most famous cat on YouTube?
Why are you trying to be all dominant? You trying to be dominant, Bubba.
Look at this leg hanging off.
Just because you got
just one leg. It looks crazy out here, dude. The camera does not do it justice at all. This is post-hurricane Florida life. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and everything we need today to finish the dock lights project from Lumery should be sitting on the table right now. We do have a Wills Wi-Fi low voltage transformer to try to power just those lights. We have a power stake. We already have power out there, so we're going to be adding this. And that is it. We have some low voltage landscaping wire. So what we have to do is untie all the dock lights from the existing wire that we did last time. Really wasted the whole day on that. And then tie everything into this new low voltage transformer with this new wire, and mount this stake and mount this out on the dock somehow. So we're going to be doing that today. Let's get busy. Guys, welcome back to part 2 of the Lumery dock lights video, where we're going to attempt to get these dock lights working now that we do have a independent transformer. They would not work last time when they were tied in with the other lights. So we have all the stuff right here. All we have to do is get everything out to the dock, get our water hose out so if the alligators start harassing us, we can spray them down, and get straight to work getting this stuff installed. So let's go do that now. All right, the first thing we need to do here is get this power stake mounted and this transformer, and we have power right here already. We're going to be mounting the spike right here. So let's go ahead and do that now. And we have the water if the nice alligators decide to come harass us. They're not coming near me. They're getting sprayed if they do. So we're just going to mount the stake right here next to the fence, and we already have power. I'll tape that up later, but you can see right here we do have power on our meter already, and this is a timer, or it just is off or on, so we're just going to be leaving it on. There's concrete down here somewhere, so that's going to get powered, and then this guy is going to sit on the dock itself, but I'm just going to mount it. I'm not mounting it to the fence. I'll mount it right here and power it. I'm going to power this like that, and then just screw it onto the dock like that. Now I might try to see if I just tie into the first light, if they all start working. They might, not sure. There's an alligator right there. Let's try this first. Let's try tying into the existing to see if that works. I don't see why it would, because it didn't work last time. Okay guys, I have completely given up on this. This is the most ridiculous thing ever. These older transformers use the EcoPlugs app, and they're almost impossible to get linked. I'm returning this, and I'm getting the one that I have on the other side that uses the Winwills app, because this is terrible. I'm over it. Okay guys, while I am out here, I am going to go ahead and take advantage of having all the tools out. I only have a couple of these newer style lights available, but well, that's not good. Never good. I'm going to go ahead and replace these now while I have a chance and throw these old lights away. It's a very short wire. These just look better. I don't mind the old ones out in the yard. I just don't have enough of these. This is a very, very short wire, and it is very corroded. Let's see if I can get wire nuts on it. Should be able to. Okay, that should work. We can test it. Walk around here and fire that one up. Yep, it's on. Cool. That's going to be all of the ones I have. Maybe I can find another set of these online. Wire's so brittle. I know it's going to stop working after a few years. It's turning like oxidized. And we are ready to test this one. That is the last light that I have. It is on. Success. We did receive our brand new timer from Winwills. This is the upgraded version of it that I already have that works with the Winwills app. I will not buy another timer that uses EcoPlugs. It is just ridiculously convoluted and hard to manage and does not work well. So this one will work with the Winwills app, which we are installing right now on the Google Pixel. We're gonna go ahead and configure this inside the house though, and then take it outside. And let's do that now once this is installed on the phone. Okay, we do have the device sitting here, and it is flashing in slow mode on the Wi-Fi. or at least it was on for half a second, so does work. All right, so we have the app open here, and all we have to do is hit plus, add device, and it is looking for the device. It did find the device here now, add, and we'll go ahead and put in the password for Wi-Fi. And it does say the device is being added now, and notice it comes up with a Japanese or Chinese character. RGB, let's call it dock RGB. And click done. And now this is a steady light on this device, meaning it is connected. So when we go down to the dock, hopefully we don't have any issues with it connecting to Wi-Fi. So we are out here with the Lumery dock lights. We're going to wrap this project up tonight because I was finally able to get them all added to a group. I emailed the company, they showed me how to do that, and you can see right here and right now they are all working together and they are synchronized. And this is how it looks from the edge of the yard looking over the pool, and they look awesome. I'm hyped. I'll take a couple of pictures, really good high resolution pictures of this. Yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed this, and please support Lumery. They were so generous to give us their dock lights that are actually on the dock. We'll start in the studio now with Supercar Street Racing and Brad and see how you can buy your own Lumery dock lights. Welcome back to the channel, guys. I am Brad, if you don't know me already, and I'm so happy to have you at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio today. And today we're talking about the Lumery, and I know I made a mistake about 20 times and called them dock lights. I guess I'm just kind of fascinated with the fact that I actually do have a dock. But they're actually called the Lumery Smart Deck Lights. Now when we talk about these, I want you to understand one thing. These are not plug and play into a 110 volt outlet. These are actually low voltage. You will need a low voltage transformer, and everything you need to make this work will be in the description of the video. I also have the hub here to show you guys. Now this hub allows you to do smart Wi-Fi functionality with voice. So buy this hub as well, it will be in the description. And these things are pretty cool. You can mount them on a fence, or you can mount them really to anything. All you need is a low voltage transformer, some low voltage wire, the Lumery deck lights, and the Lumery hub. And I was able to get them all grouped together into the Lumery hub, and then I was able to control them with voice. Guys, check it out here. They have a total of 4.3 star reviews, and they are $139, but there is a 15% coupon. And there's 3 other promotions you can check out right here also. And make sure when you purchase anything from Amazon, doesn't matter what it is, you click through any of my product links. Even if you don't buy this particular item, you don't buy the hub or the dock lights, you still help me out greatly because I get just a little bit of money from the purchase. And that helps keep the channel going. So here's the deck lights right here. They're super easy to mount. They come with a short cable attached to each light. You just screw them on, and that's it. And you're ready to go. Add it to the Lumery app, or add the BR Mesh hub as well if you want to control all of them via voice, and you are good to go. I did speak with the manufacturer of these, and they were so gracious to provide these to the channel. But we got to go right now. We got to lower our power bill by $1 million. I want to take these labels off and then pull the wire. All right guys, I'm all done extending the wire. Today we have the Juke audio in front of us again. So now I have to figure out with the app how to switch to the analog input. All right guys, sorry for the fan noise. I am about to sand this. It looks like it's mostly dry. Put a coat on that, but I went and got the speaker wire for this stuff, and all I have to do now is start figuring out. I want to take these labels off and then pull the wire. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna cut about right here because I know I need to add maybe 2 feet, and I'm gonna start with kitchen, but I need my labeler. So let's go ahead and cut kitchen. I just bought some brand new snipping tools. There's the answer to that. Can't use these. Plan B. All right, I got my little brand new die cutters from Ace Hardware. I'm gonna cut off about, I don't know, that much. Doesn't really have to be specific. And then I'm gonna use my tin con connectors. We're gonna go gold positive, silver negative. I went ahead and stripped some off of there. These just push right on, right through the center. The solder's in the center. You push one through, right through the center. We're gonna grab our heat gun and melt the solder. Should be good to go. I'm gonna test it after. Last thing I want is an issue inside the wall. That would be a nightmare. Forgot we got to do this twice for each wire. This is literally going to take me a long time. All right guys, I'm all done extending the wires. You can see right here, this took me about 3 hours to do, and I ended up, when I started doing it, I was using electrical tape over the solder shrink connectors, but I ended up starting to use heat shrink tubing, which I should have done the whole time. I learned my lesson that that was the way to go. 75% of them are heat shrink tubing. The other ones are electrical tape over solder connectors. This box is next up here at the top. I got to go ahead and cover that with a patch kit and get this one all squared away as well. All right, we are back, and today we have the Juke audio in front of us. Now, don't be confused between this and Juke Micronics in the movie shattered glass, nothing to do with each other. Juke Audio does make whole home amplifiers, and you can see right in front of me, they have worked with me on this a little bit to give me a little bit of a good discount on something in order to go ahead and promote for them. Now this is rack mountable. Here are the ears right here. I am not going to be rack mounting it. It's going to be sitting on top of a piece of furniture. And you can see in the back of the Juke, it has plugs for the zones. This is a 8-zone unit. You can get them in either 6 or 8. You can buy the 6 and then upgrade it to the 8 with a software update. You just email their customer service and they will send you an invoice, and you can go ahead and get this for $300 more and upgrade to 8 zones. When you buy the 6 zone, these 2 zones here are disabled. So what I did is I had kind of a cool idea for hooking this up. These are the plugs that go in the back where the speakers go, and our little pins are going to go in there. But if you look what I did, I put zone 1 and 2, and then I marked the positives with a red pen. According to the map on the back that you wire with, I just did that for everything. So there's 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8. So all we have to do now is go over to the closet and start wiring these, because the wires are actually ready now. When it's time to actually do the plug-in, all we have to do is push the amp up to these plugs and go ahead and plug it in. So let's take all this stuff to the closet. We don't need the amp yet. All we need are these 4 little plugs, and we'll go ahead and start wiring up our zones. We're back over here at the closet now, and you can see all of our wiring here for the multi-zone audio system hanging down. Every one of them has a pin on the end. I thought it would be good because the old switch had push-style speaker connectors. The new one has screws in it, so you just screw down on these tiny little screws, and these pins should fit perfectly right inside of these terminals here, I hope. Hopefully they don't get in the way of each other. If they're too, I'm seeing now they might not go, but I'm hoping they did. I spent a lot of time on this, but yeah, all I have to do right now is find zone 1 and 2. I don't really have to make zone 1 and 2 anything in particular. So really anything I want to, I can hook up to zone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I can fix everything in the actual app, which I will show you guys later. So for right now, what we're going to do is go ahead and start wiring up our zones. And we're going to do that now, so stay tuned. And we're going to clean all this wiring up in the process so we can then paint the closet, because we are almost done with the prep work. We're just filling our last big hole right here, and then we'll be ready to paint. So let's get working on this wiring. Test it first. Go grab a stool to put this amp on, we'll test it. So I didn't show you guys the back of the amp where the analog audio input is. It's basically a USB connection, and you purchase this Digit Now USB audio capture device, and that feeds analog into the Juke. That's how you get analog in. Now the Juke Plus, the new one, has built-in analog, but it's quite a bit more expensive. It also outputs more power. We do have a leak. All right, good morning guys. It is a fresh day and I wanted to come in here and show you guys exactly what I got done yesterday and what my plan is going to be for this morning. So yesterday we got a whole lot done. Basically, we got all the walls patched. You can see we filled a huge hole, but right up here where, get enough, where the wires were coming through when we moved them down there. We filled the hole where our subwoofer jack was up there, and we have basically everything ready now for paint. So I'm gonna go ahead and tape the floor off this morning. Notice we have our subwoofer jack chilling in here. We got our plate for our Ethernet in here, so we're ready for Ethernet as well. All we have to do now is tape the floor and go ahead and paint this room. So I'm gonna go ahead and prep for that right now. Say it's raining a little bit in Florida. Enjoying it out here on the porch. Bubba, are you trying to get in shape on the scale? How much do you weigh, Bubba? I can't see your weight if you block it with your big body, Bubba. Are you on keto? All right, guys, we have a special surprise today sitting right here on the porch, and that's it right there. Let's get this guy inside. This is special, and I've been waiting a very long time for it. Back in the kitchen in the SCSR compound, and right in front of me is something that we've been waiting for about 3 months, and it finally came. And now you know why the kitchen is the appropriate place for this, because this is the Circulon 10-piece set plus bonus tool that I got for free for purchasing this guy, the induction cooktop from Samsung. And if you look right here, there is the induction cooktop that has never been used before. I have not used it one single time. And if you notice right here, it does say induction. Now you will read different things online as to what is appropriate about the induction process and what you can and cannot use. Even though it does say you can use cast iron on this, I would not do that personally. So I have this brand new 11-piece set from Samsung. Now, I do have a funny story about this. When I signed up to get this set for free, they were supposed to email me a code. I did not see the email come in, and I've been waiting and waiting and waiting. And of course, Joe and Jared and everybody have been busting my you-know-whats about getting my pots and pans, and I said they never sent the code. Well, it turns out they did send the code, but the problem is when I tried to go click on the link to redeem it, the page was no longer there. So I had to jump through hoops with Samsung to find out that the other set was discontinued, but now they were giving a 10-piece set plus bonus tool. It was supposed to be a 6-piece set. So we got a much bigger free set from Samsung. So let's get this thing over to the table and get it unboxed. It is actually going right down here, and I can throw these other 2 pots and pans in the trash can or give them away. Back in the SCSR kitchen again with the Samsung Circulon free pots and pans that I got for buying this very, very fancy and very expensive induction Samsung range, which has not been used ever. And I don't know if I will because I don't like cooking, but we're gonna go ahead and open this up and see what's inside of the box and get it all out for you guys to check out in case that you want to buy your own set of Circulon. Now this is the 10-piece with bonus tool, 1 set, made in Thailand, weighs about 25 pounds. And let's go ahead and open it up now. And inside of the box is another box, of course, and it is backwards. So that ruined the unboxing completely, I think. But there is the nice steel shield. Cooks like steel, cleans like non-stick. Circulon 10-piece bonus set. Let's get it out of the box. There is the Circulon, looking so fresh and fly, right next to me. And inside of the box that was inside of the box Another box, of course.
Oh!
There better not be another box inside this box. Longest unboxing in history. Hot in here. All right, we got the Circulon box open here, and you can see right at the top there is more cardboard than I've ever seen in any box in my life, protecting these amazing Circulon induction style pots and pans. And there is a good look at a very nice pan from Circulon. These are very high quality. See it stamped on the back. That's the first one in the set right there. Moving further into the set of Circulon, we have a nice pan here. And it has a number right there. Not sure what that is, if that's the size or what. Here's the next one. Awesome pot. One of the lids. Wow. That is so cool. That lid did fit that one. Nice big pot here. There's a lid for one of them. Fancy candle lid. There's something in this box. We'll have to figure it out, but first there is another couple of lids here. One lid right there. And now let's see what is in this special cardboard condom. We have a free spatula. Very nice Circulon spatula. Very cool. So that is the unboxing of the Circulon. And then now I'm going to show you the do's and the don'ts that are marked right on the box. I'm going to throw a picture of this up on the screen right now, but it says do use medium to low heat, do thoroughly wash the pan after each use with hot soapy water, do match the pan bottom to burner size and center it, and do use caution when touching the handles and knobs, and always have pot holders available for use. Do not leave the empty pan on a hot burner. Do not leave pans unattended or allow food to burn or boil until it's dry. Use cooking spray or oven cleaners. You do not, repeat, use cooking spray on these Circulon induction pans. Inside of the box was a Circulon important safety use and care card. It says you can use a dishwasher, but they should be hand washed if you can. And you do not use cooking spray on these. And then here is your guarantee. These are Irish-based pots and pans. It does say when you're matching cookware to ring size, follow the stovetop manufacturer's guidelines. That's pretty much all it says about induction cooking there on the safety guide. You can not use the lid. When you do use the lid, you can't go over 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And that's all that these cards basically say, guys. I'll also take a picture of both of these right now and throw them up on the screen, and you can take a look at yourself at what they say. All right, we got the Circulon pots and pans all sitting out nicely in front of our induction stove. And there we just fired up the stove, and it is going to tell you how to use your induction control stove. It gives you instructions on how to do everything here. Everything is touch controlled. And here is an overview of what we have. We have the small pot right here. We have a medium pot right here. And then we have our large pot right there, looking so fly. And it's still talking to us down here. And then we have our pans. We have 3 size pans. We have a deep dish pan here. We have a small pan here, and we have a large shallow depth pan right there, looking so fresh and so fly. And then we got our bonus spatula from Circulon right here that will not scratch This will not scratch their surfaces. So they wouldn't give you a metal one if they thought it would scratch, and that is a fly looking spatula if I have ever seen one in existence. And now let's go ahead and get all this stuff organized and underneath the counter where it will live for the rest of its life and never get used again. And my stove just said farewell. Alright guys, so I did go get these liners from out of the Supercar Street Racing shed. I'm going to go ahead and see how, if we can use these at all. They are actually not wide enough, so maybe I get the correct size for it. 17. Let's see if they have 17 inch. Okay, I did order black. I think black would look kind of sick in here, so I ordered a black liner. It won't match the other cabinets, but who cares? Ordered a black liner 17 inches wide for this guy. So tomorrow when this comes, we will continue this video, but for now there's nothing else we can do. We're stuck, so this is where we're stopping down, guys. Out of my shock and surprise, Amazon did deliver the new cabinet liners, the shelf liners for underneath there for the pots and pans area. So we are going to have to figure out cutting these straight now. So I was thinking of maybe trying to use a piece of cardboard to cut these, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do at this point. Usually you would use a razor blade. I don't have a good sharp razor blade in the house anymore. I need to order some. Let's get this thing out and measure what we're going to have to do here and see how much we're going to have to cut this thing. Underneath the shelf now, and our first cut is going to be 11 inches. Our second cut, 23 inches exactly. Let's get it on the table and see how we're going to do this. That would be cool if this was 11. Ha! It's 11 exactly. Oh my god.
Got him!
That's crazy.
Got him!
That's absolutely insane.
Oh!
So you won't really see the back. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I'm a perfectionist. Okay, so we've got our marks. We'll have to guess right there. But I'm going to cut as straight as I can. And when you hold it in just the right light, can also follow the dots. There we go. Our first piece is cut, 11. It was exactly the size of... Okay, the next is 23 1/4. Slightly too wide. It's a little bit too wide. This one is too long and too wide. I'm going to take a little bit off of both of these and see if I can get them to fit. All right, I took about 1/8 of an inch off the top one, and it does fit now. Pretty good. This one needs to be shortened, and it is probably 1/8 of an inch too long, and probably the same wide. I'm going to go ahead and trim this one as well. I went ahead and trimmed both of them and also notched out this one so it could fit right in the corner, and now they both fit perfectly. All we have to do now is get an arrangement for our pots and pans and get them down in there. Let's see what we're going to do. I don't know yet. Okay, my thoughts are put the big stuff at the top. Yes, I don't know any other way to do it. Maybe the big stuff that we don't use can go there. I don't have much cabinet space, guys. Never have. You end up having to stack them. And that will not fit there. Okay guys, this is the final arrangement of the Circulon pots and pans underneath here. I could probably stack some up and do a little bit better, but for now, that's all I need to do. I just do have to get my cutting boards in there as well, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab those now and make sure that I can get them in there. But that's gonna do it for today, guys. I hope you enjoyed this episode. I'll have a link in the description to Circulon pots and pans. Go ahead and pick some up for yourself, and we will see you guys next time on the channel. Thanks for watching, and welcome to Learn Your New Induction. Tap OK to start. I don't know, I'm silly. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall, and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw, and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away I can see some issues with my wall boxes a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up, over, to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there, I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush HDMI brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well, so I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. Guys, we have something for the garage remodel project right here that is going to change the absolute game. I am so hyped for this. Right here behind me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, there is an extra large package right here, in which I just doxed myself, but I don't care. And we're going to be opening this up right now, putting it out, and see what is in here. It is something special for the channel. Let's do it. Right here in front of me, and right now in front of me, we have something for the garage that is going to change everything. This is what we have. And it is backwards. We have the Supercar Street Racing banners in the garage. And take a look at this, guys. These are unbelievable. Look at this. There are 2 of these in the package. Wow. These are 10-foot wide banners for the garage. Unbelievable. Guys, these are custom printed banners. They're about $110 a piece plus shipping and tax. And now we have something to put up in the garage for the Supercar Street Racing channel. These things are freaking awesome. Let's get them out there and get them hung up. $17.5. All right, let's go. Foot section, 2 millimeters. just finished parts, I don't even know, like 7 or 6 of the garage remodel project, and this part of the project was these amazing printable banners. And you can see right here, they look so fly on the wall of the Supercar Street Racing amazing garage. And we have finished this part. And check out the banners, guys. They are 10 foot by 5 foot or 10 by 6 foot. I'll have to look up online, but I'm gonna put a link in the description to how you get yourself a custom printed banner just like Supercar Street Racing has. And these guys came out so nice, and they look so good because I love how like they cover up the black space in the wall that was just empty now. The only thing that would look better maybe is with a TV above them on each side, but I really don't need that. Now if we ever decide to actually go live in the garage and do a podcast or anything like that, we can go ahead and set up right in front of this guy, and we can do our podcast from out in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Now all there is to this is if you are not a graphic designer, you need to have someone design your background. Now I sent them a PNG file of this background that I created in Photoshop, and I do have a background in graphic design, so that helps me. Once they have your PNG file, they will approve it and then go ahead and send it off to print. And I think this only took about 3 days to get from the order process right to the Supercar Street Racing garage where it sits right now, looking so fly in front of you. And the next step of this project is this garage door. Now I don't want to reveal too much about what's happening, but let's just say once this garage door is changed out, the look of this thing is going to be so much better. And then we're going to redo the floors, because you can see they have gone through some abuse in the years that I have, since I have painted them. It's been about 2 or 3 years. So I want to get everything out of here and then pressure wash everything and clean it, and then go ahead and put another coat of paint on top of these with more of the sparkles, or get a company to do it. Maybe I can find a company that will work with me and we'll do it and get a sponsorship, but we will see. But that is going to wrap up this part of the garage remodel, and I do have some stuff coming up with this garage door. I am waiting on the paver company to let me know when the materials are going to be here, so they start the garage door and the actual driveway remodel. The driveway is going to be substantially upgraded, guys. I hope you're as hyped as I am. But for now, let's take it to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to check out how you can get one of these for yourself online. Hey guys, I was just working on another project outside on the dock, but I thought I would come in and talk to you guys about these custom banners from uprinting.com. Now these cost about $246 altogether, and I got them in just a couple of days, so it's kind of a crazy good deal and super fast shipping, and I love them. So what I did was I picked a 10 by 5 foot vinyl banner, and I created the artwork myself. And if you need help for me to create art for your banner, just hit me up at supercarstreetracing@gmail.com and I will gladly give you a hand. And I love doing this stuff, and it made the garage look so great. And as you can see right here on uprinting.com, that we do have the vinyl banner 10 by 5 order right there, and you can order other sizes as well. If you don't need something that huge like I did for the garage, and I got 2 of them, then you can also order something a lot smaller, which will save you some money. So go ahead and check out uprinting.com. I will put a link in the description. And now I just want to ask you guys, please, if you can like and subscribe and click through all my product links in Amazon and order any products you want on Amazon, and I get a little bit of a commission from it, and it helps out the channel greatly. Please like and subscribe and click the bell icon as well. The channel's growing amazing this year, and I'm so happy to have you guys with us, and I'm so happy for your support, and every click matters and every comment matters. So go ahead and tell me what you think down in the description. I gotta get going though. I gotta eat some Chinese food. Alright, what's happening, guys? It's Friday night, and most people are out having a good time right now. Drinking, partying, but what are car people doing? That's right. We're in our garage thinking about the car show tomorrow. So tomorrow is Saturday morning, and it is the Automotive Addicts Cars and Coffee here in Jacksonville, Florida, and it's huge. There will probably be about 1,000 cars there. So what are we going to do tonight? We are going to take a look at the best way to detail a supercar. Right here, this is my 2005 SL65 AMG. We're going to take a look at this vehicle, what I used to detail it, give you all the clues. You could do this to your own car and it's going to be awesome. Check it out, guys. All right, guys, let's take a look at some of the stuff we use to detail the car. This should be in your garage. Anybody who deals with cars will have most of this stuff, but let's take a look at some of the better products here. So first of all, we've got this Armor All detailer. Now this is different from normal Armor All. As you can see here, it is a matte finish. So this does not leave a shiny, greasy looking texture on your car. Now, the absolute best product for detailing leather is Griot's. It's the most expensive, and it is also the best. So here's some Griot's spray, which is pretty convenient and makes it super easy to detail your car. However, I really like this more pasty stuff, this 3-in-1 leather care. This one's empty, so I've got a brand new bottle right here. So what I do is, you know, if I don't have time to really get the paste going here, I use the leather care spray. And we have these nice cloths for detailing. Here we have the best glass stuff on the market. It's funny, it's called Stoner is the name of the company, but it's called Invisible Glass. This is the absolute best stuff for working on glass. Now keep in mind, if you have tint, a lot of, like for instance, my front window is tinted. They do not want you to use this stuff on the inside glass over the tint, so just bear that in mind. Now here's some standard Armor All. I like to use this sometimes on the engine bay and sometimes on the doors. It does have, they finally came out with stuff that actually smells good. This is new car scent. Here's some air freshener. This is actually new car air freshener. I spray this on the floor mats. There's again some original Armor All. So this is the best tire shine on the market, Black Magic. And along with that, you need your tire brush. This is a wheel cleaner. These are chrome wheels, and I don't like to, I only use this when the car is not dirty. I don't really spray this on and then wash it. I spray some of this on the wheel and then I wipe it off with a cloth when the car is dry. And then of course your instant detailer. So this is for when you don't have time to wash the car, or when it just needs a touch up between washings. So you gotta have all that. You gotta have your cloths, and those are the basic products. Now let's take a look at the usage of some of these. So right here we got Black Magic Wheel Cleaner. It's no scrub. Of course they all say no scrub, but you know for a fact that the best ones are going to need you to wipe them off. So this is designed to work with a hose. However, what we're going to do right now is, so these are chrome wheels. I'm going to spray this on the chrome. Really good because these wheels are absolutely dry. We're going to take this cloth, and you can see right here what this is doing to the brake dust, breaking it right up. Now this wheel actually has some issues. It needs to be re-chromed, or either, I probably will not do that. I'm going to end up getting new wheels. It's the only problem I found on the whole vehicle when I bought it, and basically the chrome is peeling off the wheel right there. So no big deal. There are lighter wheel solutions out there. So I want to get rid of these factory heavy wheels. Now look right here on this cloth. Obviously this brake dust will come off without this, but it's not going to come all the way off. It's going to leave a dry film on the wheel unless you use some kind of solution to get this off of there. So let's step back now. Take a look at this polished wheel that looks 1000% better. Let's move on to step 2. So now we've got this, actually the wrong product here. Let's get the actual right one. Here is the Blackmagic Tire Wet. So you take this and you just spray it right on the tire like that. See how it's all over the tire? Take your tire brush and just go around it like this. If you get any on the wheels, take your cloth that you just used to clean the wheel and go around and just wipe off that excess. Now if we step back, there is the final product after the Blackmagic Tire Wet. Alright guys, I got the wheels and tires finished. Now we're going to take a look at the outside glass here. So remember what I told you about the inside glass? They say not to spray glass cleaner on the tint itself, so we will not be doing that on the inside. But what we are going to do is take a look at this invisible glass spray here. Now I was told at the auto parts store it is the best stuff on the market. So let's give this a shot on the front windshield. There's invisible glass all the way across the front. Now we're going to take a clean cloth, two clean cloths actually. One to wipe and one to dry. Give it a good, if you notice here under the windshield wiper, it's very dirty. So make sure you raise up your windshield wipers. Give it a good scrubbing, one half at a time. So there's that one. That's the dirty one. Grab a dry one. Give it a good buffing until all the streaks are gone. And that is that. Now this car came with a chip in the windshield. The person who owned the car refused to change it because of this signed plaque by the person who built the engine. So something to think about when you have a car that has a hand-built engine with a signature on it. That's it. I'm gonna go do the other side. All right guys, I finished the front windshield. I'm gonna move on to the side windows and the back window. All right guys, I just got done with all the glass here, and you can see there's absolutely no streaks on this glass at all. It looks pretty dang good. These are the towels that I used. Now, you need to have a lot of these cloths, and when you're done with them, straight into the washing machine, wash them by themselves. You don't want to get brake dust on your other laundry. And so the next thing we want to take a look at is the interior of the car. Now in the SL65, a majority of the interior is leather. The seats are leather, most of the door is leather, most of the dash is leather. There's some plastic pieces like these, I think they're called door sills or whatever, these little plastic parts right there. So, two different products for two different types of material. For the leather material, we're going to use the Griot leather 3-in-1 right here. And for the non-leather, we're going to use a combination of the matte finish Armor All and the standard finish Armor All. So let's take a look at the standard finish Armor All here. Now this is going to leave a more of a greasy, shiny on your car than the other one will. So let's take a look at this on the door sills. This also smells really good. It's got the new car. So I sprayed that pretty good right there. So now we want to get, and always keep a separate cloth for your different products. So here is the standard armor all. Now notice some of it got on the seat right there, but that's fine because that's plastic as well. So now let's take a look at how that looks after we get the armor all coating on it. So before and then after, it's got a nice shine now. So I'm gonna go ahead and give that whole door sill a nice wipe down. And notice some of it. So I went ahead and moved the seat forward so we could get to some of these other plastic parts. I'm spraying some of this armor all right there on the plastics. Trying not to get it on the leather part of the seat. The back of the seat is kind of a leather material, so I'm going to go ahead and use the other leather conditioner for that. The sides of this dash and this bottom part are not leather, only the top part. So I'm going to spray it there. And go ahead and wipe that down with the same cloth. Now if you have a really dirty interior, you might want to use another cloth for that. Part of this dash over here is actually leather, so I'm going to go over that again with the leather conditioner. Part of this door here is plastic, speaker part. And in here, the rest of this is all leather, or pseudo leather. And the bottom part of the doors, I'm just going to wipe down with this. So again, just find any plastic parts of your car, go ahead and use the armor all on that, and save the leather conditioner for the other parts. Alright, so now it's time to take a look at how we're going to treat the leather. This is the Griot's 3-in-1 leather. Now, this stuff is kind of expensive. It's going to be about $15 a bottle. And what I like to do is take it and tricky container. I don't like this container. You have to pull it up to get it to flow. But I like to put some on the seats here, on the sides and stuff. Now here's the rag for the armor all. Do not use that rag. Take a brand new rag. Wipe that into the seats really good. These seats are perforated because they are heated and cooled. So you gotta make sure you get that stuff rubbed into the holes if it gets in there. Now you might need more or less depending on your seat, but I like to be generous with this stuff. You're not gonna hurt the seat if you put too much on it. So go ahead and rub that in really good. Get in all the cracks there. As you can see, the bolsters and the seats and stuff have seams. Get it all in there. Make sure you get on the sides of the bolsters where you can't see. On the backs of the bolsters here. And there you have camera will ever focus. One conditioned seat. Make sure you do the headrest next, and then we'll look at the door panels. So let's take a look at the door panels here on the SL65. They are mostly all leather with some wood trim. So we're going to take this rag with the griots and just go ahead and pretty much treat most of the door. And if you could see closely, there is some dirt on this door. It has accumulated over the past few days, but we're going to go ahead and get rid of all that right now. I mean, it's not going to hurt to go over the wood part at all. I mean, stuff just wipes right back off. Make sure you get in all the little cracks, because that's what detailing the car is all about. If you need more on your towel, get more. Get all inside. This is all leather here. If you find any dirty places, get more in your rag. Pour some on your rag like this. Once you get it on the rag there, just rub it in really good to the surface. Stuff soaks in really fast, treats the leather, keeps it like new. When you're doing the glass up top here, make sure that you don't get any on the glass. It will leave a streak and you'll have to clean your glass all over again. And same with the dash here. So take some on your towel here. If you need a new towel, if your towel is dirty, go ahead and grab a new one. This dash is all leather. So let's go ahead and you can already see this dash soaking up this leather conditioner, which is a good sign here that you're getting the leather nice and treated. Now let's go ahead and close all this stuff up. All this is leather here. All this. That's all gonna get treated. If you don't have enough on your towel, get more. Don't worry if there's shiny spots. Stuff will dry eventually. Get all this stuff really good. See how that left some streaks on there? That will dry. Get it all, and don't forget though, up here, when you go to get this top part, if you get it on your windshield, you will have to re-clean your windshield. Now, on your center dash here, don't forget, you have a leather shifter. Take a little bit of this. Pop a little dot on there. It's going to be kind of hard to do this one. It's hard to get to. Get in there. Detail this really nice. Alright, so I ran out of space there in the middle of recording, so I had to delete some stuff and upload some stuff. But I am done detailing the interior of the car. I've got the leather conditioner on all the seats and on the dash and armor all when necessary. Next, we're going to take a look at the engine bay detailing. So, to start off with the dirty engine bay, you're going to have to do some degreasing first. This engine bay is already spotless, so what we're going to do now is take the armor all here. Now this stuff here is the standard finish, which is what I like for the engine bay. We're going to pretty much spray it on the entire engine bay here. Then we're just going to take some clean cloths like this and wipe the whole entire thing down. Everything. It's going to take you a few minutes. Go ahead and do that. And while you're doing that, I'll do mine and we will check back with you here momentarily. Alright guys, I just got finished detailing the engine bay, which was already in pretty good condition. Just want to remind you guys about some things that people forget. Do the top of the hood, or sorry, the underside of the hood as well. This one was pretty dirty. Coat your rag with Armor All and get that pretty clean. Also, don't forget the cracks, the hydraulic system for the hood, anything in here that you can get to, try to get to it. That's going to do it for the detail of this car. This thing is ready for the show tomorrow, and we will have some video footage of that coming your way. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
It's difficult, obviously.
Hey guys, and welcome to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, back again for another exciting video. And today I got something here that I've been really looking forward to, and this is a smart outdoor landscape lighting power supply and control panel, I guess you would call it. And I have not even opened it yet, so you and I are going to be taking a look at this for the first time. And got silicone all over my hands from doing some stuff outside that I didn't think would stick to me forever. Okay, so this is a 200 watt power supply. This is going to be controlling all the lights in my backyard, where I currently have 2 timers. I'm going to be replacing it with just this 1 timer. And also, I do have some AC landscape lighting. I would like to eventually get rid of that completely because it's a problem when it rains with the GFCI breakers all breaking the connections. But yeah, let's take a look and see what we got in here. So this is a smart landscape lighting timer, which is intriguing since everything I have is smart based. Opening it up, first thing we see here is we've got an instruction manual, and it looks like some screws and drywall inserts. We are not going to be using these. We actually have some concrete screws that we're going to be using to mount this to the stucco on the side of the house. We got a nice little instruction manual here for this guy. It is a Jewin Wills Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. Has a neat little antenna on top for Wi-Fi. And it has its own app apparently. So it looks like the app's called Eco, and there's a bunch of instructions here that we will go through together when we actually mount this guy to the wall and start setting it up. Yeah, so looking at the timer now, it's well packed in the box. So I'll show you guys here what that looks like. So it has some styrofoam around it. Let's go ahead and get this guy out. And unbox it. Try not to mess up our table in the process. Alright, so it is well packaged. It's got styrofoam on both sides and also on the bottom to protect it during shipping. It is quite heavy. You should expect that this is going to be heavy because it has a power supply inside of it. So here's what it looks like right out of the box. Here's the little Wi-Fi antenna, cute little Wi-Fi antenna. For use with low voltage landscape luminaires and fittings. It's got some controls on the front. It looks like it's got a power and a Wi-Fi light. Does not open up, which you don't need to open it up. On the bottom, it's got 2 outputs for low voltage landscape lighting or other whatever you're going to use the 12 volts for. So there's 2 terminals here on the bottom, so you don't have to wire adapt anything. There's also looks like a cable management clamp here to run your low voltage landscape wiring through right here. Yeah, so that is what it looks like right out of the box. It's well done. And it looks and feels like a quality piece. And that is all that's in the box at this time. And so we will go through the instructions together. So read all instructions. Says that there's a status indicator right here on the front. Power button, a reset button, a power indicator. So it says we need to download the Eco app on the tablet. So let's go to the Play Store here, see if we can find this Eco app. Maybe it's not compatible with this tablet. We don't know until we go look for it. Let's see. So it says download the Eco app. Let's see what the Eco app looks like in the Play Store. Eco. Alright, so there's a lot of different Eco applications. It just says you can scan the QR code. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go to camera. And I forgot where we were. If we can ever get this thing to pop up it doesn't want to pop up the scan. It's having trouble focusing on it. So let's try that one more time. Eco Plug, it says on the App Store. Let's do that. Let's go to the App Store, Play Store, and do Eco Plug. I think I just saw it actually. Eco Plug. Aha, I found it. Eco Plug. If you guys are looking for it, it is a little It has the word ECO on it with a little blue symbol. I'll show you guys later. Go ahead and installing that. It says to reset this. I think we could go ahead and maybe set it up in here. Alright, we got the app open here. So it wants me to go ahead and log in. I don't have an account. I'm going to create an account. Putting in my email address now. Making a password. Verifying my password. Submit. Okay. So now it takes us to some setup instructions here, which is not for this guy. It's actually for a plug. So yeah, it's literally telling me a bunch of instructions that don't look like it's for this guy. So it says we need to plug this guy in first. So actually, I'm going to go ahead and do that, and we'll be right back if you guys need to grab an extension cord. All right, everybody. So we did get an extension cord rigged up. I have a flashing Wi-Fi light now. So let's go through the setup here. So it says, if you decide to connect this to a new router, try resetting the Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. Press and hold the power button. That's to reset. The Wi-Fi status light is blinking, so that's next. It's ready to be connected via Wi-Fi to the app. Open the Wi-Fi connection settings in the smartphone. So we're going to use my tablet. We're going to open up the Eco app. Let's see how difficult this is to figure out. Let's see. More. Okay. I'm going through this as you guys are with me, and let's see. Settings. See, it doesn't. Let's see. Alright, I told you to log into the app. I did that already. Okay, it skipped a whole section here. It said that there's no settings there. Setup instructions. Select the Eco Plugs hotspot. Okay. So we have to actually, on our tablet, we have to go log into the hotspot on this guy. So I'm looking for the hotspot now. Eco, I found it. Connected, no internet. And now it has changed screens to looking to router, or looking for router. Okay, so now it's got a list of all my Wi-Fi networks, and the closest one to that wall is going to be my main cable modem. That is my main Starbase. Let's see, Starbase. That's funny, I don't see my main router on here. Interesting. Oh, yes I do. Okay, I found it. There wants my zip code, 32225. Name device. Let's call this landscape. Lighting. So it's actually asking me for a name for the device here. Then wants my Wi-Fi router password. And you click save. I would record this, but I had massive problems editing the video yesterday when I had the tablet overlaid. I tried about 100 times and gave up. Okay, it says it is connected. Okay, it took me back to the setup instructions. Okay, it says it's complete. Alright, so now on this screen it says landscape lighting, just like arbitrarily right here, which is odd. It just says it in yellow font, landscape lighting. So we don't know after that. It says connection succeeded. You can add more users to this. You can add more low voltage transformers. And I'm assuming there is a skill for this, but it does not really say. Maybe you can't use this with Alexa. It has to have a skill to be able to be used with smart systems. I thought it had one, but if it doesn't, it's no big deal.
Smart vehicles average 65 feet per gallon.
Just tell me about smart vehicles.
Features for individual smart vehicles vary by model and year. Try asking about a specific smart model.
Alexa, cancel. Okay. So I was under the impression that there was a skill for this to use with smart home, but don't think there is. I think it's just going to be Wi-Fi, which is kind of a bummer that you can't do routines. But I'm going to search and see if there is actually a skill for this, and I will get back to you guys and let you know what I find. Okay, I did find a skill called Eco Plugs. It's not in the manual here, but if you go into Alexa, this is how you do it. This took me some time to figure out. First of all, in your Eco app here, you've got, it looks like a 12-year-old during the pictures, but in settings, if you click setting, then you click connect to Amazon Alexa, you actually click it, and it'll say, do you want to connect? You just say yes. You just say yes to it, and then after that, go into Alexa, go to skills, find the EcoPlug skill and enable it. It will take you then ask you from the Eco site if you want to authorize it, and you say yes to that. And then now I will tell you this, the skill actually has really bad reviews, so I haven't tried it yet. So we will see, but yeah, so we got that. We got the skill hooked up. We've got our Wi-Fi connected. So now the next step is going to be to mount it to the wall outside, which we will do next. Alright guys, so we got everything here that we're going to need to install this low voltage transformer. We've got the wedget concrete screws. We've got our drill. This wedget comes with a drill bit to tap out for the screws, and then it comes with a impact driver bit for it. And when you put these screws in, you have to make sure that you drill out at least as long as the screw, or the screw will bottom out in the concrete, and you'll know because you won't be able to get the screw in. And we've got our level where we're going to mark off the wall. The only thing we don't have here is a little marker, and we are going to measure this guy between the holes. So we go, doesn't matter what inch we go to, let's start on 3. So it looks, wow, they made this like not even close to being the certain distance apart. This is actually, I don't know, that's weird the way this ruler is. Oh, because I'm on millimeters, that's why. 0, 2, 4. It's actually 4 inches apart, I think. Let's see. Nah, not really. It's I mean, I'm right on the 2 there. It's 3.75 wide. 3.75 there. Let's see, because that's not 0. Yeah, it is. Okay, now I see it. Now I see it. Yeah, it's 3.75 between screw holes. So that's what we're going to go outside and drill once we figure out our mounting location. All right, guys, we are out here ready to install this landscape lighting timer. We're going to try to do it and cover these holes right here. So we're going to go in here, and double checking my measurements here. 7 to yeah, it's 3.75 between the holes. So we use our level. You can use your laser level too for this if you have one. I do have one of those, but I didn't bring it out because this will be easier. So we're going to start here. We're going to make sure our levels bubble is right in the center. And we're going to start right over one of the existing holes, which is right here. So 14 will be here. And level it out again. Bubble's right in the center here. 3.75, so it'd be 14, 13. So 1, 2, 3, 7, 5. 14 here. 1, 2, 3, 7, 5. I'll mark my holes here. Now what we can do is pull this out. Hold our device up to it. Just trying to see if it looks anywhere close. That looks pretty good. So next we need our screws. Here's our screws, our concrete anchors. So we have a drill bit for those guys. And remember, we have to drill at least as long as the anchor screw is. So they are about this long. So that means we got to go at least as far as there's silver on the drill bit for each hole. Let's go ahead and get it done. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so the drill bit tried to walk on me. That happened. You could be off a little bit on here. All right, drill bit's loose. Ooh, it went right through there. Let's hope it didn't go through the other side. I think there's a good possibility it went through the other side. Didn't need that many. That would be funny. Okay, that's all there is to that part. Now we change out to our included bit. It comes with its own nut driver. Now we don't want to go all the way in because it has to hang on these. So that's like almost all the way in. And if we have any issues, we'll back these screws out a little bit. Okay, let's try to hang her up. We do have connections on the bottom, which are kind of a pain. So we'll probably take it off again to do that. See how good we did here if we messed up or not. Okay. There's our new box. It looks level. I think we did a good job on that, guys. I mean, honestly, now we can run the wiring over and up the wall here. But first thing we're going to do, looks like we got enough wire. We'll probably have to extend it once we do concrete down here and put a tube in for it to go through, like a PVC pipe. But these are different kinds of screw terminals. These are not spade terminals. We have to put ends on this wire. So let's go ahead and do that. I brought my connector set with me. We're going to cut these ends off as close as we can, which unfortunately makes the wires even shorter. I brought my strippers, not the kind that you like, different kind. Just going to strip back a little bit of this wire to put the connector on. Wow, you can see this wire is already getting oxidized. Inside the actual sheath, the wire is oxidizing, which is typical for Florida. So sometimes I use shielded wire, like the speaker cable. It has an extra shield on top. And that keeps the wiring from getting oxidized. Now we need a spade connector, not a, we need the U-shaped connectors. So I think the red is our size, but I forgot to bring the crimper. No, I think it's blue. Blue must be our gauge. We only need 2, but I gotta go grab the crimpers. I'll be back. I went and got the crimpers. If you guys don't know about these, they have the color code to crimp on the actual head of the crimper here. And we got blue, which is for 16 to 14 gauge, which honestly we might even have smaller wire than that. But I'm gonna go ahead and, I hate these because they never stay on right. Gonna go ahead and put that in there and crimp that guy down. And if I can get 2 bites on it, I will. I know it feels like it's tight, but I promise you. Yep, it came right out. I absolutely hate these. I think we're gonna have to use red if I have any. It's just way too loose. All right, there's one red. Yeah, these fell one time, and of course they all got jumbled up. There's another red. Let's try red. Those are for 22 gauge, and I believe this wire is very, very thin. Guys, it's always worth it to buy better quality wire for everything you do. Don't buy cheap wire. You're going to regret it down the future when you have to replace things. One example is the speaker wire for outside. Always buy shielded, so it has the positive and the negative inside of a shield like this stuff does. Amazon Basics makes great shielded wire, and I use it outside now because my other wire has broken down over time due to being in Florida. The moisture and the heat breaks down the wire. Man, it came right out. I absolutely do not like using this thing, man. I'd all help not using crimp-on connectors like these. Do yourself a favor and avoid them at all costs. Get some soldering connectors or something like that, but these things, they suck. They're the cheapest, crappiest things in the world. You try to go too hard on them, they'll just break right in half. Alright, I mean, that's good enough for now. So now what we gotta do is get these guys connected to the power supply. I mean, they give you a wire management ring, but it's like 100 times too big for landscape lighting wire because this is a small gauge. Ooh, head ruffle is set up. Alright. So, I don't want to put this thing on the ground. Brand new. So, I'm going to go ahead and wire this guy up. I'm going to pass it through the loop, the cable management loop, which won't do anything because I'll have to zip tie it in. So, one of them says common and one of them says 12, and I don't know which one is positive, and I'm not sure if that makes a difference, if they'll still light if positive is reversed. But I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to try it anyway. We also have a light over here that's missing because when they were putting in the pavers, they upset the light and we didn't. I just took it out. But I believe the wiring all works besides that. I don't think they actually punctured the wire. Hopefully, I don't want to have to run all new wire. But we do have this first part wired up. That should be it. Let's rehang our box. There we go. Now we're going to require some cable management here. Of course, this wire is not long enough. That's going to have to be extended. I gotta wait and see what's going on with the concrete first, but we can get our power situated. So what I'm going to do with the power is just run it like this, and then put a little clamp there into the concrete, and then I'm going to zip tie it. Since I can't get into this clamp, I actually could remove this clamp and run it through there. I think I'll do that. And then we have to punch out these little things in the box, electrical box, to be able to plug, to be able to run the wire down. Make sure you guys are in frame here. So here, this outdoor box, we have to take these tabs off to run the wire. This is so you can run the wire and shut the box. So you have to pull these tabs out. Close. Gotta do more than that, but these pliers are too big. So I'm just cutting the tab out. It's a little plastic removable tab. Now notice the box can close completely. We do have power here. So this guy should be lit up. It is not lit up. Why not? Maybe I just can't see it. Okay, it is lit, connected to Wi-Fi. So I can't see. Okay, now it's on. Red is lit up on the power. So let me see if we have lights anywhere. We do have lights right here in the yard. Got one right there. We clearly have a spotlight on right here, so it is working. Now our next step is, all this is coming out and this timer is coming out. And, oh yeah, there we go. Exposure was down. This timer's coming out. It is broken. And all this is coming out anyway because we are moving the electrical onto a new fence. So the next step is we have to tie in our existing lights to where this other 12-volt timer is, because we're not going to be using that anymore. All right, guys, out here by the power supply fence where we're eliminating 1-volt power supply, and we are tying in 2 sets of lights together. So I already have one tied into the first set that's already connected to the power supply. Sorry about the plane coming in. And now we are going to be interfacing that with this guy over here. So I'm removing the existing connection that was going to the other power supply. It is a very terrible wire. Little dinky little wire. And it will be replaced with this higher gauge wire. And I'm leaving some extra here for putting under the mulch. Alright, I already lost my workman's pliers. So I'll use this. I'll use this guy. Alright guys, so here's the end, splicing into the existing landscape lighting. Yes, I use my teeth a lot when I do speaker wires. Got my strippers here. All this is actually coming off the fence because we're getting a new fence put in. But for now, this can be wired. They have quick connectors on them, so those again. That's that. And all we have to do later is just relocate this to the new fence and make sure that none of this wire gets punctured by the fence guys when they come in. So this guy's wired, and also this needs to be hidden under the mulch, so I have to do that as well. But for now, this is ready to go. Oh, I found my workman. I've lost so many tools out here, guys, would not even believe it. And I find them months later in the grass. Okay, time to test. I'm gonna go turn on the power supply. Okay. That didn't work. I'm wondering now if we have another problem here. None of these lights came on. My wires in there good. We might have another issue here, guys. This light's not on. That's very interesting. Unless I totally did this wrong. Shouldn't be wrong. Alright, I'm gonna do some investigating. I don't know why these guys didn't come on. I spent about 2 hours troubleshooting what was going on with the remaining of the landscape lights. Every time we would connect a wire, they would turn off. Well, long story short, about 5 wires down the chain, there was a melted wire. Once I eliminated that from the mix, everything lit up, but in the process, I had undone a lot of things, so I had to go back and redo them. So I rewired a lot of things, and now I have to bury the cables once I have a final thing going, but it is working. So we do have lights throughout, the low voltage lights throughout. Now I have to wire the 110 volt circuit up to my new my new receptacle here. So we are going to be doing that. And the first step, and I just realized I left the plugs inside, so I will have to get those. But we have our existing feed down here, which will all be redone when we get concrete. But yeah, this right here, we are going to put a plug on and extend the wire. So the first thing is we're going to cut that. Man, the flies and horse flies and like everything are bad today. It's not even that hot. I think it's like 85. So we are going to use this pool light wire for now, or maybe forever, who cares? And we are going to splice into this guy to extend the AC wiring out to my garden. The way we're going to do that is with wiring nuts and electrical tape. Once it's final form, I'll redo all this, put a box in and all that jazz. But for now, it's about getting the power back on in the garden. I've been off for a little bit due to this whole area over here being redone. So I'm wiring nutting these guys together to extend this wire. Then we're going to throw a little electrical tape on that guy. This will be laying or buried for now until we redo everything. So just a quick little patch job for now. And the other end of this wire will get a plug, which I need to go get from the garage. And we have a split plug to install. So this plug just has a screw here, and it comes right apart like that. It's got 2 wires on the inside, 3 if you use the ground. So you just run the wires to these screws, tighten them down, close the plug, and that's it. First we got to figure out how long we want our cable to be. So let's leave a little bit of slack on the ground for burying it. We're going to go up this guy, up this guy, up this guy into there. This should be plenty. Go ahead and splice this wire. Splice it, I mean cut it. Take your razor knife and splice back a little bit. This is a plug end. I don't want to do too much. I only want enough wire going into the plug where it looks clean on the other, on the end of it when we close the plug up. So I need to see how much that's going to be. So I got this spliced. I keep saying splice. I got this cut and the wire stripped back. Oh, oops. I just cut off the black part. Let's try that again. That's not good. Got the black off. Probably won't work like that. What do you think? And we'll get rid of all this insulation. All these weird, ridiculous strings. part of the installation or whatever. Okay. We got our bare wire here now. Now strip it back. Don't need much. Oh, I swear I'm brain dead. I'm an idiot. Why does it keep... Dude, that's the third time I did this wrong. Keep slicing the wrong wire off. I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it with my own eyes, but I just did that twice. First I sliced the black off, then I sliced the white off. Trying to take the insulation out. An idiot. Super. Green can come off. Okay. Finally, did that right. Good grief, man. Never in my life had to do something 5 times in a row. Now, slice. We will strip back a little bit of this. See if that's enough to get it in the plug. If not, we'll strip some more off. Let's see. Oh, I think that's plenty. Oh, the plug is going to want to close around this wire. It's really thick. It's toast. I'm going to make it work. So I'm just going to get rid of all the rest of this insulation and try not to cut any more wires like an idiot. I'm going to make it work, man. Wire's a little thick, but it's happening. I'm over it today. It's hot out here. Okay, one thing I noticed immediately. Well, okay, we're going from this side. Yes. Okay, so... That's interesting. The screw to close it is in the way. You have to strip more back. Man. This thing's a pain in the ass. So, the screw to close it is actually in the way of the wires. And so if you don't strip enough back, it will not close because you'll be blocking the screw. So you have to navigate around the screw to close the plug. Like this. That screw will take those wires around it when we wire them. Okay. Doing the actual wiring. Putting the black wire in. So actually, okay, so facing the outlet, the white neutral wire always goes to the left. So neutral wire will be... God, one, do you not have enough wire still? Now this is going to be tough to put together. Yeah, this is not going to be fun at all. This is going to suck to get together. If I can even get it together. This is hard, guys. There's not much room and this thing has to fold together. Great, screwdriver is like too big, too small for the too something. Okay, I got one wire maybe in there, I don't know. As tight as I can go. Trying the other one. Pretty tight. The wire's not being blocked. So let's try to close this thing. Screwdriver's too freaking small for everything. They're too big. One or the other just sucks. Okay, got the plug finished. All ready to go. Now I'm just gonna wrap an electrical tape around the end part where it doesn't have any insulation. Call that done. Now this thing's going to run up like this. Come through here. And we got to bust out the heavy plastic. Almost got it all. That'll be enough. Oh, ouch. Have a boo-boo. Something is in the way. It's this side. Okay, none of my pliers will take this other thing off, so I gotta go get needle nose pliers. Got the notch cut out, you can see here. Got about 10 minutes till I have the meeting for work, so can't go too crazy. But got both the wires in there. Now we just have to tie them up. So that's going to involve taking off this clip here so we can run the wires under there. Well, for now, get our zip ties. I think I left the black ones. Let's see if these guys will go around it. Nope, those are too dang. Well, let's see white. So I'm dressing the cables, but I want to take off this ball anchor. so we can. No, we won't be able to fit the whole net. So we're gonna have to run down the side. Oh, no, there's not. This is fine. All right, wrapping up this project, guys. We're just doing the wire cleanup down here and getting this wiring all tucked in behind this pipe. Just for now, when we do concrete, we're gonna have to come back with some conduit. So this will just clean it up now. Make it look good. That's what we were doing. And we'll clean up all the tools. And all of our junk. Careful with those zip tie-ins, they will cut you. And I think we'll do one more right there. Really weird about like the wiring being perfect. I mean, I know it's far from perfect, but I'm weird about making it like as best as I can. I don't like it when you can see these zip tie-ins here. Yeah. But yeah, guys, unless I need more power here, in which case I'm going to have to put a power strip there. Also, I did not test the power going to the fence over here, so let's do that real quick before we wrap the video up. Here's a good look at the pool, by the way. They're still working on the chemistry. So we've got to check and make sure we have power here. This is all changing, by the way, once we get our new fence going. But yeah, for now, it has a timer on it. Okay, that's not working. For some reason, this is not working. Oh, there it is. All right, we do have power. And so I'm just putting this on sensor, which means it turns on at dusk and turns off at dawn. I've got a lot of wiring now to rebury. I've got quite a task in front of me for this. We got a lot of trash to pick up, a lot of yard work to clean up, and that will do it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it got kind of long, but yeah, melted wire, not good, and that's what was causing my issues. Guys, thank you for watching. Have a great day.
That was difficult, obviously.
Frog. Climbing up the window. Oh, bye-bye, frog. Didn't mean to scare you to death.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. We're in the living room again because we've got an exciting project coming up. I love doing projects, and this is an important one because it's for out by the pool out there. This project is going to be amazing. Everything is sitting right here on the table. There's a very long story as to why this has to be done, and I'm going to tell you that right after this awesome open on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're in the Supercar Street Racing living room. It's a place you've seen before, and today we have a special project, and the whole reason for this project is due to one thing, and that is because the nice company of Amazon has decided to rob me of the ability to use this dot right here to feed the speakers in the house with the home theater feature on the Fire Stick. Now, you used to be able to do that. You used to be able to have a Fire Stick somewhere in the house, and you could transmit that audio over Wi-Fi to one of those devices there, and that was what I was using to let audio come out of the TV and onto the patio outside by the pool. They robbed me of that feature. I can no longer do that, so I have to do this a different way. I could use Bluetooth and then Bluetooth to this whole home audio system over here, but I actually want to put a subwoofer and an amplifier outside behind the TV. So right here in front of me, we got everything we need to do that. Let's take a look at what we got right here. Directly in front of me, and also right here in front of me, is everything we need, minus one more of these cables, which is on the way right now on a truck. We have everything that we need to go ahead and get the outside audio system working again. Now, another thing that broke is the right channel speaker outside is not working. I have not figured that out yet, but I believe the wire has a short in it. So I have to pull a new wire in order to reconnect the right from this whole home audio system back to out by the pool. Meanwhile, we have a nice big television out by the pool that does not have Bluetooth or anything, and I want it to be able to play different audio than this system right here does as well. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and fix that, and we have a few things here that we need. Right here, we have a monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer, and there is a reason that I only went with the 8-inch, and you'll see that soon. It is due to where this is going and the space. We'll unbox that here momentarily. We also have a FOSI audio amp. I thought it was much bigger. It's 100 watts per channel, but it is very tiny. And then, anticipating problems with heat, I have two fans. One is for this amplifier to strap it right on the back to blow some air on it to keep it warm. I said warm. To keep it cool. To keep it cool, this is going to go on the FOSI audio and also on the heatsink on the subwoofer. I know it gets very hot out there. At least it's under the patio, so it does get shade. This is going to feed audio from the television to the amplifier here, and then we have another one of these that comes out of the amplifier and goes to the subwoofer. It is another little guy right here, mini to RCA male. We have two of those. We have some insulated wire. Make sure when you do anything outside, you get insulated wire. It will literally fall apart if you don't do that because of the heat and the humidity in Florida. And then we have a shelving system here. This shelving system basically is going to hold the subwoofer up. We have these nice big shelves, and what we're going to be doing is using Tapcons into the stucco. So this is not going to go anywhere. It's going to be very, very good for this subwoofer right here. It'll be plenty. It'll go right against the wall like this, and the subwoofer will sit right on top, and this is going to be behind the television. If you don't want it to stick out so far, you go this way. Then what you do is you go underneath and you screw this to the subwoofer, and that will keep that sub on the wall with absolutely no problems. The other RCA to Mini is in the mail. It should be here any second. Let's get the rest of this stuff unboxed. I want to see this amplifier, and I want to see this powered sub. The Fuzzy Audio, or Fozzy Audio, depending on how you like to pronounce it, is sitting right in front of me here. And what I plan on doing right now is going ahead and unboxing it. Let's move these fans. Now these are, we can go ahead and unbox these now, I guess. These are USB fans, so it'll be great and easy to power up, and they should keep enough airflow on our products to keep them cool. Now, if I have a problem with the amplifier staying cool, I may do some modifications to the amp, and I'll show you that in a little bit. But here is the first fan. Pretty cool. It just has a USB connection like that. We can plug it into any USB connection, or we can do a power brick into the wall. So I have two of those, one for the amp here and one for the subwoofer. And on the back of the sub, there is a heatsink that we will put that on. Now here's the Fuzzy Audio and the Fuzzy Audio power supply. So this is a 24 volt power supply at 4.5 amps. Here is the cool little Fuzzy Audio amplifier. It uses integrated circuits. And on the back, the cool thing about this is it also does Bluetooth, by the way. But the cool thing about this is it has a subwoofer output or a preamp output. You can use this with a powered subwoofer. And the input is also mini. So that was the plan, to come out of the television's audio output jack. We go right into the input here on the Fuzzy. We come out of the output here to the subwoofer, and the output of the speakers is going to be going to my speakers outside. And then there's the Bluetooth antenna, and there is the power. And the good thing about this is the size, and we do have a bass and treble and one USB. This can play music from a USB stick, because we could use that for one of these fans. We could literally come from the front. We're gonna zip tie that fan on, and we could just power it just like that. Now this says 100 watts per channel, and it does support 2 ohms. So we have 4 speakers will be paralleled on this. Let's see if this has power. It does. Look at our fan, and that is outputting quite a bit of airflow. Right in front of me is the Monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer sitting right here on the table for you guys. It's very light. First of all, I would say it probably weighs 25 pounds if I had to guess, which is great. It's compact. It breaks your table. This project is over for today. The subwoofer's broken. I was unboxing the subwoofer. Joe called. I pulled the grill off the front of the subwoofer to show you guys, and a screw fell out. And I thought that was weird. Where would that come from? And then I started looking around the woofer, and the woofer had 2 screws pulled out, and the wood was like separated from the actual enclosure there. So this is broken. I'm about to hit the return button, and I'm about to drive it over to UPS store. All right, that was a whole ordeal and a half trying to get my GoPro to work, because it's a piece of crap every day. We did get a replacement subwoofer in today to get unboxed after the first one was damaged. Now it was damaged on the actual woofer itself. A screw fell out, and I saw that happen when I opened the box, and then I basically opened the front grille, and 2 of the screws were ripped out of the wood that hold the woofer in. I returned it immediately. Let's take a look at the new Monoprice subwoofer and make sure it is not damaged. It looks good to me. Much better condition, no problems. You can see the 8-inch woofer here with the port. Then I'm gonna try something with this speaker that's not working outside. And I think there's a short somewhere between the middle of the attic and the outside. Audio is on only to this speaker outside, and I do have my test speaker in my pocket. No, nothing. I'm gonna try to pull a wire through, but it is... that's worse.
Got it!
So much for that part of the project. Okay, we're not doing that today. We're gonna have to use the fish tape and pull a new wire up, and we're gonna need another person for that. So this part of the project has failed again. All right, guys, directly in front of me right here is a new channel sponsor. This is Noah's Big. They were so kind to send us their desk lamp and magnifying glass. This thing has a 12x magnifying This guy has 1200 lumens, if you can believe that. 146 LEDs to make everything super bright. It has a bunch of illumination options. It can change color temperature just at the push of a button. An easy adjustable neck here, so it makes things super easy for you. It has a ton of different mounting options, so you can mount it horizontal, vertical, or other directions depending on your application. This guy has a built-in memory, so it remembers the last thing you set it to when you turn it back on. It is USB powered. You can see right here a USB Type A. Will plug into anything. You probably have a computer sitting right by your desk that you can plug this guy directly into. All right, the lamp is plugged in. It did illuminate now blue right here. You can see a little blue light right here, and then there is the power button. Now check out how bright that is, guys. All you do is simply adjust on the back of the lamp to change the brightness. You can change it to brighter, you can change it to less bright, and then there is also this color temperature button right here. Everything you need is on the back of the lamp right here. This thing's fully adjustable. Check it out. So you can literally just adjust the whole head, the whole arm. This is pretty cool, guys. Check this out. Support our sponsor. Noah's Big was so kind to sponsor Supercar Street Racing. Please do us a favor. Go down to the link in the description, order your own Noah's Big lamp, and support Supercar Street Racing and the channel. Let's get back to the video. I am going to use a little bit of spray foam to keep this on. Just a little bit on each side, I think, is all I need here. Without making a huge mess. That should do it. It's a sacrificial can, but that should keep that from going anywhere. That should dry very quickly and allow us to have a nice cooling source on our sub. There's still room to plug in the cables, so we're good to go there. So that's just gonna sit there and dry now. Keep that fan tight on that subwoofer forever. It's going to, feet are basically 9.5 inches apart. So our measurements are going to be, we're gonna do 8.5 inches on the wall. So our brackets are gonna fall between these 2 feet. The sub's gonna sit right on the 2 brackets. It's gonna sit like this, right behind the TV, this part on the wall. For that, we have tap cons. Now let's get you guys back outside. We're gonna go look at this. Here we are behind the TV outside, and as you can see, there's plenty of space up here for our amplifier and our subwoofer to sit right on top of that. What I'm gonna do literally is just go right above the power strip right there, and I'm gonna put the sub directly above that. You won't see it because of the television. Top of it will be 12 inches above this, so it will just be that tall. I'll center it right in the center. Come down more. I have my Tapcon drill bit here. That should be level. All right, so I'm actually going to do heat shrink on these. I've got my connectors. I need 2 more of these. I'm just going to put these on the end here. So I'm going to make sure that they are oriented the same way. And then crimp. You use the color codes, so you use yellow, just like that, and then you heat shrink them. Will that work? Yep, that'll work right there around the power cable. First set of cables here, the U-green cable. There's also, we gotta not block these on the back, and the other one goes right there. One of these feeds the subwoofer, one of them comes from the television. Our fan will plug directly into the front. We gotta get our fan mounted to this. Our fan will plug right here, and then our other fan will need a brick for our subwoofer. It'll need its own brick. That's on there. See if it still works. Thing's ripping. That's awesome. Check it out, guys. It's just zip tied to the side of it. And that'll give a little bit of cooling to this thing when it's outside because it gets very hot. And I don't know if that doesn't work, I'm gonna drill holes in the top and the bottom and get some more airflow. But that's putting out some good air right there. Our sub looks dry enough to go back outside and mount it. What the? This one broken too? It's a screw.
Got him! Got him!
Fucking screw rattling around. There's a screw rattling around inside of this that I know is going to be annoying. Now I got to take the woofer out. This is crazy. This is the second one I got that had issues. How in the world can they make two subwoofers with problems? I don't get it. All right, I took the feet off, but now I'm putting some screws back in where it left a hole so there's no air leaking out there. I don't want to use caulk on this part. That's how it's gonna sit, just like that. And it's perfect. Not in the way of the TV at all. I can still get to the back of it if I need to adjust, if I just have to get on a little stool. Perfect, look at that, guys. This came out really good. Now I just gotta figure out mounting the amplifier. I'm gonna wipe down the back of this television. It's all dirty with pollen, but I think the amp can go right here somewhere. And then the wires can go up and up to the top, and they're gonna go up the soffit right there to that speaker. Get something to drink first though. I'm gonna mount it just like that, if you guys can see this. The TV can still move and articulate either way. If it needs to, it can articulate all the way this way to about right there, or all the way that way without this being in the way. Our fan should be on the back of our subwoofer now. It's cooling the sub. So I do have enough power right here. I've got enough power for all three. Now the next step is to get this wiring up and over. And so I'm putting this speaker wire in the soffit. There's a little lip on these soffits that this one can run behind the sub. side's done.
Got it!
Well, I broke my... I'm an idiot. I literally threw the GoPro on top of the barbecue grill and broke the mount for the audio, but I did get this side done. I'm gonna go ahead and go up there and push that wire in the back. I didn't see that hanging down. This side is completely done. All we gotta do now is finish the wiring here underneath the television. I'm gonna go ahead and plug everything in and give it a test real quick before I do anything else right now. So I'm gonna give this a plug in real quick. All right, we're watching Supercar Street Racing. The audio does work. I was the power. I had to get the remote out and do power with that. Everything is working. Those speakers are on. I have not heard the sub yet, but I'm gonna probably try to test that out. I can't play music with you guys on here, so it'll be copyrighted. So I'm gonna check the sub now. Guys, we're in Studio B again. As you can see, Supercar Street Racing is playing on the TV right behind us right there. That's actually us on TV, but today we are live in Studio B to show you this project that we completed for the outdoor speaker system for the pool. There's a big TV outside that Joe Dukes of Duval gave me. It's a big Vizio TV, and I wanted to put sound outside. Now the full home audio system sound is broken to one speaker. I think there's a short in one of the wires, so I have to pull that again. But meanwhile, I wanted to get sound from the TV outside and also add a subwoofer. So we did add this monoprice 60-watt powered subwoofer here. And as you saw in the video, I had to get one return and the second one was also bad. Both of them were damaged. One of them had screws missing in the woofer. The other one had a nut inside the actual amplifier loose. But I fixed the second one rather than return it for a second time. There's the monoprice subwoofer. I have not rated it yet. I'm gonna rate it appropriately for being damaged twice when I got it. Now it is 60 watts and it does sound great outside, I'm not gonna lie. We did put it right up behind the television on some L brackets that I'll show you here momentarily. Here's the 3.5 millimeter to RCA cables we use for input and output to the amplifier, one of them feeding from the TV and the preamp output going up to the powered subwoofer. Here's the Fozzy audio amplifier that we used, 100 watts per channel, Bluetooth. It does have preamp outputs, which is awesome. It uses integrated circuits for its output, not transistors. It does have a remote control with power and volume as well, and I love that. So far, so good with this amp. These are the metal wall brackets I used. Pretty simple. They are heavy duty, no problem supporting the subwoofer, and I did just screw the subwoofer right on the bottom of the L brackets there. That holds the sub right on the wall. This is a speaker wire I used. Anytime I use speaker wire now, I use this insulated speaker wire. I learned my lesson outside. Regular speaker wire in Florida will deteriorate after about a year. This sub helps keep the speaker wire more protected. All right, guys, you can see right here on the dashboard that we have 165,675 subscribers on the channel. We couldn't do that without you though, guys. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing to all the videos. Buy all your products through our product links. There will be links in the description for all of the stuff we used today on this project. I gotta get out of here though. I gotta go to Dukes of Duval's house. Kitty, I'm trying to watch UFC. Why are you blocking the screen? Can't you just get out of the way? Why? Are you so anti-UFC and boxing? Why? Welcome back, everybody. This is Supercar Street Racing. If you are new here, welcome. And if you're a long-time watcher, I really appreciate you guys coming back and watching the videos. And today, Loxo wanted to know if we wanted to take a look at this smart video door lock. Now, I have used quite a few of these in the past. Now, I'm excited to see if we can get this thing installed over at Rich's house. I tried to put a lock on his door one other time, and I don't know if it was the lock or his door, but there was a discrepancy in the size of his actual door lock. So I'm looking forward to this one right here. We're gonna get this thing unboxed today, take a look at it and test it. Let's get going. Today we're out in beautiful Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main editing facility and I built it myself not too long ago, and there's some interesting videos of that if you're interested to see how I built this whole entire thing. I did almost everything myself. But what we're working with today is this LOXO 3-in-1 security lock. Now what this is a video doorbell lock, and it is awesome. It has multiple different ways for you to be able to enter. You can actually use a keypad on the front of it. You can use the app, you can use voice control, or you can use a manual key. It comes with that as well, just in case something happens with the battery. And yes, you can have multiple people registered in it to do biometric fingerprint entry. And this is it up on the screen right here. You can see how cool looking it is. And this thing is actually rechargeable. So all you do is take the battery out and put it on a USB Type-C charger, and it will charge in a short amount of time. It does have motion sensors built in it as well, so it can warn you if someone comes up to your door. And the camera resolution is 2K. There's also 36 cool different ringtones for you to use. It also does two-way audio. You can actually talk back and forth to people who are standing at your door when you're not there or when you're home. And it has built-in Wi-Fi, of course, so all you have to do is join it to your home Wi-Fi, and that's how you communicate back and forth with the LOXO. Now, LOXO says this thing is weather resistant for long life. I do have another smart lock on the door of the studio that is peeling. The outside of it is actually peeling off. It's like a coating on there. I'm hoping this guy is a better performer than that one. The battery inside this thing is 10,000 milliamp hours. That should last quite a long time. Now, it does actually use dual monitoring infrared and radar sensors for real-time monitoring. There's a look at the biometrics. It uses AI self-learning and can identify you in 0.3 of a second. It says it fits most wooden doors. There are measurements online if you want to hop on there and see if the LOXO actually will fit your door. I tried to put one lock on Rich's door one time and it would not fit, so I'm curious whether this one is the correct size for his door or we're gonna have to get it modified. All right, that's a quick overview of the LOXO 3-in-1 smart lock. Now all we need to do is throw it inside to Studio B. Let's get this thing unboxed right now. Guys, right here in front of us is the LOXO 3-in-1 video smart lock. LOXO did reach out to us and ask if we wanted to take a look at this, and of course I did. And my plan is to install this on Rich's front door if it fits. I see no reason why it should not. This is the AL501 Smart Life Security at your fingertips. This thing has about 6 ways to open your door, and you can see right here it is also a video doorbell. It does touch unlocking as well. You can unlock it with the app, and there's not much on the front of the box, but on the back you do see all of the cool features that it can do. It has built-in Wi-Fi, it has auto lock, a privacy mode, two-way talking, a 10,000 milliamp hour battery, anti-peeping on the password. It supports 2.4 gig only, remember that. It's IPS65 waterproof. It can be remote controlled with the app. It tells you when the battery is low. It has a door lock with a chime and an emergency power supply. You can see up here how the whole thing about how it protects you and your family with comprehensive security monitoring. And that is all that is on the outside. Let's go ahead and get this guy opened up and see what we're in for when we actually install this thing. Nice packaging, and on the inside of the box here we have the user manual inside of a nice black thing, and we have a nice little contact us via email to get an extended warranty. Now there is a template in here for installing, not sure what that is about. Probably fits in a standard lock, but we don't know until we actually try it. And then inside of the box, you do see everything else that it comes with. There's an accessory kit right here, and then all the parts of the lock that we need. This is the outside of the lock. So that's what you see on the outside. There is the doorbell chime, and I'm assuming it lights up right here with the numbers. And then of course, if you remove this, there's a key there and a USB charger in case you lose all your battery. You can still get in the house with the key or charge it up right here if you have an emergency. So this would be the outside portion of the lock, and then there is a little plate in there to go with it. This is going to end up being the inside of the lock. It is. There's the inside and how it connects to the outside part. And you can see right here the wires just actually go through the hole. One of them is for what looks like a Wi-Fi antenna, and the other one is for electronics. But yeah, here is the gasket, and you can see right there where you connect the wiring there. Oh, the Wi-Fi antenna goes right there. That is the inside portion of the LOXO lock. And then this is your accessory kit. Things like your strike plate, all your screws, battery, looks like that's the chime, a little power adapter for the chime, and then the rest of the lock components that go in the side of the door are all inside here. And your keys, they do come with keys so that you can open the door manually if you have to. Very nice packaging. I'm pretty impressed with this, and that is all that's inside there. Let's get this thing over to Rich's house and get it installed so we can test it out. What's up, guys? It is Saturday morning and I am in the SCSR kitchen, and I am on my way over to Rich and Trish's house to get this LOXO lock installed. I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I've been feeling kind of sick, so I wasn't able to go over there till today. But we're gonna walk across the street. I have my bag full of tools right here. So I'm gonna carry my bag full of tools over in my tripod and all my camera equipment, and we're gonna go ahead and install this lock, hopefully over at Rich and Trish's house. And let's go do that right now. But first we got to get the lock out of the closet. It is in here in storage, ready to be used. The LOXO is right here. All right. I have not looked at the instructions yet on how this works, so I'm going to do it over there at their house, and let's get over there. Yeah, your lock is just like a weird one.
Same thing?
Yeah, it's a tiny hole. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, we're in the SCSR studio now because their deadbolt is not the right size. It is a tiny deadbolt. So I'm gonna install this in the studio. My studio lock is falling apart for whatever reason, because the outside has this laminate stuff that's coming off. So I'm just gonna replace this lock. We are recording on both the phone and the camera, and we got to find the Tuya app. Tuya is installing now, and the lock will be ready for a nice hookup to Wi-Fi. I was finally able to get that working. I had to put a little bit of shade over the camera for it to scan, and now I'm going to name this the studio, and let's see if we can do anything with this thing. It says connecting. This is the screen we have now for the lock, and we need to actually install the LOXO chime. Okay, so I plugged in the chime. Let's see if that actually works without having to pair it or anything like that. All right, the chime works, and we got another video call. Now we're going to add a password and a fingerprint. It said connection failed, but now it says put your finger on the fingerprint.
Please move your finger. Please put your finger. Add succeeded. Number 050.
Okay, we successfully unlocked our new LOXO lock with the fingerprint, and we did put in a code as well. This thing is done. This project is successful. We are done in here. let's throw it into the studio to show you where you can get your own LOXO lock just like this one. You just saw this thing installed. It was a great project. I had a lot of fun doing it also. And then you saw how this works with their app. And this thing is awesome. I really like it. Now there's only one thing left to do after that. You know what we need to do now. Let's go inside to Studio B, my other studio, and throw it back to Brad to show you how to buy one of these on Amazon. Let's take it inside. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have awesome LOXO lock up right here. The smart lock that gets you in your house 5 or 6 different ways. There's so many ways to get in. There is the keypad, there is the fingerprint reader, a manual key, and also the app. Awesome lock. I can't say enough about it. I do love it. And it works with Smart Life app. Now check us out on Instagram and TikTok as well. There'll be links in the description for that. And grab your LOXO lock from the description. It always helps us out. Thanks for 220,000 subscribers. We're gonna get out of here and our new AI camera is gonna follow us right over here. Let's go, dog. Let's go. Bub loves cat TV. He can't stop watching it. Right, Bubba? It's cat TV. Look at the tail going. He loves cat TV. Hey guys, what's going on? Supercar Street Racing here. Saturday afternoon. Just got done with a big project on the house that you guys are going to see in the next day or so. But I am headed to Advanced Auto Parts because we're going to be doing a 335i oil change video. And so I experimented a little bit with getting a filter from, like Walmart didn't have my filter. I tried like 4 different ones and they were out of all of them last time. So I ended up getting the filter from Advanced last time, and it ended up costing just as much as getting everything from Advanced with the oil change kit. So the oil change special at Advance is $37. It went up quite a bit, $37, $38. 5 quarts of SuperTech full synthetic, which is really good oil from Walmart, is $18. But when you go to Advance, the filter is then another $14. So 18 plus 14, 28, 34. You're almost at the price of the oil change special. So you're better off just getting all your stuff from Advance at this point. If they have your filter at Walmart, definitely buy it there. But they were out last time I went. I don't want to make a trip over there for nothing. So I like the SuperTech oil. The full synthetic SuperTech is just as good as Mobil 1. It is actually made by one of those, you know, higher advanced oil companies and sold to Walmart at a cheaper price. And yeah, so I think I'm gonna head over to Advanced Auto Parts right now. I already have some oil, so I have enough to make up it's 6.9 quarts for the 335i. So I'm gonna go pick up the 5-gallon oil change special. Usually you have to buy 2 so that you get 6.9 quarts, but I already have some oil. So gonna run over there and grab an oil change special now. And then after I have that, I'll update you guys on what's next. Yeah, I just wanted to tell you guys too, it's about $100 to get the oil changed at the local BMW specialist shop. If you're not into doing the work, then I suggest you just take it to them or the dealer. I think the dealer charges like $150, but I can do it for about $45 is what, $50 max. so that saves quite a bit of money on this oil change. So I actually like doing it, but the difficult part about doing this car is that it's so low to the ground. Not only do I have to have a low profile jack, I also have to drive the car up on little boards to get the car even high enough where the jack will go under it, because I do have the M Sport suspension on here. So it makes it kind of hard. So I have to go on boards first. Then if I want to, I can maybe get it on the ramps, but I'll just put it on the jack, and I'll show you guys the jack point is right like underneath the shifter here under the car. There's a little point where you put the floor jack under. So yeah, so it's not an easy oil change by any means. And really, honestly, once you have your floor jack under there, you can just get your jack stands under there, and you don't really need to drive it up on any ramps. Those jack stands will definitely save your life, so do not get under the car without jack stands ready there for some emergency support if you need it. All right, guys, we are about to pull up at Advanced Auto Parts here. If this guy in the back doesn't ram me driving aggressively. Going to get the oil change special. Looks like it's kind of crowded in here. We are at Advanced Auto Parts. I'm not gonna record in the store because, you know, it's awkward sometimes for the people that work there. All right, guys, just got out of Advanced Auto Parts. Ended up getting the Mobile One 5W40 European formula. Like, the car knows if it's, the oil knows if the car's European or not. It's ridiculous. But I got the K&N oil filter. It was $40 for 5 quarts of oil and the oil filter. So this stuff has gone up $10 since the last time I did it. But I already have some oil at home. Don't feel bad about mixing full synthetic oil. It's no big deal. Doesn't matter. And I'll update you guys next when we get there. I think that's a 640i in front of us. All right, guys, we are done with the gym now. And I forgot I don't have an oil change collector thingy, bucket. You know, they suck anyway because they leak no matter what. But I have like a plastic tray that I put them in. But I need an oil change collection thing. So I'm gonna head to Walmart here and see if I can find one. People will go at the light, you know, they like to stop and keep you there until it turns red. And so yeah, we're gonna hit Walmart up right now and see what they have. All right, we're out here at Walmart now. Looks like we got a 16 quart container here for 12 bucks. Not bad. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that now. I think that works perfect. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. Today we got a good special video for you guys because my last video about the Honda Civic oil change did very well. I think it has around 25 to 30,000 views right now. So I thought we would take some time to check out how to change your oil in this 335i. And now this is an N55 and this is an E93. Pretty much N54 will be the same procedure. And so we need to talk a little bit about what tools you're gonna need to do this oil change. And let's start from here and work our way over that way. So first thing you're gonna need is a funnel, unless you're gonna just try to pour it without a funnel. Next, you need the oil filter housing cover wrench. And this is one that I ordered off of Amazon. I'll put a link in the description. Now remember, BMW is smart. They don't have an oil filter that screws off from the bottom and covers you with oil. They have a cartridge-based oil filter right here on the top. It's right underneath this guy right here. I'll show you later. So this is the wrench, the socket that gets the top of the oil filter housing off easily without you having to use vice grips and ruining your nice oil filter housing. Here we have a oil drain pan, I guess you would call it, that I just got from Walmart. It was $11 and it says it holds 16 quarts. So the engine in the N55 holds 6.9 quarts of oil. Remember that when you're going to shop for oil. We also have our ratchet here, and it is just a standard ratchet. Now the drain plug is 17 millimeter. We got a breaker bar here just in case we need that. We have some towels. Always have some disposable towels and always have some regular towels. And then the last thing is your supplies. Here are the rest of your supplies. Here we have 5 gallons of Mobil 1 synthetic, and we have a K&N oil filter. Now this was all purchased with the oil change special at Advanced Auto Parts. So 5 gallons of oil and the filter was $40. Now I already have 2 more gallons to make up the 7 gallons. You're going to need 7 gallons of oil to change the oil in this N55. This is an E93, E92, E90 are the same car. This is just a convertible. So here's everything you need once again. You need a funnel, oil filter housing, cover, wrench, which is right here. These are available on Amazon. You need some regular towels. You need a K&N or other oil filter. You need oil, 6.9 quarts of oil. Oil drain bin. Ratchet or wrench, 17 millimeter socket here. A breaker bar maybe, if you can't get it off. Shop towels. And a couple of more things, which I'm going to show you next. So there's a couple of other things you're going to need for this oil change, and since my 335i is so low, I have the M Sport suspension. I need a low profile jack, and I need 2x4s. I cannot get this jack underneath the car here without first driving up on some boards. The car is way too low. You might find that the same on your car, or you might have a little bit higher suspension, but you're going to need at least a jack or ramps, and this car will not drive up on ramps, it's way too low. You're going to need jack stands, 2 jack stands, and maybe some wood to drive your car up on the ramps, because if you're like me, you suffered from having a low car forever and it just does not want to drive up on the ramps. So we drive up on the wood first, which I'll show you here shortly. Then we jack the car up with the jack, and then we put the car on jack stands and let it down, pull the jack out so we can actually get under there.
Let's talk about everything you're going to need to change the oil in your E90 BMW. You're going to first need an oil filter. BMW uses a cartridge type oil filter. You're going to need an oil filter cap removal tool to take the cap off the oil filter housing. You're going to need a 17 millimeter socket and ratchet, or a 17 millimeter wrench, and possibly a breaker bar. You're going to need an oil drain pan to catch the oil. You're going to need 6.9 quarts of synthetic oil. You might need some shop towels. You're going to need jack stands, probably a low profile floor jack because the cars are so low to the ground, and maybe some old wood to drive the car on to get the floor jack under the car.
Alright guys, we do have the car up on some, not up on, we were about to drive the car up onto some wood here. Just be aware this wood has a tendency to slip. Make sure there's no nails in it, because I almost drove onto a nail one time. And we are ready. Mr. Beach just came in the garage. Let's go ahead and drive it. If we can, if it doesn't slip. Alright guys, that didn't work at all. It just pushed the actual carpet here, so I'm going to try some different pieces of wood here. So these guys work pretty good, these flat pieces. I'm going to go ahead and put them on top of that, right there. Hope they don't slip. This is why changing the oil in this car sucks. Big time. Let's try to get that up on those too. Alright, I think we're on there. I believe we got that. We did. Okay, cool. Now we must have enough room now. Let's make sure you're still in the frame. You are. Now there's a jack point in the center. It's kind of hard to see, but it's right in the middle. There's a hole. There's literally a hole where your jack fits. You can see it. If you look under the car, there's a recessed area where your jack is. You know you got it wrong if you get the plastic part and the wrong spot. Yep. So there's a plastic cover underneath here. Your jack fits right in the hole. And I'll show you guys once we get under the car. Car is coming up. Now it's so low that I like to have some room to work. And we got to get the jack stands under it. Yep, we're on the right mounting point. This is a Pittsburgh. Even the lowest profile jack I could find at Harbor Freight does not go low enough to get under this car without driving it up on the lid. Now we take our jack stands. Got our jack stands here. Raise them up. There's some jack points over here. Now here's the other issue. Now your wood is probably in the way of your... okay, it's right here. There's a jack point on the side of the car, which I'll show you guys too. Go ahead and go up a little bit more. So I can get all the way under there. Alright, so there's a kind of a rubber plastic jack point on the side of each side of the car that you want to be under. But don't put your wood too long on there because you won't be able to get your jack stand there. This side just a little bit. Needs like one more pump of the jack. Alright. That's perfect. Got the jack stands under there. Now the jack can't stay under the car because I don't have room to work. If it is, I'm going to go ahead and lower the car on the jack stands very slowly. So you just... Now, I would like to have this stay underneath the car. If I can work under there, I'll do that. If I can't, I will pull the jack out. Alright guys, I did jack up the jack about one press to get the stress off of the, not completely off of the jack stands, but to get some weight on the jack. So I can show you guys this. So there's the jack mounting point. It's very clearly a circle there. And then right there, that is where you open to change the oil to get to the drain plug. So obviously the jack is in the way here. We might still be able to put the drain on top of this jack, but we are going to need a screwdriver to get that out, and I forgot to mention that in the tools. This, you just put a screwdriver in the middle. It looks like it's kind of stripped out on mine, but yeah, let me grab a screwdriver flathead. Alright guys, I managed to get some light under here and got the flathead. So you just, wow, this thing's super stripped out. Yeah, this guy is stripped. So my little cover is stripped out. You're supposed to just be able to put that there, and it is not gonna happen. So I gotta turn it by hand or with a wrench. Let me see. Okay, almost. All right, I'm gonna do this with 2 hands. All right, guys, you can see here, the little flap just comes down and there is the oil change. Let me get the light on this thing so you guys can see it. All right, guys, there is the 17mm bolt. So I'm gonna get out and get the tools I need. That's very hot still. The jack is right in the way, so I hope I can get the oil change tray like right here to catch the oil. I usually take the jack out, but I'm kind of nervous about doing that. I don't trust the jack stands 100%, but there is what we need to take out. I do have a 17mm deep well socket and a ratchet for this, so I'm gonna go grab it. All right, guys, here is the oil pan drain thingy, catch, whatever you want to call it, and I was hoping there wasn't a big hole there. There's not. This will catch your oil drain plug when you put it in. So what we will do is slide that dude over like this from this side. Get that under there where we can get to it. And then let's also put some towels under there in case we try to make a mess. Get our shop towels out. Have those ready on standby. We got our shop towels here. We got some regular crappy rags for this. We'll throw those under here on this side. And if we need the breaker bar, which probably that might be a good idea just to use that instead of the 17mm socket, then let's just take the breaker bar under there. Probably make my life easier. Got the breaker bar, 17. Let's get under there and do some work. All right, guys. I don't know how that shot's gonna look. It's kind of propped up somewhere because I can't get the tripod under. But I got my breaker bar. This little trap door comes out completely, as you can see here. I don't have my oil drain pan in here yet because I'm not quite ready for that because the oil is so hot. Yeah, this barely fits in here with a deep well. You almost need a regular one, which I don't have one. Can you believe it? I don't have a 17mm regular. Okay, that came off real easy. We're good. We'll use the okay, yeah, we're really good. I'm gonna let that cool off for a little bit before we actually start draining the oil, and then I will update you guys once the engine has cooled down quite a bit, and we will go from there. But this is ready to go underneath here. So I've got the fan blowing on the engine, cooling it off so it's not so dang hot when I get under there. But I forgot to tell you guys, in preparation for draining, always take off the oil cap because it lets the oil flow more freely. So just take off the cap, remove it there, and it'll allow the engine to breathe when you pull off that oil drain plug. So I'm gonna let this cool down for about 30 minutes before I start. All right, guys, while the engine is cooling down, let's take a look at what's in the oil filter box here. There should be a few things in here, more than one thing, probably 3 things. All right, so we got our, remember the BMW is a cartridge, not a oil filter. So there's the cartridge. Now here's important couple things. Inside this bag here, we have a new O-ring for the oil filter housing top. We have a new crush washer for the oil drain plug. Do not forget that. And then we have a new O-ring here for the cap on the oil filter housing top. So the easiest way to remove those, I believe I have a tool for this. Let's see. I do. So this is a nice tool for removing O-rings, so I'll be using that on the top. So we have all this laid out here. Have your rags ready to go. And we can go ahead actually now and take off the oil filter housing cap. All right, guys, so we got our ratchet here. We got our oil filter housing removal tool, cap removal tool, or whatever you want to call it, just goes on like that, like a standard ratchet to a socket. Of course, our fan is right in the way. Let me get that moved and then we'll go ahead and take that cap off. All right, guys, here is the N55, and this is the oil filter housing right there. Very prone to leakage. If you haven't replaced your gasket in there, it's going to eventually fail. So put our cap there in reverse. It is going to be tight. There's an O-ring seal in there. Go ahead and take that off. You better make sure you have all your supplies though before you start draining oil and taking this off. It's still pretty tight. It's going to be tight until you get it like almost off all the way. Now we're going to stop right there. It is loose. Now we are going to need some plastic bags to put the old oil filter in, so I'm going to grab that now. I am ready to extract this oil filter. So I've got the paper towels on standby. Now notice it tries to come out with it. It's very hot, by the way. So this is going to be hard to get out of there, but the cap wants to come off with it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Set that over there inside the plastic bag so we don't make a mess, and I'm gonna separate those with 2 hands. Guys, here's the old oil filter. There is the oil filter housing. Some oil got in there. I'm gonna make sure I clean this off completely. Here is the oil filter housing cap. Notice the O-ring right there, that gets replaced. And that O-ring right there gets replaced. That's why we have the O-ring removal tool. So I got some paper towels here. The next thing I am going to do is completely get all the oil out of this old, the old oil out of the oil filter housing. So I use paper towels for that. I just soak it up in the paper towels. This gets rid of all the old nasty oil. Soak it up in the towels, and if you have gloves, put some rubber gloves on. I have some over there. I just haven't put any on yet. Go straight to your bags over here. I'm going to do that now. I'll show you guys when it's all done. I got most of the oil out of the oil filter housing, all in this bag. Now we need to take the new O-rings and get them onto the oil filter housing cap. But first, I'm going to go over here, get some of my nice gloves over here, my vinyl gloves, which I love using so I don't get my hands completely dirty. So let's bring this cap over to the workbench. And we can clear off our ratchet. We don't need this anymore until we tighten it up. And I'm gonna put some gloves on and I'll be back with you. All right, guys, we got our oil filter housing cap off right here. Now, this is where I told you guys that the O-ring removal tool would be handy, and it is. So we're gonna take this O-ring off here. And look at me not having garbage next to me to actually throw it in. Not prepared. Here is our garbage. Got that one off. Now this one's a little bit more tricky. Sorry about the clutter here. We got the extension cord running. This guy, just pull underneath there. And when you have this tool, it makes your life so much easier. Now get your paper towels ready. I'm a stickler about getting all the old oil off, which even though this oil is only about 1.5 months old, that's fine. I still don't want any old oil residue. Go ahead and clean out the inside of that cap right there and the outside of the cap. Get that all nice and clean. Just stuff that paper towel in there and give it a good, you're never gonna get it all out, but you'll get most of it out. All right, so now we are ready for our new stuff. So here is the package of new stuff. We're done with our O-ring tool. Let's open that up. Now don't forget, we haven't drained the oil yet, so we gotta save this crush washer for that part. But we do have our new O-rings. Now here's an important part of this. With your new O-rings, open your new bottle of oil, but turn it upside down first, after you take the foil cap off. So I took the foil cap off, I flip this upside down, I take the cap off again. Now I have a nice cap full of oil here. I take that and I lubricate these O-rings, just like that. Now this top O-ring goes right, well, let's do the bottom one first, that's probably easier. Obviously they go back right where the old ones were. So you just like stretch them out over, and sometimes they can be a bit of a pain, but stretch them out over the cap. It falls right into the groove there. Take some oil from your cap, make sure that's nice and lubricated. That's what assures a good seal. Take your new one for the tip. Get that over there. Make sure it's nice and lubricated. And that is it for the oil filter cap. Take your oil filter, put some oil on the top and the bottom. Push that over your cap, and this thing is ready to be back installed, guys. Alright guys, so the next thing we're going to talk about is what you need to do before you put this oil filter back in. So once the oil is completely drained, completely out of the car, which is still very hot, so I'm waiting for this car to cool down, we're going to want to fill this up with oil before we put the oil filter back in. So we will fill it up to, you know, the middle of the threads there. We don't want to do that yet though, because we're just filling it on top of old oil that will get drained out. So we're waiting for the car to cool down. Once the car cools down, we will go ahead and do the next step. All right guys, so the car has been cooling off for a while. We're gonna go ahead and try to get this oil out. So let's see if we can make a total mess. I've got some towels. And we're gonna have to move the light somewhere else. Oh, it's already dripping. Okay. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have loosened it that much, huh? Already drippage. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this towel down just in case. It's a good idea to put extra towels down in case you make a total mess like I'm about to do. Oops. Oh, here comes Mr. Banks. All right, so yeah, that's gonna work okay, I think. It wants to kind of slide off though. Let's see what works best here. So I'm trying to get this thing up, and I actually need gloves too, so I'll be back. I'm gonna get some gloves on and get this thing going. All right, Mr. Banks insists on being part of this, so he is here. So we're gonna put something down here to raise this bottom up a little bit. And it didn't do much, but I've got the oil drain tray here. I got my gloves on. This is gonna make a mess for sure. Probably be hot too, but I hope that we get. Hope it doesn't go crazy out of the thing. Okay guys, we got the old drain plug right here. We're gonna take off that crush washer. Try to take off the crush washer with one hand. Oh, there's two on there. I'm gonna take that off now. There was actually two crush washers on there. There's the new crush washer. I'm gonna go ahead and put that on the car, and then I'm going to tighten it hand tight, and then about a quarter of a turn with the ratchet. We have a helper now. I know. He's so excited to do this. All right, so for our next step, guys, we got all the oil drained out of the car. We are going to take our new oil here, and we are going to make a mess probably, but we're going to pour some, yep, we made a mess in the filter housing there. We spilled a little bit. Let's get that cleaned up. That's the first step, and then I'll get back to you. Today seems to be all about messes, but we are ready to put the oil filter cap back on. We got our O-rings. We got our tool here to put that in. So we're just gonna throw that right in there. And go ahead and screw that guy on. So I'm gonna hand tighten it. And then I'm gonna go about a quarter turn after I can't tighten it anymore with my hand. Still going by hand. Okay, that's tight. That's enough right there, just a quarter turn, if you can even do that. I couldn't even get a quarter turn after my hand tightened it. So that is all for that step, and we'll be back with adding oil. All right, so the next step is adding oil. So that shouldn't be too difficult unless you only have one hand, which that is what I have. Hey, dude. I know. I don't know why cats are so dominant in our videos, but hey, so we need to put 6.9 quarts. So this is 5 here. This is going to be a mess if I try to do this with one hand, so I'm going to do this and get back to you guys. All right, so we got approximately 6.9 quarts in there, and put the oil cap back on. Don't forget that, because I have forgotten it sometime. We are going to get in the car and start it now. And if you hear any weird sounds, don't be alarmed. There might be some few seconds before oil pressure starts. So what we're going to do now is just let it run for a second, make sure there's no leaks. I don't see any obvious leaks down there. Everything looks good up here. Let's go ahead and shut it off and get the car off of the jacks. All right, we're gonna drop the jack stands if we can. Okay, we can't, so we gotta raise the jack a little bit. Let's go ahead and close the hood for now. All right, so now we should be able to drop the jack stands. Nope, still can't. All right, let's raise it a little bit more. All right, that should be plenty. Got the jack stands, got all the stuff out of the way. Make sure there's nothing under there that can get drug. There's not. Get this jack stand out. All right, so we're gonna let this back down onto the wood now. Very slowly. So we can get our jack out of there. Screwdriver out of the way. All right, I need 2 hands for this. Don't see any problems right now. Oil temperature's cold, so we're gonna go ahead and start cleaning up. All right, guys. So the last step is to check your oil, but I have a different cluster than you, most likely. So I'm gonna push in the stick on this aftermarket cluster, find the maintenance, hit that, go to oil level, and you notice that our oil level is good. So we have completely done the E90 oil change N55. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you have any questions, put it in the comment section, and I'll see you guys later.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the big reveal of the golf cart audio system. It is 99.9% finished, and we put a good 30 or 40 hours of work into it. And I wanted to go over the list here before we actually show you the cart, so you can see what eventually worked, what eventually didn't, and what I ended up ordering after the fact in order to get this project all wrapped up.
So first of all, let's take a look at the list here, and let's go down some and get to the first page of items that we ordered. So let's keep going, keep going, keep going. There was a lot of stuff ordered for this. Let's go down, 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 down. Keep going, and this is where it starts. So this is the first thing that we'll look at. This is the actually designed for golf carts. It's a 48 volt voltage meter with a USB charger. It does say quick charge on it. However, it is not a quick charge. It is just a standard charge. So I gave it a bad review because it is not a quick charger. So shouldn't say quick charger if it's not one. That was mounted in the dash first, and then I realized it wasn't a quick charger, so I bought a couple of them. You'll see here shortly. Next here on the list, we've got the SCAR audio. So this is the SDR12. This is the woofer that I bought for the enclosure, and it's pretty awesome. 2 voice coils, 4 ohms per voice coil, which if you parallel that leads a 2 ohm load. Series would be 8 ohms, parallel would be 2. Next, we got the recoil bus bars, and those went in the front of the cart here, and those were for actually putting 12 volts up front of the cart, so that if I have other things that need 12 volts up there, like lights or anything like that, I could just run directly off of the bus bar, and I don't need to run all the way to the back. Next, we have the tubing. So this is flexible tubing for wiring, and I have to say I don't like the way that the ends fray out, and I tried heating them, and I tried the heat gun, I tried fire, and really the ends are just kind of flared out and frayed when you use this stuff. This middle guy right here is a USB power converter. So what it does is it takes 12 volts, gives you a female type B USB connector, and I use that to actually charge the tablet. And surprisingly enough, it does quick charge. It doesn't super fast charge, it quick charges. Now we got the B-Box single 12-inch woofer enclosure. It is angled. It works perfectly right in the back of the golf cart and fits between the 2 rails of the seat. It's pretty awesome. It's got a single terminal there, and the woofer is mounted in there with some polyfill. Now our Invertec 500 watt car power inverter here, and that takes the 12 volts in the golf cart. So after the voltage reducer, this guy creates 110 volt power, so you can run things like inside your house, like typical everyday plug into the wall type stuff. I got a new crimp tool with some crimp connectors that you also heat shrink, which is great. I've never owned these before, and they are absolutely awesome. Next best thing to soldering and heat shrinking, but they're great. You crimp once, and then you take your heat gun and you shrink. Got some VC-Link RCA splitters. I ended up not using those, but I kept them because I probably will use them in the future. I got some Velcro mounting squares, which I used to mount the Bluetooth adapter on the back of the seat, and then put a screw above it to kind of wedge it in between the amps so it wouldn't go anywhere. This is the voltage reducer. So this guy right here takes 48 volts in your golf cart and makes 12 volts for other accessories like amplifiers, lights, anything 12 volts like a car would use. This guy's awesome because it's 60 amps. It can handle every bit of the amperage of my amplifier, and then other things like lighting and things like that. That was one of the more expensive, but not the most expensive things on the list. It's actually might be the most expensive since I didn't have to buy anything big. I already had the amplifier, which was the Rockville Phenom. I'll show you guys that in a minute. Ended up sending these RCA cables back. I got some locally that were shorter. Got this copper wire terminal connector kit here with heat shrink too. It has the big rings that allow you to go over some battery posts that some of the other things don't have. Perfect for what I was doing. And we got the master disconnect switch. What this switch does is it takes out of the 48 volt voltage reducer, which you saw down here, and it feeds this switch. And from out of the switch, it goes to the, actually back up. Power from the batteries goes into the switch. Out of the switch, it goes right to the voltage reducer. And so that cuts off everything that's got 12 volts because the voltage reducer feeds it. So that means when I go somewhere and walk inside, I can turn off the master power and nobody can mess with anything on the golf cart. All right, we got our silky polyfill fiber here for inside of the actual enclosure. I forgot to stuff it in the dash. I meant to do that, but honestly, it gets everywhere. I don't know how useful it would be in the dash, but I did buy it for that and did not use it because I had already mounted the speakers and stuff, and I could probably still flip my hand through the dash hole and put it in there, but I think I'm going to hold off because it just gets on everything. It's a mess. Infinity Kappas I ended up returning because they didn't have grills, and I had to have grills. Some RCA cables that I ended up using for feeding the epicenter. Here's the actual fuse block that we come out of our 48 volt voltage reducer. We go into this fuse block that feeds all the 12 volts, including the 12 volt blocks up front, and fuses them. Let's go to the next page. Next page here, starting at the bottom. This is a fusible circuit breaker for the amplifier only. So instead of having a fuse that's gonna, maybe bust and you have to put a new fuse in, this is a circuit breaker. So you just reset it. Super easy, super affordable, $11. You can't go wrong with something like that. This magnetic phone mount thing is for going behind the carbon fiber dash, and the other part goes on the tablet, and it's supposed to hold, but since the way I'm using it is not the way it's designed. It's designed to stick onto a dash, and you put this on your phone and it sticks right to it. I ended up ordering a second one, which is on there now, and I just ordered 3 and 4 to go on the sides so that hopefully I get a really nice magnetic mount for the tablet and it won't go anywhere when I hit bumps. I ordered these guys here, these 83 watt QC3 multi-port chargers after the first charger wasn't a super fast charger. I did try to charge my phone with this yesterday and it just said fast charging. It didn't say super fast charging or anything like that, so I don't know why that's the case. I don't know if it's my cable or what, but yeah, it didn't ultra charge or ultra fast or super fast. It just was just fast charging my phone, which I guess that's fine, but I bought it for super fast charging and it does not do that on my phone. I got one in the back of the cart. Conveniently, you can plug your phone and lay it on the seat right beside you. You can lay a tablet on the seat beside you, charge right behind you, or you can do it in the front on the dash. You will see that in the video soon, guys. Next, I finally upgraded my tools. I've been suffering with this Hitachi tool set that has been a problem for years. It's probably 6 or 7 years old now. I went ahead and found this on sale for $149, and I did buy the combo kit with the drill, the impact driver, 2 batteries, and a charger, and I absolutely love it. It is worth every penny. Pre-workout was not for the golf cart, although it'll pump you up and get you ready for working on the cart. I bought some jigsaw blades because I did buy the DeWalt XR jigsaw separately so that I could use that for the cart install, and I've always needed one. 303 aerospace protectant I used for detailing the golf cart afterwards, so that is part of it. I bought the actual Infinity Kappas with the grill. I ended up returning them because I bought some JBL GTO 620s locally, so I returned these. And we have clips for cable management, and I used those on the install to screw my wires up and hold them really nicely on the back seat, and you will see that too. And the last page here. Go to the bottom. Sent these this wire back, ended up using my own speaker wire that I already have. Here is the second magnetic mount that I bought for the tablet to mount on the dash, and it was undeliverable, so I never got that one, and I had to order another one. Here is the Bluetooth adapter. The one I had actually had a short in the power, and I ended up dismantling the whole entire back of the cart, and it was just this Bluetooth adapter, but I redid everything very nicely, and it looks a lot better now. Screen protector for the tablet I am going to return. I don't want glass. I didn't see that it was tempered glass, so it's going back. I needed some scissors for a lot of things. I broke them and hurt my hand in the process. When they broke, it went right through my hand, so I ordered scissors. This is a 256 megabyte SD card for the tablet, and I needed that for the tablet for the golf cart. Here is a second magnetic phone mount that I put on the bottom of the dash mount, and I have one on the top, and that still may not be enough. I bought some more zip ties for the install. I was completely out.
I got a DeWalt bit set, not for the cart, but I needed one anyway, so I bought a whole bit kit. It'll be here tomorrow. I bought a custom engraved nameplate for the epicenter control, which you will see in the video, and it says epicenter and has minimum and maximum. It's going to stick on right below this cool knob that I made in the back, guys. You're going to love that. And then for the left and right behind the dash to hold the tablet better, I bought these two more magnetic mounts that were a way better deal, and they will be here tomorrow, and I will stick them on behind the dash and then put the metal plates on the tablet in the back, and I'll have 4 magnets to hold that to the dash, which you will see out here in a second. So let's get right to it, guys, on Supercar Street Racing. All right, welcome back to the channel, guys. Supercar Street Racing and Brad here. And today we have a tour of the golf cart audio system. I just finished everything completely, including buttoning up all the wiring. It was a good 3 or 4 day project. So I am going to show you around the golf cart. And we will start in the rear. I got a little light here for us. So in the back of the golf cart here, we have a 12-inch woofer in a nice pre-made enclosure there that still needs to be kind of bolted down. And it does have the SCAR 12-inch woofer, dual voice coil, 4 ohm per voice coil. The voice coils are paralleled, yielding a 2 ohm load. We're listening to royalty-free music, by the way, no copyright. We have a quick connect here made out of just a standard plug, wall plug. I put a female and a male on so that can come out and anytime and be easily pulled out. And if we pull out the box here, you can see that plate is open to let the bass go through the cart. Yeah, it just kind of sits in there and just needs a strap to be perfect. And that is the bass part of the sound system. Moving on to the amp rack, everything is located on the back of the seat. On this side, we have our voltage inverter. This supplies 110 volts to whatever you need, and also it has a USB plug. It's actually powering the Bluetooth adapter as well. Between that, we have the amplifier, 5-channel Rockville amplifier, and then we have the Bluetooth adapter. All this stuff will be in the description. That is the Bluetooth adapter right up here. Let me get you a better view of it. There is the Bluetooth adapter. And so it has actually 2 sets of outputs. The mini output up the top there is actually feeding the subwoofer channels, and the RCA outputs are feeding channels 1, 2, 3, and 4 and are Y adapted to that. Here is the fuse for the amp. It's actually a circuit breaker, as you can see here. Rather than get a fuse that blows, you pay a few dollars more and you can get an actual circuit breaker. Below that, we have our voltage reducer. This guy takes 48 volts and makes it into 12 volts, and it's 60 amps, 720 watts to be able to handle the stereo system. And then right here on the back of the back seat, we have the EP1600X Blaupunkt, which is an epicenter clone. Moving down to the back of the cart here, underneath the seat, we have JBL GTO. Let me make sure I'm saying that right, because they're right here. JBL GTO 620s. 2 6.5-inch component speakers. Those are fed by channel 3 and 4. We have a super high output 65 watt USB Type-C and USB Type-B charger. We have our epicenter control. I ordered a actual metal custom engraved plate that says epicenter and has positive and minimum.
And I moved the LED also off of the control panel onto the actual back of the cart. So that is the rear of the cart. Front of the cart, we have another pair of JBL GTO 620s, and they are 6.5-inch two-ways, and they are about $115 a pair. So I bought 2 pairs of those to round out the system. Let's move around to the other side here where we have better access to the dash. We're listening to no copyright music here because we will get copyright strikes. Taking a look at the dash here, this is the carbon fiber dash. Now, of course, it's not real carbon fiber, it's carbon fiber wannabe. And then there's a different pattern carbon fiber on the dash overlay. Moving to the actual dash, we have a Samsung A7 Lite tablet. It is about an 8.5-inch tablet. It does have a SIM card available. I ordered it, so it will have its own internet connection. It actually is being charged by this cable, which runs in behind the dash, and behind the dash there is a block with positives and negatives of 12 volts. There's a USB 12 volt to USB power adapter in the back that's feeding this guy right here. And as you can see, it is charging, and it even, unbelievably, I didn't think it would, it is actually fast charging, which is amazing. Below that, in the dash, a little crooked, but it can be moved. We have our voltmeter. So this shows the voltage going to the 48 volt batteries. Right now, the charger is on and active, so that is why you are seeing the 57 volts. The batteries are charging. That is normal during a charge. Right next to that, we have another super high speed USB charger. This one, the button is kind of jacked up on. I don't know what happened to it, but it's like the button is pushed in. I'm not even showing you on camera. There it is. The only thing I don't like about these guys is they turn off between power cycles. I wish they would stay on. I looked everywhere for some that would stay on, and they don't exist. So this one, the little button is kind of like mashed in. I don't get it. The other one back here in the back is not. So yeah, that will round off the golf cart audio tour. And then of course down here we have our extreme mat. Now, there are some more things we got to get done to the golf cart. We need to do all the bushings in the front. We have a bushing set laying over here on the top of the lawnmower over there, and Joe is going to help me. Another cool thing about having a tablet, oh, by the way, the tablet is magnetic mounted. There's a magnet stuck to the back of the dash inside, and then this has a magnet plate on the back of it, a metal plate. However, it is not working great, so I ordered a second one for the bottom. If that doesn't work, I'm going to order number 3 and number 4 for the side so that this thing doesn't move, because you can see it comes off fairly easy. I'm hoping another one will prevent that from happening, and if not, a 3rd and 4th will definitely keep it on there. So another thing cool about having the tablet, so I got subscription YouTube, so I can actually minimize YouTube and still hear music, but we can go to the speedometer, and it's supposed to actually spin. Yeah. I don't know why it doesn't stay. I don't know why it won't stay on landscape, but anyway, got your speedometer, got your digital speedometer, and you got your map. You can do all that with this tablet while you're moving. And also you've got your good old Waze. If you want to use Waze, it's on here as well, right here. And anything else that you can use on a Android tablet, you can use right here. Some of this stuff is junk, like Meet, Samsung free, we can disable. No, we can't. Excuse me, guys. Anyway, that is a tour of the golf cart audio system. As you can see, it came out pretty good. It's clean. It's about 98% what I wanted it to be. And reason being is when you have to put the seats on, you have to leave some slack in some of the cables. So there's a couple of cables that I wasn't too super excited about having to leave slack in, but the rest is pretty clean, as you can see here. And of course we have our beautiful epicenter control. And guys, that's going to do it for the audio system tour on the golf cart. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
The feeling of a bike coming by at 200 miles an hour is a visceral ripping of the air as it flies past. You can see this 200 mile an hour pass, the exhaust coming out the dump pipe on the left side of the bike. He blows my camera sideways. Ah yes, there are very few things that rival the sensory overload associated with the burnout. You've got the smell, you've got the smoke, you've got the vibrations, it's awesome. People love burnouts, unless they happen to be wearing a law enforcement uniform or something like that. Burnouts are necessary for drag strip runs to heat up tires. Generally on the street, you don't really need to do anything like that, especially with roll-on races. So, burnouts are just for pure pleasure.
That's what we like to see.
The impressive thing about these burnouts are the fact that they start at about 40 miles an hour. So this black Supra has enough power to break the wheels loose at about 40 miles an hour, both wheels. Gets a little sketchy sometimes. Being careful about the rider in front. It's majestic seeing the smoke just pour off the wheels in the back and disappear behind the car. Keep in mind there's a camera bike back there. That burnout was seen by an officer perched at the side of the road about 5 miles away, so we had a little talk afterwards. Everybody drove away and lived happily ever after.
.93.5 Supra.
hardtop. Very rare. There's only a few hundred hardtops made in that year. Running 74 millimeter innovative turbo, 1000 cc fuel injectors, and I have 264 cam springs and retainers on the stock motor.
You guys might want to take another 100 yards just so that you're comfortable right where you want to be when you take off. It's nice to roll at your speed and just set your gear where you want to be. So about another 100 yards.
This is a great matchup. The rider on the ZX-10 is a fairly large guy, but still the ZX-10 managed to squirt away briefly before the 900 horsepower Supra takes it down well before the finish line, and then just adds to his lead as the speeds get up higher and higher, and the ZX-10 begins to lose steam aerodynamically.
I think that boy has about 900 horsepower. That was nice. That was actually really good. You just squirted past him, and then he was trying to hold. You're losing, you're gaining ground just a little bit, and then he just took you in.
189 miles an hour, 28 pounds of boost, which is about 7 psi into my max.
Very nice.
It's probably got another 100 more horsepower.
Oh, you'll need that for the ZX-14. That was really good. It was about what I expected, in that he took off just a little bit, you chased him down. Once the speed gets high, he's going to run out.
pretty wild.
The Supra allows the Lamborghini a little bit of a jump, knowing that it's got enough horsepower to chase it down, which it does quite handily as soon as the boost comes on.
Super's fast.
Super's fast?
Lambo's not so fast.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. And today we have a whole box of goodies here for something that you guys have not seen yet. And you are going to get a first look at that here in a minute. But inside this box we have some wiring, Romex wire, we have some connectors, quick connectors, workman's pliers, some receptacles, and 3 wise cams to add to the system today. And then in a few seconds, you guys will see what all this is for, because this has been a hush-hush project going on for about a week and a half. I was in California for a week, so you guys didn't see me post much, but I am starting to pick that up again. But here in about 10 seconds, you guys will be able to see what is going on in the yard. So stay tuned for that. All right, guys, you're about to see the reveal of the new shed. So while I was in California, this was started, and here is the new shed. It is about 17 feet long and 7.5 feet wide, and this is what the inside looks like. And I already started on the electrical. I already ran the first box to the wall here. Today we are going to be wiring up the electrical on this. We are going to be doing a few things. Our goal will be 2 outlets on this wall, probably 2 on this wall, or 3 depending on the spacing, 2 ceiling lights up here, and a 2-gang switch box somewhere over here. So that's what we're going to start on now. And our first thing we have to do is take our electrical from the side of this box, get our PVC, run it over to this stud, which is where we will start our chain of electricity for this room. And that's coming up right now. All right, guys, we are back, and I pulled out the receptacle. The very last thing we do is connect the electricity to this receptacle, so that way we're not working with hot wiring. But we have a kind of a complicated little task right now. We have to get, we need to get this connector screwed into the side of this. Oh, it's the wrong size. It's 3/4. Wow. Okay. That sucks. Actually gonna probably just glue that in there since it's the wrong size. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just glue it, and then it will fit this pipe because I don't feel like going back to the store. But we do need to cut this pipe long enough to go into a hole over here, and Our pipe is 1/2 inch. Let's see which bits we have. Yeah, so our goal is to get this pipe, even though we have the wrong size connector here, we can get that glued in, no problem. Alright guys, we got our level here, and what we're going to do is, first we're going to take off this little connector, which we know doesn't fit now. We're going to get our pipe here. We got our, also our, well, I think I brought them up. Yeah, brought my Sharpie. So we're going to take this level, get this pipe completely leveled out, and then mark where it goes. Alright, I don't know what condition my bits are in, but I found a 3/4 over here. This thing looks ridiculously dull. Got my needle nose. Let's see if the impossible can happen and we can get this wire. Found my measuring tape, so we're going to measure this wall here. And it is 90-ish. So we're going to do one receptacle at 45. Okay, so we're going to take it on this side. We're going to run up with probably, we're going to go that way. We're going to go towards the door over here, and we're going to go towards the roof. We're going to do both. Switch installed. Switch is going 48 inches from the floor covering, and I'm thinking right there. Then they go flush. So 48 will put us where? Inches. Put us, I think they're talking about the bottom puts this right there. Okay. That means that would be the bottom. And it's got to be flush. Of course, it tries to move when you boom. That sucks. I never use these nail-in ones. I hate them. Couldn't find one with screws though. Piece of shit. Alright, that stupid wall box. I threw it in the garbage. Well, it's laying on the ground here all beat up because it sucks. I need screw type. I don't want any nail in anythings in this thing, but they didn't have any, and unfortunately my ceiling boxes are nailed in too, so don't know why I can't seem to be able to do that properly, but it's irritating me. So I have to go to the ASUS Hardware and see if they have any more double gang boxes. But meanwhile, I drilled a hole in the top cap. This is where I'm going to come up and around for feeding lights. Alright guys, we are back from the hardware store, and while I was gone, unfortunately they only had blue, that's fine, but I did learn my lesson about something, so I think I was hammering too hard on this guy, and I also didn't realize that there is a little tab here on the inside of the box that is to show you that it spaces out for drywall, so that keeps it like out enough so that drywall can get can lay over it, so that puts it completely flat. Okay, I just checked for sure. The bottom of the outlets are at 12, so I do have this one marked correctly. That is assuming we don't put flooring in here. Taking a look at the ceiling, we have to run 2 lights and space them out properly. Out any more than that. So what we're going to do is take this and we are going to run both of our light wires now. Both of these come from, well, we could run one and then feed off of that one all the way down to the other one and drill 25 holes. It actually doesn't matter. We could do it that way, it would be easier. Let's go up to one light and then feed from that light to the next light if our drill will perform properly.
Alright guys, we're back. So we have some work to do up here in this light, and what we have to do is, since we are jumpering off this guy, we are going to make a little jumper wire first and then tie in for our second light, which is going down there. So we can get up here and strip our wire pretty high up. Use your razor knife for this. Watch your fingers. And go ahead and take off the excess. Cut that off. Oops. Almost tried to cut the black wire off. Okay, so we have our tie-ins right here. We've got way too much wire. We're going to end up cutting that, but we have to run a second wire all the way over. So let's get that started.
course, my workman's pliers are inside. I have a bunch of these crappy bits that are labeled Duel because somebody thought they wanted to try to rip off DeWalt. Okay, I managed to break both of the ceiling fixtures. They're plastic, and when I tried to tighten the screws, they just broke right off. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. I spent about 2 more hours in here today cleaning and doing wiring. I got the wiring for the outside lights done up there. I got the switch panel, the dual gang switch box all wired up, and I got the lights, and that one looks so crooked right now. But hey, I thought I had it. I don't know what I did wrong, but that one looks crooked. But now Amazon just came and delivered the rest of the stuff that we were waiting for to finish. This should be our wall boxes. And I bought extra. So we should have like 10 in here, and we can start our wiring. So hyped. The hype is real. And so first we will be doing this guy right here. I'm gonna stop down, get you guys a little closer, and start some wiring. guys, so I got all the receptacles wired up. We should be at a point now where we can hook up the circuit. And I just realized our ground isn't tied in. So yeah, okay, so this is hot, by the way. This is hot, so we don't want to be touching anything to anything else. But we do need a wiring nut for that guy, and I don't have one. Or we can use our quick connect, so I'll be right back. I'll give you the quick connect. All right, I got our quick connect. It's just for the ground. And then we'll see if it pops when we put in the rest, because it's gonna be a hot circuit. All right, so I connected the circuit and one of the lights is red. Check it. I just grabbed a light bulb. I didn't know what it was, but yeah, let's see which switch works. Okay. So the switches work on that one. This is my first time wiring up a room. Now we got to clean up this guy, so we need silicone sealer first. And I'm gonna go grab that. All right, guys, I got the conduit caulked up with clear silicone sealer there. It's gonna take 24 hours to dry, but I did test this outlet. It works good. Switch here turns off. Let's see if this outlet works. My little tester. It does. And then this outlet. It does. So this is my first ever entire room wiring, and I replaced the red bulb with a LED bulb. So we got double LED bulbs now in the shed. So hyped. So tomorrow the lights will be here. They are garage LED lights, 12,000 lumens each, that will go in these, and you can aim them like little wing flaps. Now we can close this guy off real quick. Let's go ahead and get that done. I will get you guys all secured. But the other light, the second switch here, is going to be a smart light, because that is going to control the outdoor lights, to which we will probably have a spotlight shining there, a spotlight shining there, and yeah, so that's that. Let's put the last thing on. It's just a simple little double wall plate. Just like that. Don't lose the tiny little screw. Just like that, they just did. And here's what's funny, they give you one extra. Because if you drop one like I did, and you can't find it, they give you one. So I don't even have to look for that one. Okay, I did drop that one. I'm so hyped for my first electrical job where I did everything. First time I've ever built a new room from scratch. All right, so that's that, guys. We have electric in our shed, and tomorrow we can seal up the remaining outlet and get that done, and then start thinking about shelving and storage, because that's what this is for. This is for the golf cart, which is why it has a double door there. And then over here, maybe a workbench or something, I'm not sure. Maybe an air conditioner in here if we can get it, but that's the only thing left, and that will have to sit for a while till that silicone can dry. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Next video will be the outdoor lighting situation, so you will see me at that point. And Supercar Street Racing, peace out. Oh, hey guys. I didn't even see you there. So this is pretty cool, huh? Check out this brand new gate and this brand new fence that we just got installed here. Pretty awesome. I'm gonna show you guys and take you along for the ride. Let's go. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing on a beautiful Monday morning, and we were saved from that big hurricane. It is not going to get us, and we have something new outside, which you guys probably already saw, and this is for that, and we are going to be looking at this and unboxing this product today on the channel. Stick with us, man. I hope you guys are having a great day. You previously saw outside that beautiful new addition to the Supercar Street Racing compound in the backyard. And what is in this box today is a controversial product. You get a lot of different opinions about this online, and it's really hard to figure out which reviews are good, which are not. And at this time, I was not ready to do wired lighting to the top of the fence post caps. So what I did right here and right now is we bought these Dynaming LED post lights that have decent reviews. This is a 6-pack. We have 4, and we will have 2 left over to put on our fence, which is kind of cool. And if I like them, I'm going to order 2 more. But as you can see right here in the package, they do come with these fence post adapters if you have a smaller fence. So there are 6 adapters on top. There are some drywall inserts and screws. And then we have these plastic lights from Dynaming. Let's get them all out here and on the Supercar Street Racing bed. There should be 6 in here. And basically, we're going to look at the instructions, but you should just be able to pull off the battery. It's like a removal tab, and then that's it. They are 3000K, which is leaning towards the warmer spectrum. 2700 would be your typical incandescent warm white bulb. And it says right here, it just charges all day and then lights up all night. So basically, you can replace the batteries. It has AA rechargeable battery. So basically, you remove the tab at the bottom to turn the light on for time. It says if it's 4 to 6 inches, fix the base on the post by drilling the screws for the hole, and then put light body on the base. So basically, yes, these adapters are for 4 to 6 inch posts, and we have a 5-inch post. So it will probably not sit all the way around flush, but we're gonna find out when we move outside and take a look at these Dynaming LED post lights in just a minute. So this is the outside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios. And you can see that I added nice lighting up there. That is the studio itself, and we're having trouble getting someone to be able to install a door on this guy, but I'm gonna keep on trying. But as you can see right here, this past week, we got the new fence installed around the pool equipment and the air conditioning. And it's very exciting for a couple of reasons. One, it actually covers up the ugly pool equipment and it covers up the ugly AC system, but also it knocks the sound down quite a bit, and I can already tell a difference with the pool pump being on because you can barely hear it from outside here. Also gave me a nice place to put the grill. The grill just sits right up against the side of it right there. And we did get all this stuff installed last week, and it costs, I want to say, around, I don't know, $1,500, which is not bad. And now we have some nice LED solar fence posts to put on here, which should be awesome looking. So let's go grab those right now and take a look at how we have to install them on the fence. And if you take a look at any kind of fence like this, basically they come in different fence post sizes, and you just remove the cap right here. And the new LED fence post caps just go right in place of those. They started to glue these on, and I was like, do not glue them. And they said, oh, they'll come right off. But as you can see, it doesn't come right off. So we'll have to pry that one off. We only have 4. Unfortunately, there's no post over here. This is connected directly to the building there. So we will not be putting anything there, but that's okay. The main thing is the little door will be lit up, and over here it'll be lit up really nice. So let's grab those things right after my 9:30 meeting and take a look at them. All right, we are back outside in the Supercar Street Racing backyard, where it is absolutely beautiful today. And right in front of us right here, you can see we have these brand new solar fence post lights that we're going to be testing out. And I want to remind you guys that I did order these with the Asurion protection plan. Make sure when you buy anything like this, you have this plan, because these things will not last. They tend to say that they're waterproof, and they absolutely are not waterproof, and they won't last. But up here, all we have to do is remove this fence post cap here, and you can see the lights come with 2 different type of adapters. That one is way too big, but they provided this 5-inch, and you can either put a screw on either side. Now, do we want the screw facing this way or this way? It really doesn't matter. You're going to see it either way, but I think that way you won't see it when you're at the pool. And then you simply just take this light and you pull this tab out, just like this. You pull it out and it literally lets the battery touch, and it has a rechargeable AA battery right there. And now you can see that it has screws on the side that just go directly into that. So we put screws there, we put screws there, and that is the extent of what we need to do now. Okay, we are back up on the ladder here at the Supercar Street Racing compound. We have our solar fence post cap light right on top of the post there, where I'm opening these screws, and they gave us black and white screws, and actually silver, not black, not white. But the interesting thing is the silver screws are all really long. I guess it doesn't matter. The black ones, I guess, are designed to go through the sides, but that really is going to show. Let me take a look at the instructions. Always fighting the batteries and GoPros that don't last, but we did go get some silver screws for the sides because I think that will blend in better than the black ones. There's nothing black on the entire fence, so I don't really understand the use of black screws instead of silver, and they don't give you any short silver screws. So I got something similar to mount both the light to the adapter. So I'm gonna go ahead and put first the screw there. I don't know if we need two, but I think one on each is fine. They're not going anywhere. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the side one in. This is actually what holds it to the fence post. That is the only negative, is that you have to put a hole in your fence post. Ouch. Dang. Okay, these posts don't have the... Damn it. Well, I dropped the light. Maybe it don't work anymore. But this is going to be very difficult to get in. I may not be able to get this. All right, if the camera doesn't overheat, here's my plan. I'm gonna snip off this back part. If I can, without breaking everything. Of course, I broke it. I broke that part, so that's gonna have to go to the back now. It keeps cracking. I don't know if this is gonna work.
I'm just snipping off this back so it'll fit. I don't know how long this is going to last. The camera keeps overheating, but I put some white silicone sealer there. And it still doesn't go all the way, and I cracked this side. It still doesn't go down all the way. Oh, I guess I didn't cut enough. Alright, whatever GoPros are almost unusual, they overheat no matter what. I did take that to the grinder and got it knocked down. And now I'm going to put a screw in it. But my camera's going to overheat again, just FYI, so you guys are probably not going to see any of this by the time I get this screw in. That's for the base, and of course. Alright, I got the camera in the shade. I'm just trying to record. I don't know if it's actually going to work or not. But we have our last one here to replace. Let's go ahead and get that done. Guys, we successfully completed our fence post solar cap project, as you can see right here and right now. And there are the new fence post caps all installed. We got 4 installed right here, which you saw most of that. And then if we walk right down here to our other fence posts, which is the gate, we got 1 installed there and 1 installed right there. We had to do some work on this cap. We had to trim the back of it because it's right up against the house. I did seal that up with silicone sealer though. And now I am in the cleanup process, and so I will be picking up all the tools and the ladder and moving the ladder to the back for a different project. Guys, we're back in the 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing, and you guys just saw that we got a fence installed, and it would be right here on my left, and that fence is around my pool equipment and my AC unit right here to the left of the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And now we're taking a look at what we did on top of this fence, and the fence already cost about $1,500. We wanted to top it off with some nice solar LED fence posts. I did look pretty tough and pretty hard for some that had decent reviews, were actually warm white in color, and also that maybe would last. Now, a lot of these don't last at all, so you're pretty much going to need to buy an Asurian protection plan with it when you buy these lights. They are going to fail eventually. They last anywhere from 4 to 6 months to a year. These ones actually had decent reviews and said that they will stay lit up all night long. We're going to see that. It doesn't actually matter if it does. As long as they light till at least midnight or 1 a.m., I'm totally fine with that. So this is 6 solar post cap lights, and they are $49. And there is also a promotion if you buy something else. It says, let's see, it says save up to 3% on Dynaming solar lights. So this company is Dynaming is the name of it, or Dynaming, however you want to call it. As you can see here, it has a 4.4 star review on Amazon. Not bad. All the solar lights go from anywhere from like 4.4 down to 3 point something. Now you could go ahead and get low voltage 12 volt powered lights for your fence post caps. In that case, you probably would have had to run wire underneath, and I did not do that. You might still be able to add it and hide the wire, but at this point I'm gonna go ahead and go with the solar because I've got a bunch of wired lights in the backyard already. So that is a look at the Hdmi 6-pack of solar fence post lights. And after this, when it gets dark outside, we're going to go take a look at these in the dark and see how it came out, and we'll let you guys know that in just a second. Lightning and thunder. Oh, that's epic. Look at this, guys. And tonight we are checking out the fence post lighting on the Supercar Street Racing fence, and look at this. This is so perfect. I love these. Now I kind of want them on all of my fence posts, if not every other one. These are freaking great. So here you go, guys. This is the conclusion of our fence post project, and they came out so awesome. And we put 2 over here on the other side, right there. Check that out, guys. If nothing else, we're gonna get these on every other fence post in the Supercar Street Racing compound. And we are just having the best night in Florida with the lightning and thunder. And as always, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us on the channel. Check that out. So epic. And we'll see you guys next time. Thank you for joining us on Supercar Street Racing. We love you. Cheers. Hey, what's up, guys? Supercar Street Racing here, headed out towards the pool. I'm going to show you guys exactly what's going on out here. And it is raining. Might put up a live video here shortly. So we are going to start this pool remodel here within the next 3 weeks or so. It is about a $35,000 pool remodel. So just so you guys know, this pool is a Marcite pool. So basically like a cement type of mix. And you're not going to be able to see it from here with all the leaves on top and everything, but basically the Marcite will get stained over the years of the chemicals, and eventually you have to resurface your pool. Well, now everyone is using things like Pebble Tech and other aggregates that have like glass in them and things like that. So we are going to be going with a much higher quality surface on this. So they will be pulling all this surface off, and also the tile around the pool deck. I don't know if you can see it from here. It's raining, so I'm not going out. But that tile right there is coming out and going away in place of some really nice glass tile, which I will put up on the screen here at one point in this video. And then also this pool deck, as you can see here, is a material called Cool Deck, which does not get hot in the sun. But you see how it's coming up here? So it's been like that since I bought the house. So we are going to be putting down travertine on this whole entire pool deck. So this is the biggest expense of the project, is the travertine, going all the way here, all the way around there, and then underneath my patio, all this will be travertine here. And then over here, they don't even know this yet, but I am going to have them extend out to there because we have no place to put the chairs in the afternoon when the sun is down over here. So probably get some concrete down there and some travertine laid right there, and then we'll have a place to move these chairs, because in the summertime these trees like to get right in the way of the light here when you're trying to tan. But yeah, it's really nice out right now. It's raining. I do have a work event later that's going to be pretty fun. I'm stoked about that. But yeah, so glass tile all around the edge of the pool, glass tile on the steps, and then travertine all here, and then cool decking on the pool deck is coming out, and travertine going in place. I think I just said that. And I don't know why this
rotisserie chicken container is over here in the middle of nowhere. It's really strange. But anyway, guys, this is going to be part one. Part two will be shot tomorrow when the pavers guy comes and looks at everything. I will give you guys an update on how we're going to do all this after we figure it out ourselves. But the plan is that travertine will be laid on top of all of this stuff. And then when that's done, I think right here I'm going to do a built-in bar with a nice little fridge and a barbecue grill and all that in that little space right there, and ditch this standalone grill over here. But yeah, guys, so just wanted to give a quick little update, and I hope you guys enjoyed it, and we will talk to you guys tomorrow after we get the guys out here to look at everything again.
guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and here we have the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Today we're going to be doing our first mod. We're going to see what happens when we try this. If you take a look at these side skirts here, someone thought it was a good idea to put a ugly chrome diamond plate side skirt on here. We're going to be taking these off, and maybe, I don't think we can take this off. This is actually part of the, I don't know why every single thing on a golf cart has to have a logo on it. That's ugly. It wraps all the way around here like this. Can't get the Ingersoll Rand off of there, but we're going to take these side skirts off and attempt to paint them matte black. I've got the paint up here on the table, and I got it from that orange store, Home Depot, and it is Fusion all-in-one. And I did pick up new screws for the steering wheel. However, I thought they were tapered like this, but they actually are not. The ones that are in there are just regular old screws. So I bought the wrong screws, and I don't currently have a vehicle to get back to the hardware store. But yeah, that's what's happening today. Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, welcome back, and it looks like today there's a screw missing here, but I think our objective is to remove these 4 screws and take this off. The actual chrome plating is chipping off of this, but let's get the screwdriver out and get this guy off of there ASAP. The screwdriver is in the shed, but I have old reliable Black & Decker here, so this guy has never let me down. I've had the screwdriver for years and years. This screwdriver is really good. For a cheap Walmart screwdriver, it's a lithium-ion battery. It has come through many times. That screw won't come out. I think this just slips off now. I don't feel any screws on the side at all. Feels like it's loose. And there is an ugly skirt under it, and they have screwed holes in this as well, which makes this unusable now. So what we're gonna do now, right here, right now, is take the other side off. Moving to the other side. So the side skirts are the Ingersoll Rand side skirts. I can't even say it. And moving on to the next step, we will prep, but first we will clean what we have here. Okay, so I got the deglosser out here, and I went over these one time. I'm gonna go ahead and go over them again with deglosser. This basically takes off
shine and helps the paint to stick. And these things are absolutely trashed. So I am either going to, if this doesn't look good after painting, then they are going to be replaced, the original side skirts, with the same ABS plastic ones. But yeah, this thing is, these are ready to be painted. I think I'm just gonna paint it right here. And yeah, I mean, try not to get overspray on my card. Maybe I'll throw like a sheet over it or something. But yeah, I'm gonna do that next. All right, ready to paint these things. It's actually pretty cold out here. It might take a while to dry. My yard guys got here. That would cause an absolute mess. I went ahead and brought the side skirts back inside the garage, and I got the heater out here because it's pretty cold. The only thing I don't have any black screws, so I don't know if I should paint these screws or what. I'll probably throw a little paint on the top of them. Maybe I could just like do a quick you know, like touch up of them when they're on the cart itself and kind of put a sheet around it so I don't get anything all over the cart. But yeah, so the first coat is on. I think it's sticking. Thought I saw a couple places where it might be bubbling, but the deglosser usually does pretty good. It's going to need multiple coats for sure. So I'll put 2 or 3 coats on this, probably 3, and we'll see what's happening. We'll let these dry for about 30 minutes. All right, out here ready for the second coat. First coat came out awesome. I do have the heater going in here. It feels nice. Let's do it. I'm going to go ahead and try to put them back on and see how they look. All right, out here, and there is some abnormal wear on this passenger side tire in the front. I'm gonna go ahead and rotate the tires, hopefully, if I can get that done. I think I have all the tools I need, and then we'll figure out what's causing the wear on this. It may be bushings is what someone was telling me, but we gotta figure that out and replace whatever is shot. All right, so I rotated the tires and found some weirdness on the PSI. So this tire is, they're all over the place basically. This tire is at 32, the other one is at 17. I read online a good PSI is 20 PSI. So I'm gonna go ahead and take some air out of this one and air the other ones up. All right, everybody, we're out here, Rich and Trish, and we are decorating the cart for the annual golf cart parade. And we have probably one of the best carts, I would say. We have like passengers riding on the sides. We have the snowman and the Santa Claus. We have garland, we have balls, we have lights, a Christmas tree, which we haven't decided what we're going to do with yet, but let me turn the lights off so you guys can actually see. And let's shut the door. And we get a good look at night.
And this is coming.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, it went off. Oh, it's got issues. And there it is at night. This thing looks crazy. Oh my God. This thing looks insane.
I love it.
Oh, the light came back on. It's so good though, man. All right, welcome back to the channel, guys. I have a big update for you guys on the new Supercar Street Racing Studio. We are streaming live up there in the corner, right down there on the laptop right now. So please join the live stream if you're at all interested in what is going on. So here is the update. I have this much of the foam insulation done, and I just seam sealed the seams and caulked in the top. I was having trouble doing the corners with the seam tape, so I just went ahead and caulked it in because I'm better at that. And this is ready now for foam tiles. I was gonna paint it black. The paint doesn't stick at all to this plastic, but my worry was that if there's spaces in the foam that you would actually see it. So I might throw a quick roll of paint on here, but I'm not 100% sure. Like if the foam tiles contract at all and there's spaces between them, you would see white. So I might go ahead and touch up all this and go ahead and throw a coat of paint on all these before I start foam tiling. The goal with foam tiling now is to see if this is even going to work as a surface and how it looks. So my plan is to do that corner and this whole entire wall here and see how good I am at cutting around on outlets and things like that, because I have to actually cut the foam and then lay the faceplate maybe on top of the foam. I don't know yet. I got exactly how it looks with the tiles on. But yeah, the tiles are down here. And so they will start up there in the corner in one direction. And then they will start, sorry, you weren't even watching. They will start up here in the corner and run all the way across with one pattern. And then on the second run, we will come down with this pattern and it should make it look good. What else have I done? So I also ran the extension cables for the webcam. So I have one 10-foot extension cable and one 5-foot extension cable running through the wall and down to where the computer is going to be, and the webcam is going to be up in that corner. And you can get on the live stream right now and see the webcam. It's right there on the left. So I did that. I also did more lights that are going to be switched. I originally only had one there and one there. I actually ran 2 more on each bank so that there will be 6 switched lights. And then we have 2 unswitched, one right there and one that'll be coming out of the ceiling over there. This is the part on this wall and this wall and this wall where we have to start worrying about cables behind the wall when we cover the wall. So we have to be measuring and ready to cut foam to get our cables out. So everything else, I framed up the Echo Show 15 mount. So that's the mount where it's going to be. I have the power ready for it here. That TV is ready to be mounted. I have the second TV mount on the TV inside. It's a older television that's going to be right here. It's a 32-inch. The 250-inch TVs go there, and they are in the living room waiting for the Govee LED immersive lighting to come in. I have one set coming in today for this TV. It's going to be a challenge because they're made for 50-inch TVs, but this is a 43, so I'm going to do a method that I saw online by raising the LED strips up every like half an inch to take up space. That goes there. These two have immersive LED. And then this one, I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet because it's a 32. I want to try to do something cool with this one, but I don't know what is going to be behind it yet. So that's our update for now. I will keep you guys posted as I go. Please join the live stream and let me know what you think. All right, guys, today we got the second M.2. The Sabrent, there's already one in there. I bought another Sabrent rocket, 1 terabyte, and it is a NVMe 4.0. It's a very extremely fast drive. We're going to take a look at it here and unbox it and get it installed. Here we go with the unboxing of the Sabrent rocket, which costs a little bit more than the other drives, but apparently it is worth it. Support this underneath this little tray with some 4x4 blocks because it was severely tilted to the left. It still is a little bit, but not nearly as bad. I probably can, I don't know, there's not much room to get anything else into there. I kind of like hit a rubber mallet to get the existing blocks in there. It's not going anywhere now, but it looked like it was going to eventually fall over to the left, which would be a disaster. Could even like put some zip ties through here and pull this to the left a little bit up at the top, or actually put something on the underneath the PC here to kind of kick it up to more to the right, because it's still kind of lopsided. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. That's going to do it for today. That was an ordeal that scared the absolute crap out of me, and I don't want to do it again if I don't have to. But we did get the Sabrent, the rocket, installed, and now we got some more VGA, which I'm stoked about. And the board's supposed to have VGA, but I don't see most of it on. Must be off on the board. I don't know. I gotta check. Thanks guys for watching. Have a good day. Alright guys, welcome.
Welcome to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and today we have been contacted by the company Lackeyback from Levanta, which I have been using to partner with different companies. They wanted me to get out one of their dog products and show you guys how it actually works and see if I like the way it feels and everything, and then also make sure the animal is happy with it. So right in front of me right here from Lackeyback, we do have the heavy duty dog leash sitting in front of me, and you can see it is made of sort of a canvas material here. And what we are going to do today right here and right now is show you what came in the package, take a look at the store on Amazon after we're done, and also take this over and let Cooper give his 2 cents worth as a corkage. So hang out with us today. We're going to take a look at this Lackeyback heavy duty dog leash and see what Cooper thinks of it as well. Right in front of me, straight from the company Lackeyback, is this heavy-duty dog leash that was provided to the station free of charge to give it a nice once-over. And you can see I have it laid out here on the bed. It does have a pretty nice heavy-duty hook on the end with a safety latch so that it can't physically come off. You can see right there, it's got the little twist thing there so it can't come off. You can see it is made out of this heavy-duty canvas-like material, almost like a toe strap from a car. And it does have a handle right here for you to hold on to that is made of rubber to keep the material from hurting your hand while you are walking with your dog, should your dog tend to pull very hard on the leash. Now this Lackeyback heavy duty leash is 6 feet long, and it says it's perfect for medium and small dogs. It also does come with this nice little thing to hold the poop bags, which is very nice. And it does say that it has double-sided reflectivity on it. So if you're walking your dog at night, that's actually a really good thing to have, you know, so traffic can actually see you. And some of the other details, it says that it is thickened for reinforcement. It is 2 millimeters thick, as it says right here on the site. And this is actually a dual handle here. It's got 2 handles in case you need to use both of them for your dog. And it's sitting at a solid 4.4 star reviews after being on the site for some time now. And so that's a good close-up look at what you get in the packaging. It did come in this nice plastic bag here, and there is the actual label that was on it. And here is the poop bag. You just twist this off the top, and you can also clip this onto your dog leash when you take your dog for a walk, and then you'll have it right here at the top if you want it. There's a little hook right here for you to clip your little poop bags on. Okay, now that we've showed you exactly what comes with the Lackey heavy-duty dog leash, there's only one thing left to do, and that is find out if an actual dog loves the Lackey dog leash. Now, fortunately enough for Supercar Street Racing, we do have Cooper across the street, and he has volunteered. He actually texted me earlier today and said he was ready to go ahead and check this out. So what we will do is just take him for a little walk, and then I'll ask him what his opinion is of the Lackey dog leash. So without further ado, we need to get all this stuff packed up and move across the street and go see Cooper. And we have to see Beatrice also, but I don't think she would be interested in going for a walk with us. So let's get it packed up. Let's get out of the Supercar Street Racing compound and let's get across the street. All right, we are headed over across the street to Rich and Trisha's house. We do have the Lackey dog collar with us. And what we are going to do right now is go outside. We're not going to take up too much of Cooper's precious time, but what we want to do is just go ahead and put it on him and see if he enjoys taking a little walk with the collar. So let's get across the street and see what Cooper is up to. Hello? Oh, you're coming over to my house? Okay, cool. All right, bye. Okay, change of plans. They are coming over to my house. Here they come. Cooper came out to check out this leash, and this is the heavy-duty Lackeyback, funny name, but dog leash. It came with these little poop bags, too, to clip on. And so I was just gonna take Cooper down the block and back and see if he likes it or not. Can we just clip it on him? Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, come here, dude. Come on, buddy. Okay, so it's got a safety latch on it, so you just pull back on that. Come on, dude.
Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. He's so confused why I'm walking him. Oh, already? Right in the yard? Come on. He's like, what is going on, Mom? Okay, now he's going. I even brought new shoes for you, look, dude. Come on, buddy. We'll just go down here and go back. Come on, dude. Are you loving it so far? He's huffing it. Ready? Go home?
Yeah, he'll
Come on, dude. Come on, buddy. Back home. It's hot. Oh. Pause for the calls. Good job, dude. Come on. Hey, dude. Good job, buddy. You're a star. Good job. Did you like it? What do you think? Do you approve? Would you recommend this to other dogs? All right. Let me let you get back to Mom then. Bugs are already getting me too. All right, see you guys later. Bye-bye. Okay, we just walked Cooper with the leash, and he loved it, and he recommends it to all your dog friends. Now, let's go back inside. It's very hot outside. Let's go back inside, get our Amazon package here, and go check this out in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio with me. I'll be right in there. I'll see you there. Guys, we're back once again at Supercar Street Racing, and we are out in the 4K production studio. You can see right behind me, we have all kinds of cool gadgets and lights in the studio for when we edit, and we always go live, so make sure that you are always watching us when we're live and editing. Today, we've got the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash. We were fortunate enough to partner up with the Lackey Back company. They contacted us through Levanta, and I'm going to show you what Levanta is right now. I've been able to go to Levanta and sign up and have partnerships with a bunch of different companies, and I have a lot of companies I am able to work with now, and they send me free samples, and so I use Levanta to hook up with all these companies. And today we are looking at the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash, and you can see at the Lackey Back store here on Amazon that they have quite a few different products for you to check out. But the one we have today is not this one. It is just the Heavy Duty Dog Leash, which sits right here. And it is only $10, which is a really good deal for what you get. You get a super heavy duty dog leash, and they give you a little plastic container full of poop bags to go with the dog leash. And the dog leash is reflective and made of almost like a material that you would put a car strap on, you know, like that type of canvas material. It's got a nice heavy duty hook at the end and a nice place for you to put your hand that is rubber so you don't hurt your hand if your dog does try to pull away from you very quickly. Now here's a good picture of the collar with the little poop bag thing it gives you and someone carrying a very big dog, a Rottweiler it looks like, and this thing is supposed to be able to handle that. Right here it says that the thickened design provides a secure way for you to take your dog on a walk. And right here it shows you the swivel hook on the end, and it can't come out because it has a little safety latch, like a mountaineering buckle is what it's called. And it is 2 millimeters thick, so that means it can handle any of the larger dog breeds. You can see here the double handle, like right down here on the bottom part of the leash, it does have a rubber handle to help you grip better. You can see right here that the leash does have reflective material on it, which is really nice for when you go on evening walks with your dog. And right here it's showing you that the thing is 6 feet long. That does give you some flexibility. If you need a little bit more leash there, you will have it with 6 feet of dog leash. Now taking a look at the reviews here, this does have a 4.3 star review out of 5. 58 people have reviewed this so far. I thought it was awesome. I had no issues whatsoever, and Cooper was actually able to recommend it to your dog and all the other dogs. Checking out some of the 5-star reviews, style, quality, and comfort from a person who actually purchased it. Very satisfied. Titan's new leash, I guess Titan is a dog, exactly what I needed. And
and it's strong, just what I wanted, and a very sturdy leash. Now my yard guy is here, so you might hear that in the background. There's not much I can do about that. But looking at the 1-star review, it says not heavy duty, but I disagree. It is very heavy duty, and I think that is not true whatsoever. That was also a free product. You can see here someone got a free product to review it as well. So guys, please check out the heavy duty dog leash by Lackeyback and go ahead and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. And we need your support. If you could please go down and order this from the description below, and also like and subscribe. That would help the channel out tremendously. We are trying to grow and we can't do it without you guys, so we always appreciate your support. Now we got to get out of here. My yard's getting cut. I need to go make sure they don't cut down the entire grass. Alright, you guys just saw Joe and I test out these awesome Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We did a very long trip on these and it was awesome. We had a blast. Now it's time to see what these guys can do off-road. Let's check me out going through the park right now on the Navi ST3 Pro. Alright, what's up everybody? Good morning. It is Sunday morning. It's football day. And I have my USB 5 volt to 12 volt up converter here to try and power the screen for the scooter. So all my plan is right now is to see if this works. If it does work, then I'm going to solder it on. But we need our power bank. Now we also discovered very quickly. Why? That's corn. Somewhere in there are cows. And we are in Mississippi today. And I'm going to show you guys my sister's unique house and some of the cool features of this place on Supercar Street Racing. Come along and check this out. Now you can tell already stepping on the porch of my sister's house that she has some unique things out here. Very unique taste in art and furniture, and she collects some really cool things. But I've spent some time on this porch playing guitar with the corn right across the street and the beautiful plants. And you can see here, this is just the beginning of some of the coolest things you'll probably see at a house. Now let's go inside. Hey, dude. What are you doing, dude? All right, we step inside the house, and of course, there's some really cool, older, vintage pictures here. I don't know exactly what they are. That says Guadalupe, so that's Mexico. So yeah, some really interesting old photography here. And then of course we are from New Orleans, so down here we have some very cool Mardi Gras stuff there, and we have Bo the cat. And then moving up here, there's some very cool antique lamps here. A very old antique, it looks like an armoire, or I guess you would call it a dresser, more like, and not an armoire. And then on top of that, some vintage photography, and I don't know the significance of this, probably isn't one. The cat is trying to open the door. You're not getting out, dude. Some interesting palm leaves here, a candle, and then some shawls adorning this, and some more old photography back here. But a very cool old dresser here as you enter the front door, and some older looking ornate lights. And then on my right here, some pretty cool artwork. As you can see, it's multi-leveled. Might be hard to tell on camera, but this is levels of paper or some kind of material. This is one of my friend's artwork, Andre. So he painted this of a local artist. Okay, so my sister is really into Day of the Dead stuff. So you're gonna see a lot of skulls and things related to Day of the Dead. And up here, we do have a cool picture. Looks like painted by Anthony Hart, and then a picture of my sis and her boyfriend there. And then down to some interesting artwork here. There's a diver's bell here. There is some kind of old, I think that's a trombone. There's an old cigar, a Puerto Rico tiny ukulele there, and then knickknacks on the top. And to the left of that, a old vintage microphone with some Mardi Gras beads, and an old, looks like a Mardi Gras trumpet, honestly, is what I think it is. And then a cool old piece of furniture underneath this. Looks like it's just like some sort of chest, and that is part of the living room there. Now let's move over. And this guitar is Paul Thorne. It has tickets on it, and it's autographed, and that is pretty cool. If you guys haven't heard Paul Thorne, go ahead and check him out. And there is his Catfish Alley poster, and then a picture of him and my sister, and some other Paul Thorne stuff here, and then cool little poster here, artwork by Paul Thorne. It is signed by him. And then a lanyard from his concert, and some other cool rock and roll related. Maybe he played in Clarksdale at the Deep Blues Festival. And then down here, there's some Eddie Hodges stuff. Looks like an Eddie Hodges record, autographed, and a old resonator guitar, which I have played this several times. It's kind of interesting to play. Some kind of, looks like a ray, manta ray or stingray skeleton there. And then we've got an interesting little table right here as well. On this table, there's a bunch of knickknacks, a bunch of automobile-related stuff, some airplanes and stuff like that, some more Day of the Dead, picture of my sister's boyfriend with the president, and just a lot of cool little knickknacks. And then some art up top, looks like Mary art. Down below, a dog and a suitcase and some old antique, looks like antique buckets and an antique suitcase right there, suitcase. And then some walking sticks over here to round out this wall of coolness. Okay, over here on the side by the antique fireplace, you can see some more cross-related art. She really likes crosses and the Day of the Dead stuff. And an antique piece of furniture down there. An old antique chair, a vase, an old phone here. Some really cool artwork, some more religious artwork. More cat interference. And then up here we've got a nice big painting, and on top of the mantle a bunch of cool crosses and candles. And then down here in front of the fireplace, a bunch of cool little candles on a metal antique table. Very cool. Some more religious artwork there. Another cross here, which is pretty cool. You guys can see that. And more candles. And some more art in the corner here. There's a corner shelf with some interesting things on it. few little knickknacks here and there, some more crosses on the wall. And then over here in the window, there is a case full of antique cars, a Buddha here, another old piece of furniture with a cool candelabra thing in front of it, and another really old antique chair there with a chandelier above the window. And then this ornate piece of iron here with some things hanging on it, and this couch with these nice pillows. You can see this really old cool suitcase here, an antique book on top, and then here is a signed Meatloaf autographed microphone, a cool Eminem dude with a saxophone, and then an Elvis. And you know, we just visited the birthplace of Elvis yesterday, and there's Elvis with his microphone chilling on top of this old piece of furniture here. And then another old table with some things inside the top, and a skull on top with a Mardi Gras hat of some kind, it looks like. Side, there is a pretty cool piece of artwork up here, a bunch of candles, a bunch of old dishes, antique dishes, all the way down this, I guess you call it an armoire or a cabinet of some kind. And then on this side, some really cool, colorful curtains, another Day of the Dead type skull, old bowling pins too, which is very cool. And then in the corner, on the corner shelf, miscellaneous, looks like a glass skull from the Skull vodka. Really cool artwork here. Really cool antique tables. Another pretty cool hanging mirror with some, and she's also a cat lover, if you couldn't tell. The cat's staring at Patricia. And then this, another cool little skull. And these hanging cat ornaments are awesome. Look, these are cool. And then rounding out her cool living room, she has some more neat artwork right here. And then, of course, more cats right there. And an awesome shelf. I like this piece of art here. It says odd on it, and it's got the little Barbie doll head. More religious stuff there. And then all the way down the shelf here, some interesting books. And a really old vintage guitar here with some signatures on it. Okay, in the kitchen here, you can see some really cool antique stuff here, a dulcimer, some artwork up there, a neat old phone, and then of course a bunch of skulls and random. There's a llama here for your mama, and then grouper legs. We're in the foyer area, and this whole foyer has a lot of cool things in it related to rock and roll, and some cool artwork. Bunch of wine bottles, really old wine bottles, and then up there, signed guitars. They are Charlie Daniels, ZZ Top, Glenn Campbell, Eddie Hodges, B.B. King, and the Greg Allman signed guitar, all up above the door here, along with some old glass vases, old wagon wheel. Up there, there's a Christopher Cross signed guitar, and some Elton John artwork down here on the side. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. Top of the steps here, some more. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. And more music related stuff. And that is a Vince Gill signed guitar right there. And let's take it on upstairs where there's some really interesting artwork. A couple of signed guitars right here, along with a cool metal guitar guy and a bookshelf. And then an old music stand. Right here we got this rock and roll guy that used to be a suit of armor. Now he's all dressed up for Mardi Gras, and he's got his rock and roll record. Some old books over there. A really cool old guitar with a bunch of stickers on it. Just some more random cross artwork. And then of course this cool doll, which is so fascinating. It's like a doll in a wheelchair. This is what happened to baby Jane. I like it. I think it's awesome. And then here in the chair, nice old metal chair with an old helmet in it and another skull. Really cool old door with a voodoo thing on it, and of course more cats. And I love the horse decoration here. This is 11 Spoonfuls signed guitar here. This one is Reba, James Taylor here, and then next to my mess over here, because we have taken over the upstairs,
We love this thing. It's like a frog body with a doll head with a foot in the mouth. It's so cool. Over here, Star Wars memorabilia. Drums over here. An alligator head, some cool books and dolls. Curious George stuff. Snoopy stuff. And again, I've taken over this area with my suitcase, but very cool mirrors and a shelf here with different types of kind of Day of the Dead stuff. Interesting artwork here. The top here, that reminds me of the Oldest View. If you don't watch Kane Pixels, you should watch the Oldest View. He is very talented. And then interesting baby head inside of a thing. And then again, we took over a lot of this area, so it is messy because we have a blow-up bed chilling in the back here. I thought this probably makes interesting lighting. And then below it, there's a candelabra here with some cool old candles with the fleur-de-lis because we are from New Orleans. And some interesting artwork here, an old telephone, some art. Same over here, some art there. Some more art up here above on the wall with the disco ball making interesting light in the background. Okay, going out into the backyard of my sister's house is kind of where craziest backyard happens. This is one of the most tropical backyards I've ever seen. Take a look around here at my sister's backyard. She has this place all decked out with flowers and plants of all kind. Beautiful flower beds and the pool. Every square inch of the backyard has some kind of cool flower, plant, or art. And we actually are going to be installing some LED curtain lights out here today. Moving to what we came here for, she does have a pool here with plants all the way around it. You can see how beautiful it is. They take care of this with a lot of attention and care, and it's a lot of work to get these things taken care of and watered every day. It's an oasis back here. Check out this array of plants, flowers, trees. It even goes all the way back here. There's a big space back here, and they have the banana plants. Every flower you can think of, and then this beautiful pool here. Artwork, that one is missing its head, but still. And so yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little insight into one of the coolest places I've been to. One of the most beautiful backyards I've seen, and this is in Mississippi. Check out that, guys. Just amazing. And I hope you guys enjoyed this, enjoyed a look into this beautiful house, beautiful backyard, and we'll see you guys again soon. Thanks for joining us. Like, subscribe, please. Guys, right here in front of me and right now in front of me also, we have this smart Scarecrow solar ultrasonic repeller, but it also works on all kinds of different animals. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. In front of me today with a plethora of other products that are awaiting our look is this smart Scarecrow solar ultrasonic repeller. And we're going to be looking at that today. And as you can see on the front of the box, it does indicate that it does repel a bunch of different types of animals. Now, the solar repeller was graciously provided by the manufacturer for us to take a look at and unbox and test and give an update later. Okay, the battery did die on the microphone, but that's not going to stop us from checking out this solar pest repeller. And you can see right here, solar powered. It is IP44 rated. It says it has a 110 degree effective range, and it operates on various frequencies. Supposedly that does repel different types of animals. Now on the back, it does say solar or USB. What is not clear by the manufacturer is if it has a battery in it, or if it just operates when only the sun is out. So I'm not sure about that. It does have a 5.5 volt solar panel. It has a 110-foot detection range, so I guess it detects the animals, then it turns on. And it does say it has a lithium battery. I missed that on the first try. And looking inside the box is our next step.
And inside the box waiting right on top is a USB power cable. You will need a 5-volt USB block to power this. And the other end is one of these tube type connectors. Closer inside the box for the pest repeller, we do see this ugly green device here, sitting so fly, looking great, but not really. Kind of a ugly scarecrow looking box, but it is green, so it will mesh well with your outdoor environment. Now on the front, we do see a speaker here, and then some sort of LEDs right below that. This must be the top because the solar panel is up there. And on the back, we see the 5-volt adapter port, and we see the power and sound switch right there. And we have our manual here for the Smart Scarecrow Solar Ultrasonic Repeller. Now notice it does not mention the other animals there, but it does on the box. So it says here that the ultrasonic repeller repeatedly stimulates the animal's auditory nerve. It has a flashing light to simulate the animal's visual nerve, and then a PIR to detect whether there is an animal near. Once close to the area, the PIR triggers the product, and the intelligent working mode will repeatedly stimulate the animal, And the intelligent working mode will repeatedly stimulate the animal. Makes animals restless and want to escape from an environment that is not suitable for them. And if we're looking here at the manual, and it does have a diagram, there is a charging indicator that should go red when it starts charging and green when it is finished charging. There's an indicator on the front here when it starts making sound. The sensor is right here, and the battery is inside of the back, which is not available to be gotten to. This part of the device right here is actually the ultrasonic speaker. Further in the box, it does come with some stakes and a warranty card. Here's the warranty card, and basically you just turn the on-off button on for 1 second to switch it on, and it enters a self-test mode. The horn's going to be 3 times, the 3 LED lights in the front and the red light on the right side will light on in turn. Then after 5 seconds, this device will go into a standby mode. When it is in standby mode, if any animals come close to this, it's supposed to detect them and trigger the product automatically. Now when this is triggered, it will run for 7 seconds, and the ultrasound and light will work for 13 seconds, and then all 3 things will work for another 5 seconds. So the entire process to scare the animal off is a 25-second process from the pest repeller. Now there is also a silent version where there is no alarm, so you can choose whether you want this to make noise when it detects a pest, or whether you want it to be silent and work ultrasonically as well. Now to operate this, you simply press the on-off button and the alarm sound can be turned on-off. Now we do need to go ahead and get this thing charged, so let's get it on a USB now. Alright, do not lose this cable, it is proprietary, it has this different tube type charge connector on it, but let's go ahead and get this guy plugged in. So to plug it in, you simply move the rubber boot aside, and go ahead and plug it into USB. We actually have one on our nightstand right here. And now we should see a charging indicator, and we do. So this device is charging. We'll get back to you guys once it is fully charged. Okay, I was really bad and did not record the time when the charger was done, but you can see here that our device is fully charged, and I think it took a couple hours, but I'm not 100% sure, but this guy is ready to go. Now all we have to do is take it outside and put it somewhere to see if it actually works. So let's do that. This thing really does look funny. It looks like a monster. 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth right here. Okay, we do have the device plugged in now, and it is still red. It was charged completely, but I just plugged it into the USB here, and I'm going to go ahead and fire it up. And it says if you press it short, it will beep. Okay. That is expected behavior. It is lit up, and it beeped 3 times, meaning it is ready to rock. We're going to do... Oh, I actually heard that. That was interesting. I heard the actual high-pitched tone. It must have detected me. There's the light. So this is what it looks like when it is active, and I don't know if you guys would even be able to hear that, but it is putting off a high-pitched tone when it detects me. So it does see me. Let's see what happens when I walk. Yep, there it goes. What a crazy device. I love this thing. Oh, there's the blue lights. So is this thing gonna go off every time a person comes by it? There's the high-pitched tone. Does work, I hear it. Wow, interesting device. All right, we do have the ultrasonic repeller going crazy back here. And it is going nuts and making sounds and doing everything that it's supposed to be doing. And I have no doubt if there's a rat or a mouse that comes near this or a squirrel, it's definitely gonna drive it away because it's killing my ears as well. Now let's take it into the, there it goes again. Let's take it into the 4K production studio with Brad and take a look at this online. Hey guys, and welcome back to the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and it's a beautiful cold day outside at Supercar Street Racing here in the studios where we bring you high quality videos and audios every day. And today we have this weird ultrasonic solar animal repeller. Now the manufacturer was so kind enough to send me a copy of this repeller, and this thing does repel more than one type of animal. It can do cats, dogs, skunks, squirrels, deer, it says. And right in front of me here in the picture we can see the different types of animals that it does repel, and you see cats and dogs here, you see raccoons, you see foxes, squirrels, looks like a pig or a boar, and I'm sure a bunch of other types of animals. Now right here kind of shows you what is on the actual device, and it does have a solar panel, an LED flashing light, a PIR sensor, which is a motion sensor, and a variable ultrasonic frequency speaker. And it is also waterproof. Right here you got to take a look at the amazing English. Protect your effort at proper placement. Rodents never come nearly. So funny. You see a squirrel there eating corn because they don't have an ultrasonic pest repeller on the property. Now here is a close-up look at the front with a diagram of everything. It does have a red LED when it's charging, and it turns blue when it is fully charged. It's got a low power indicator flashing light. It's got the PIR sensor. It's got 3 1-watt LEDs and the ultrasonic speaker. And it does have a 5-volt charging port that will charge with any USB 5-volt adapter. It's got a solar panel, and it's got hooks to hang on the fence and a power button right on the back. Now right here it shows that somebody did wall mount it with the 2 hooks. And it also shows it here going right into the ground with the stakes, and you could technically take your power cable and run it underground if you wanted to. Right here it just shows you the 3 easy steps for putting the stakes in. You just put the stakes together and then push the stakes up to the bottom of the device. And right here it shows you the different places you could use your device. You could put it in the garden, you could put it in the yard, in your orchard, or in your kale yard, whatever the kale yard means. I guess that's where you grow kale. And now back on the front page here, you do see that it has 4.6 stars, and if we break that down, it's got 5 stars at 62%, and then it's got 4 stars at 38%, and that gives it a grand total of 4.6. Now below that, it says that it has humane animal deterrence. It says it's got a triple technology blend. It says it's got 2 working modes for effectiveness, versatile power options because you have 3 different ways to get that thing powered up. And then finally, it is IPS65 waterproof rated. The question is who rated it? We never know that. Now right in front of me guys, you do see the Supercar Street Racing YouTube channel, and I wanted to talk to you guys for a minute about supporting the channel. When you guys buy something, if you click through a link in the description, it helps me out greatly. We get a few dollars from everything you click in the description. And also, you don't have to buy the product in the description. You can buy anything you want from Amazon, and we get help with just a few dollars here and there. Now do me another favor also and click the like and subscribe button and click that bell icon. We want you guys to be aware when we put out a video. We try to do videos every day. We can't always do that, but we try to put out a video every day. So I want you guys to be aware when that happens. And we really appreciate your support and your love on Supercar Street Racing. But we gotta go. We got 1 million squirrels in the backyard we have to get rid of. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room here, and we have an upgrade for the Supercar Street Racing compound. Double wise cam pan for the Supercar Street Racing compound. I'm hype trained. back in the SCSR dining room with the Wisecam pan. Now you guys saw when we installed one of these over at Dukes of Duval's house. Well, I'm having new gutters put in the house next week, and I had to take down my Wisecam V3s that were outside, and I decided why not go ahead and grab a couple of these Wisecam pans for the front yard. That way I can go back and forth down the street with either one of them, and they are about $40-something, so I picked up two of them. And so right here and right now, we are going to try to unbox this Wisecam pan on Supercar Street Racing. And we have the magic scissors on Supercar Street Racing to unbox our Wisecam pan and see what is actually inside the box. Even if we did this on Joe Dukes of Duval's video, we are going to do it again right here and right now. And I am experienced now at putting one of these in, so I can comfortably say I can handle this. And inside of the cardboard condom, there is a second cardboard condom to protect your brand new Wisecam pan. And then you have this mounting template to put your screws in the wall. That way you can get your holes drilled properly. You've got a quick start guide right here that tells you exactly how to do it. And it shows you a little diagram of what the camera looks like, the different parts of the camera. I already have SD cards in the current cameras to reuse. It tells you about the light setup, the bracket installation, and then how to install the bracket right here. And it says when installing, make sure there's at least 30 millimeters of clearance and 150 millimeters above your mounting location. And that is all for the Wisecam pan that is in the quick start guide. And you will notice when I did Dukes of Duval's camera, we did have to kind of adjust it a little bit because the pan was like hitting the stop and we wanted it to be a different pan. So we will probably end up doing that too. And inside of the box, here's the beautiful, lovely Wisecam pan, which will go directly on the wall. So this will sit on the wall like this. And the Wisecam pan will sit beautifully right above that. And before we do that, we do have to right here and right now you put the SD card in right there, and then this is actually the setup button. And if we break into the other cardboard condom that is inside of the one cardboard condom inside of another cardboard condom inside of another one, we see right here right now we have this lovely right angle plug, and we might have to use this, we might not. Let's see, where does that plug actually go in? It goes, yeah, we will have to use this. That means we'll have to disconnect the current cable. I was hoping we wouldn't. And that might be a problem in the one that goes into the attic. I think that's going to be an issue. The one on one side goes up into the attic, and it is all the way in the attic. So we would have to, yep. It won't work otherwise because the other one would hit the mounting bracket. So we will have to get up in the attic and probably pull the wire back through and put the new wire in, but it mounts just like that onto the wall, and then this guy goes in it just like that. There is a bolt somewhere right here. That bolt there, that big bolt, goes in the bottom right here and tightens up, and then you can make it tight wherever you need your camera to pan. And it says don't forget the bracket here. Reminds you not to be an idiot, that there is a bracket in here, and that is all. And that is a bummer for me because I will have to rip the wire out that's going into the attic. It's silicone. I'll have to redo that. No big deal. I'll figure it out. And this one goes in just like this at the bottom. You see how it's a right angle? It goes in like that so that it can sit flat. Without that, you cannot install the Wisecam pan. And next we will take you outside and show you what we're going to do, and then proceed to install the beautiful Wisecam pan, guys. So hyped for panning. here on the ladder with the GoPro, and this is the old camera that we will be replacing, but unfortunately we will have to pull this cable back through because the new cable is a 90-degree end. So this is going to have to go back up through the attic, but right now we're going to go ahead and mount this mount up here somewhere, probably right there. Let's grab the camera to make sure that it actually can fit on top of that and have room to rotate. So the camera will have to go that far up, like so. So maybe the second brick right there, right on the edge. Okay, now that we have our mount ready to go, all we have to do is plug this camera in, and on the bottom of the camera, as opposed to the old one, this one has a 90-degree USB plug that just fits right in like that, that allows it to be flush. Now that does cause a problem because our current wire is already run up to the attic, so we're going to have to pull this through, but there it is ready to go, and then you simply mount. You have to run it through the back of the mount, just like that, before you insert it into the bottom of the GoPro. Just like, well, like that. We don't want to go crazy here. We just want to tape the new wire to the old one and pull it right up into the attic, and it shouldn't be that difficult because I made a big enough hole. So let's get this taped off. back up here on the ladder right now, and we got to go into the Wise app to set this up, and we're going to delete the old driveway camera. So let me get the app opened up here, and we're going to go into the old driveway camera, and we're going to delete device. We got to remember how to do that. Delete device at the very bottom. Hit that. We'll delete that. Then we'll add device. Camera. Wisecam Pan V3 right here on the app. It says plug it in. It's done. We need to get a 2.4 gigahertz network only. And I don't see, let me go ahead and connect my phone to the network that's outside. All right, I was able to get my network found, and now it wants me to push the setup button. Said ready to connect, so let's hit next. We're supposed to scan the QR code on the camera. Stat peel. Sat. I forgot to put the SD card in it. We need to do that now, so I need to grab that out of the old camera real quick. Alright, so the device is now powering up, and it has a red light on the front, and that means it is initializing and getting ready to connect to Wi-Fi.
We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
Okay, we are in the app now, and we have gotten our waypoint set. And if we see right here, right now, on the driveway cam on the app, when you set it to pan and scan, it will go to your 4 waypoints. Right now, I've just got it set directly on the driveway, and you can see me right here in the picture right now in real time on the Wisecam Pan V3. And so we will move on and install the second one now. Alright, we need to transfer the SD card and load the drill bit up. I looked up and I'm working in a freaking bee's nest up here, so I've got to get rid of that right now with a spray. Crazy. I had no idea. I saw one bee and I didn't realize it. See if I can get rid of this wasp nest, whatever that is. Woo, that sucked. See a bunch of dead ones. There's a bunch of them. I think they're yellow jackets. All right, long story short, the camera didn't connect. It's annoying. I'm gonna go ahead and reset it by pulling the power and putting it back in here, and then try to connect it again. This is annoying, but it happens. Let me get that done now. Need 2 hands. The threat has been eliminated, or so I think. We'll see if they come back and sting me. Let's try this again. Alright guys, we have the Wisecam Pan V3 all connected and hooked up. And as you can see right here, right now in the app, we can pan and tilt this guy, hopefully. Yep, see, there I am right there. I don't know why it went all the way. But yeah, there we go. And that is perfect right there. You can see right here on the app, and then I don't know why, I think it's looking at me. And let's make sure that the SD card is installed. Manage SD card. Yep, it is there. It is watching me. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Let's go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios to finish this one up. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing in the 4K production studio. We are sitting right here, right now, in front of you guys, waiting for a hurricane to come, and that should be here Wednesday. But until then, we wanted to show you guys about the Wisecam Pan V3 indoor-outdoor IPS-rated pan tilt zoom Wi-Fi camera. You can see by our project, they're not too difficult to install. They're pretty easy to set up once you get them connected to Wi-Fi, and they've got a nice 1080p picture. And right here, right now, you can see they have a 4.6 rating out of 228 ratings, which is not bad. They are currently selling for $39.98, and we will give you guys a link in the description to go ahead and purchase that through our affiliate link, and it helps out our channel greatly. We get a small amount of money from that when you guys do buy this, and as you can see, we have a ton of Wisecams at the house. I think we have about 12 of them now. So please buy it through our affiliate links. It gives us a little bit of income for the channel, and you know the channel does lose money, and you don't have to buy this particular product. You can buy any product through any of our links, and it helps us by giving us a small commission. But yeah, check out the Wisecam Pan V3 and tell me what you think down in the comments section, and we will see you guys again next time on Supercar Street Racing. We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside, and today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm going to tell you what I did, how we're going to use this, and you're going to see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity.
Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI in Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're gonna go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're gonna paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%, and there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. You look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off, and that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work. It did put that sound in the background. That's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm gonna do that for this video that it created. So I'm gonna put this in there. This is the video that Pixverse just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did work.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan,
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Liam. With time, I've gained wisdom from experience.
All right, I'm gonna reproduce this with Liam.
The The man is
Oh,
walking
it
up
made
the
his
stairs.
voice also.
He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did make him say it as well. All right, we're taking a look at Restyle right now. That allows you to upload a video and pick a style to change it to. For example, let's go back and upload a different video than we just worked with. I'm gonna upload this video, which was created with AI. All right, I uploaded another video of a Titanic-like scene, and all you have to do after that is pick a style, or you can customize it in the style of a classic no sound movie, black and white. Let's see what it can do. All right, it is done. Let's see what it did. Okay, so that is how it decided to put this scene. Pretty cool, man. I love this. And now the last one I want to show you guys is the most important one for me. Now this is called character. This is what I use the most for my videos. This allows you to upload a character reference and then explain what the character is doing, and it will create video for you. We're gonna go ahead and use that. We'll call it Brad. We did create it, so now all we have to do is grab him, Brad1 right here, and go ahead and hit create. It will cost us 80 credits. And we're gonna go 1080p. All right, not bad. I like it. Let's go ahead and put that somewhere for later. But let's see what it can come up with for Captain Jack Sparrow as me. This is actually not bad. I'm gonna add sound to that later. Let's go ahead and throw that in our folder too. Perfect. So good. All right, it is done. Let's see what it came up with. Guys, that's the new open that we made with Pixverse. So we made the whole thing in Pixverse. That was pretty cool. Now let's throw it back to Brad right here again to show you where you can get Pixverse and how you can get it. All right, you guys just saw how cool Pixverse is. We went through all of the different things it can do, and we actually created some cool videos with sound, and we also used them in this actual video. So what I gotta do now is throw it back to Studio B with Brad and show you guys how you can get Pixverse, and you can get your 30-day free trial on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it back inside to Brad for some more Pixverse stuff. All right, guys, I wanted to quickly show you this template creation, and all you have to do a template is pick a template out of all the available ones, and then you put a photo in, and it will generate a scene for you based on what you see right here on the screen. This one right here is called Who is Arrested? And it took my picture, and I did get arrested. And so, yeah, you can take any of their templates and put your picture in it or other people's pictures in there and generate anything you want. This one's called Welcome to My House. It says a sip of red and the rich life appears. Now, also taking a look at the rankings, check out where Pixverse stands. Here's your AI leaderboard here. Pixverse is at number 2, image to video, and then text to video. Check it out. Look at that. Pixverse is also at number 3 on that. They wanted me to show you guys those rankings as well. All right, guys, we're right in front of the PC now in Studio B, and you guys just saw how we made that brand new open with the cool Pixverse AI. It was pretty cool. We made a new AI open like the old one I made in another AI program, but this time we did sound and new music, and it came out great. I encourage you guys to try out Pixverse. The first 30 people will have a code down in the description. You got to get there fast though to get a code. Check the description out in Supercar Street Racing down below in this video and go ahead and get your 30-day trial for Pixverse. And guys, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers. We have to get out of here right now though. We have to go to dinner. All right, this is day 55 on keto. I have lost 23 pounds on the keto diet from diet and exercise. I am super hyped, guys. 23 pounds. Morning, guys. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, which yesterday and the day before that, I spent 2 entire days getting this guy ready for the next part of this project. Now, taking a look around, you can see that in the last video, we did get the floors and the walls stripped and painted black. And in the next part of this video, we have some lighting upgrades. However,
Before we do that, we got to get this car out of here. So let's get the Model S Plaid out of the garage. Right here in front of me, we do have the garage hexagon light kit to go ahead and get installed. We're going to get that unboxed now, take a look at what's inside, lay this all out, and then figure out how we're going to install it by myself, which we probably won't be able to. Now, this garage had a lead acid golf cart on it, and therefore there's acid on this carpet that will get into your skin. We have the official SCSR Smith & Wesson opener here to go ahead and take a look at this hexagon light kit. Not sponsored, was not free. I did look for somebody to sponsor, but they only wanted to give me 20% off, and it's not worth my time that it takes me to edit and install and all that for 20% off. Now let's look at the inner box. Does have steps. First, determine the position of installing. All right, I'm going to take a look at the instructions, and then we're going to get this thing unboxed. Okay, I decided to go ahead and lay this out to get a feel for how big it is. It is a lot bigger than I thought. And one thing I am concerned about is my garage door. So this is supposed to be 190 inches on the sides.
All right, I got my first light bar installed, and what I did was ran it right up against the side of the mount for the garage door track, and then it's going to come right straight across here, and all I have to do to keep it centered is make sure that I'm the same distance away from the wall over here when I mount my next corner. So I'll just measure from the wall to the hole, and then I'll duplicate it over here in the corner when I make the 90 degree, and that should make it square. And then I'll do the same thing all the way down. Okay, for my next step, I'm going to put the 90 degree connector on, but this has to be a T because we're going to power with this connector. So we are going to power right up here in the corner to keep it inconspicuous. So basically, we're going to put this like this, and then power will go into this plug here. So you just take this, and it's going to go just like this.
All right, I got it all finished up. It's a little off on the back one. Probably needs to go out just a hair more, but I already drilled the hole and put the insert, so maybe that's for another day to adjust it, because it does take an insert to do it, and I may not be able to get one in there now. May have to do a nut and a bolt through the ceiling. We'll see though. Overall though, it's pretty straight. That took me about 3 hours to do. Okay, we are ready for the second part of this, and they want us to build these hexagons, and they want us to build half and half and then put them up on the ceiling. I don't know how I'm going to get that done, but I don't know how you measure it either. Okay, I did get the first half built of the hexagon lighting. They recommend you do it like this. Get this part up on the ceiling, and then from there, do the second half. So I'm gonna go ahead and build the second half now. And then my friend is coming over to help me put these up. We'll go ahead and secure them up into the ceiling at each corner probably, or in the middle maybe. I'm not sure yet, but we have to measure out and everything first and see how big the whole thing is together.
All right, we are back in the garage here, and you can see it is a mess again, but check this out, guys. We have finished the hex lighting project. It came out pretty good, a lot of lessons learned from this. I only had one real issue, and that was with the garage door track. I couldn't put that tube in without notching out the garage door track, but I'll do that later. And then around the frame for the attic, I had to notch out the attic trim and run it right across there, but there's still plenty of room to get up there if anyone has to get up. But as you can see, this project is completely done and also wired. And I did put this on a smart switch, and now we'll be able to interface it with a garage door opener where it will come on when we come into the garage, or we can just say, Alexa, turn on the garage hex lights, and it will come on. You can see right here, smart switch is working great. And so this project is wrapped up. I did come up into the attic right over here with the power right up there in the corner. And anybody who's gonna put this together, this is about a 6-hour job. And I could just say this, it's definitely a 2 or 3 person job. 3 would be ideal. 2 can get by. We used 2 people and we still had issues. But yeah, guys, it came out awesome. I'm going to take some pictures of this for the thumbnail and then wrap this up. And I hope you guys enjoyed yet another project. It was kind of frustrating. It took me a really long time. And then next I have to do that side maybe one day. But for now, this is just for the Tesla. So guys, I hope to see you on the next one. Have a good one.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three.
Guys, right in front of me is sitting something special for the Supercar Street Racing Garage Makeover. It's the last of 2 things that we were waiting for. We were only waiting for 1 thing after this, but today our mission is quite clear. We need to get this thing unboxed, take a look at it, explain to you how it happened, and get this thing hung up in the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Right in front of me and still in front of me is a package here from elephantstock.com, which has nothing to do with elephants and everything to do with cool artwork. We're going to get this opened with you guys joining us so gently, opening this without tearing it apart into a million pieces. Share it with you and let you know how to get your own if you're interested. Now look at this thing is reverse on me. I'm gonna get this unpackaged here because I am on the hype train. Oh, it doesn't want me to. They have packaged this thing nicely. And it is backwards, so let's get this thing frontwards. All right, I am going to flip this over and you guys tell me. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's go. This is designed by me. I did the design. I did the photography. We got to get this thing out of this plastic so we can see exactly what's looking like underneath this. Let's go. Guys, we have unveiled the Tesla Model S plaid design for the garage. This was specifically designed to cover breaker panel in the garage because it's so ugly. So all we have to do right here and right now is get some nails and nail in a nail right above the breaker box to cover it. And then when we want to take it down, it's as easy as just removing that. Now we do have some thumbtacks that might work. Let's see if they will work. We have to find them and see if they are too thick to stand out from the wall. Probably just a nail or a screw will be plenty for this, but check it out. This thing has the plaid logo at the very top, and then it has my Model S plaid. I only wish that the yard was in better shape.
in that picture, but unfortunately we were in the middle of remodels. But let's go see how we can hang this thing up in the garage. Out here in the garage, and you can see where this is going to go. We have a bigger print for the bottom here, but this is going to line up with the red stripe right here. And if we look on the back of this, about 1/4 of an inch below the top of the back here is the hanger for a screw or a nail. So we are going to put that maybe, I don't know, right here, and then that should make the picture line up with the red stripe and also cover the whole entire breaker box is our goal. So let's get a screw in there and get this thing hung. All right, we got our screw up there, should be halfway across both of these, and there is a slot on the back of this to hang. So let's go ahead and hang this up now. It's pretty light, so we should be able to do it with one hand while we can. All right, we got the print hung up and it is covering up the breaker box, which is perfect. And then this print here, we're waiting for the actual print to come in. Should be in the next day or two. And that is going to go right down here below that, just right below the switch, and then sit right above the baseboard down there to cover up this wall. So that is a mission accomplished. And now we are going to be getting another art light like this to light up right there. And we should be able to go up through the wall with that and run the cable up to the roof. If not, we'll put it right up by the roof and just have a short cable and paint it red so it just sits like right halfway down. But yeah, guys, this came out awesome. I am super hyped. Let's take a step back and see how that looks from the back. Looks awesome. Probably could have made it a little bit wider so it would have gotten further over towards the garage door opener, but hindsight's 20/20, I guess. And now when that comes in, we will go ahead and hang that up as well, right above, just literally right below this switch, so that it's right above the baseboard. And I do have a Tesla print coming in for that. That should be here Monday. Go ahead and get that lamp ordered too right now. I'm pretty sure I can like drill through the cap up there and get a wire run right through there because I have power up in the attic. Shouldn't be a big deal. Change of plans, I decided to move it over to the right so it was dead between garage door opener and the wall, and I think it actually does look better like that. It doesn't look off-centered, and it still covers up the breaker box completely, but just by a millimeter. So now I think that looks legit, and I am super hyped with the way that turned out, and now we're just waiting on that, which will be here Monday, at which time we can finish this video. Out in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and we need to blow this out with our leaf blower, and then we are going to move both the vehicles out and go ahead and mop this floor for the first time. I'm going to do that once a week or so to keep the floor clean, but we have to get the Tesla and the lithium-ion cart out into the driveway first, blow this out because there's some leaves in here, and then we will go ahead and start process of mop, and we'll show you guys the whole process and let you watch it in 10 minutes or less, or whatever we're going to do. I'm not sure yet, but let's do this.
I did successfully mop the floor with Dawn and water, and I wasn't able to get the walls clean because I couldn't figure out a way to do it because everything I try snags on the actual wall. So I'm gonna probably look for a sponge or something that I can do that with. But the floor is now clean. Oh no, my peg came out. Dang it. Okay, so my floor is now clean and we can pull the golf cart back in. Okay, we finally did get the rest of what we need to go ahead and hang our project up in the garage. So we got our 24x36 frame here. This took about 3 weeks to get. This was custom Tesla art. Let's get this unboxed, unwrapped, get this unboxed and unwrapped, and get this picture in the frame. Back in the garage, and I ordered the wrong length panels the first time for this project here to hide this water heater. Now I have the correct length. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought it was going to be ceiling to floor, and then also this is actually shorter because there's a step up here. So I needed even shorter panels than what we had, even shorter than floor length. So I ordered the correct size. All we have to do now is get these up. I also have a curtain rod, and I already figured out how I'm going to do this. Alright guys, this is going to wrap up this, and you can see right here we did put the curtains up to hide the hot water heater. All they really need to do is be kind of straightened out, but they came out awesome. Now we just got to clean up, and that's going to wrap it up and throw it out to the studio.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are back again with another part of the garage renovation project. And today you can see that we did 3 or 4 different things to the Supercar Street Racing garage. We went ahead and mopped the entire garage. We ordered custom artwork, which we ordered right here on elephantstock.com. I did design everything in Photoshop myself because I have a lot of experience on Photoshop. And then we also ordered a couple of things from Amazon. Right here in front of me, you can see this 24x36 Tesla poster. It did take about 3 weeks to get to me. But yeah, we ordered this, and then we also ordered this frame right here for it. And we put up curtains, which we got from Walmart. There will be links in the description to everything that just happened in this video, so you can please order everything through my product links. Doesn't matter if it's something you need right now, you can still order through the product links, and you will help us out tremendously. And please make sure that you are liking and subscribing to all the videos. That helps me out as well. But you can see the project came out awesome. We were able to hide the hot water heater with curtains. We hung up custom artwork over the breaker panel, and we put custom artwork right underneath that to cover up the rest of the wall. We got the whole entire garage mopped for the first time after we got shark coated, and we dusted off the Tesla in the process as well. Guys, we can't sit here and play around all day long. We have to go to art school.
You really won't put me on YouTube, you're gonna lose viewers.
It's literally just from here down.
I'm saying you're gonna lose viewers. Let's
My gain. All right, we got our Samsung A7 Lite tablet here right now. We got our magnetic mount already mounted in the dash. I hot glued it to the back of the dash. Now I have to take this little metal plate here and put it right in the center, and that will be how the magnet works. Let me do that now and I'll let you guys know how it comes out. Got the magnetic mount on the back of the tablet, and so this thing should just literally magnet to the dash now, right here. So let's see how it works. And they are, oh, it's so good. Like, perfect. Look at this, guys. It looks like it was meant to be there. This is awesome. Look at the tablet. And it sticks perfect. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe that's not gonna work. I mean, honestly, a good bump might send that. I might have to get another one for the bottom. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty strong, but I'm going to have to put another one on the bottom for sure. Yep, one's going right there too. But that's pretty cool, look. Yeah, it's gonna have to take two. Good morning, guys. It is Sunday morning. Jaguars won last night. Everybody was freaking out. So cool. So just a little update. So we got a lot done yesterday. This is the current state of the amp rack. We've got the 12-volt inverter here. We've got the Rockville amp here. We got the voltage reducer here. We've got the fuse for the amp here. 12 volts going over to the voltage reducer. All these 12-volt wires are ready for whatever they need to power. We've got a 48-volt wire ready here to power the voltage reducer, and actually on this side it's going to the master switch. So I haven't figured out where I'm going to mount this yet, how I'm going to do this. This switch is going somewhere under the seat to turn off all the 12-volt accessories if I want to when I stop the cart. You know, that way just so the amp and everything else turns off. This stays on all the time, and this will actually turn off with the cart. I'm thinking somewhere in here. I just don't know yet. Not sure. There's not a great place for it. Maybe there. That kind of would work right there. But it's got to have 48 volts going to it, and my wire's only that long. I'm going to end up running out of red wire, it looks like. I don't know how much I have. Yeah, I don't have that much left. Unfortunately, I got all that. One of these 12 volts goes to this Invertec. We just weren't sure about the seat rails yet, so we didn't do that. I'm sorry I'm like half asleep, but it's like 5 in the morning. And the most important thing is I got the magnet system and the tablet. So let me show you the tablet first. So this is the Samsung A7 Lite. And the reason I got the Lite is because it has cellular. If I wanted to do cellular, I could do that. The A7 doesn't. It's bigger, 10-inch, but honestly, I want to show you how perfect this is. So the tablet sits right there with the magnet. Now I ordered a second magnet for the bottom because this isn't going to hold when we hit a big bump. It can slide out pretty easy, but I don't think it will once a second magnet is on the bottom. And if that doesn't work, I'll do a third and a fourth on the sides. But I think a second one's going to hold it, if not a third one. But check out how good that is. It just came out absolutely perfect. I've got a ton of video from yesterday. So much video that I'm going to have to edit it down. The camera ran for hours and hours while we worked. We got the rear speakers installed here and the rear quick charge USB port, however, and the front quick charge USB port. However, we were drinking at the time and I didn't even think about it, but we didn't wire them up, so now they're really hard to get wiring to. Yeah, so that's the current state. I have a lot of work to do here. I'm actually going to have to probably pull a couple of these batteries so I can work right there and get the fuse block in. This fuse block is what is going to drive everything that doesn't have a fuse. And so if we want 12 volts, we got to put 12 volts here and ground here. So that's what I'm doing today. I am working on all this today, and I'll keep you guys updated as I go. I don't even know what to do first, honestly. The hard part is once this seat is up, it's going to be almost impossible to get to the controls here, which I'm kind of worried about. Our RCA contraption is a little bit haggard. I don't like it, but it's all we had. We have come out of our Bluetooth adapter and we had to split that to feed 3 channels, so we did Y adapters, and we'll just crank the gain up on the amp if we have to make that work. But yeah, that's our current state, and I will keep you guys posted as we go. What do you know about Van Halen? Do you see it? Van Halen! It's literally Van Halen. You don't have it. Out here at Titan Live. About to get this thing up. There's the dyno. Outdoor dyno. Cool setup. Somebody post my link in Jack's Turbo. I don't have time. Probably less than a quarter of a tank. I'm just not sure. The gas gauge doesn't work. You know, have you seen the gas where the gas gauge like starts full on 3/4 and then it drops to like half and then it drops to like a quarter, like with the AEM and the factory ECU? That's what that one does. So I know it's, I mean, it's straight E85 right now out of the pump.
Probably want to put another 5 gallons in.
Okay, 98. He said 98, but yeah, that's fine. You hear how it like wants to stumble on idle?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you turn the AC on, it wants to die. Okay, thanks, man. Getting all set up on the dyno here. Here's a good look at their all-wheel drive dyno jet. Seems like that would be bad for the components being outside. So do you still put fans and stuff on it out here? Yeah, you have to, huh? Because they're not moving. Uh-oh. That's not good. Aha! New hood. Quick releases. Doesn't matter. I just throw it under there anywhere. The little rubber thing came off the top of it.
Getting it strapped down right now. You're gonna have to get RPM under the coil pack cover?
Yeah, unless I can pick up the number 6 and that.
Okay. It's kind of hard to get off with the strut tower brace on there. It like will scratch it because it was right up against it.
You know what spark plugs you got in there?
Yeah, they're the NGK, the ones that replaced the older ones that everybody was running. There's a new series that came out,
You don't know
but
what heat range?
they are. I'd have to look and see what we put in there. They're the BK7 REs. Yeah, they're the replacements for those. They're a whole new series that came out. They don't make them anymore. Car strapped down. These bad boys. So they're going to Australia day after tomorrow, and they rented 2 shipping containers to ship their cars over to Australia. Pretty expensive to think about to go drag racing. Wonder if this tire still has a nail in it, or a screw or whatever. About to get this thing cranked up. Crazy lightning out there, looking rough over there. I just was asking Ryan what you guys had, and he doesn't have anything. I'm gonna get that. I see it goes from 3 to 2.5 right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Sucks. I haven't had a chance to do anything about it yet.
Turbo, you should really have 4-inch all the way back.
I'm gonna look into that. You know, it's tough when they don't make hardly anything for this type of.
Yeah, you gotta just make some, have some speed.
Yeah, go to the exhaust shop and tell them to do it. I was gonna do that. Right, getting this thing ready to be put down some power. It's nice and cool out too. It's really like, definitely feel the weather coming. It's nice and cool out. It's weird, yeah. Yeah, more humid. Looking for that RPM sensor on cylinder 6. See if we're gonna have to pull off the valve, the spark plug cover to get RPM signal. Got this Titan Motorsports truck back here. Weather's looking rough up here, everybody, but it's nice and cool out, just a little bit humid. Trying to get the tach sensor hooked up, get a little RPM. Be the ground ticket. Not sure. So these guys are really recommending 4-inch exhaust with this turbo. So probably in the next week or so, I need to go to S&S Custom, give them an order of the V-band flanges and stuff. Get that done. lot of dynos in there. Ready to blow some stuff up. We need to do fuel now? Like add fuel?
Yeah.
I need to get Ryan? Oh, okay. Sweet. Got the laptop. $16.50, I think, fuel injector clinic. Yeah. Jay-Z did that idle hunt. Idling really good right now. Yeah. So I guess he's taking a look at Tracy's default, Tracy's tuning, and seeing what he can see.
see it right here. 2000. There it is, proof. 2000.
Yeah, you can just fill it up with 98. I was thinking, if you don't, I mean, what do you think?
Fill it up?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Unless you need to do other stuff. Sweet. Got to get that 4-inch downpipe and exhaust ASAP. Next week, dude. Next week. S&S custom exhaust. That's what's happening. About to put some fuel in this thing. Hopefully it'll be enough to get me home and also to Cars and Jackasses tomorrow. So, where are we all meeting tomorrow morning? Someone listed in the live chat. Somebody make a comment. Where are we meeting for Cars and Coffee tomorrow? Comment.
right now. Go. Ready, go. I don't see it. I'm waiting. Where are we going? Where are we meeting for before cars and coffee? Fellows. Alright, anyway. Airtight Motorsports, getting the car dyno tuned on high boost, hopefully. About to find out. So the funny thing is that he says that the spring was fine. It's a 50-pound spring, so it should be making plenty of boost on the boost control solenoid. If that does not work, then he's going to have to figure out why. But as of right now, it should be on the boost control solenoid. It should make enough boost to blow the engine up. Live out here at Titan. There's Titan's truck parked in the back. We got a good parking lot here. I think they do meets here sometimes. Like, they got enough space back here to put like a bunch of cars in this lot. Waiting on the fuel. And I had to go back inside, check on my work real quick. Supra right here. This one. Got a pretty sweet Lexus right here. 370Z. 911 Turbo. Another 6 Supra. Supposedly these are the tires to be running these ET Street SS's. Mickey Thompson. Got a slow Corvette, Chad's Corvette. Got another black Supra with a sick body kit. Up front we got this thing. It's only safe when it's parked, and then even so it will kill you. I'm gonna stay back. I'm gonna stay back. Get away from me. Get away. Get away. Heading up to the showroom. Don't know who's in here. Nobody. They got me all set up right here to work. So we're just gonna check on my work. And there comes Ryan. Doing a live stream. I think he's putting fuel in it right now.
Yep.
I told him just to fill it up with the 98 stuff. Got a whole one person watching. Super famous. Some of the stuff in the...
He's doing straight E85. So you don't want to go to like E99. Be like a mixed blend or something. Be too much.
Oh, he doesn't want to do 99?
So he's just going to do straight E85 for you.
Okay, that's fine. All right. But it's the good E85, not the junk from the pump. Somebody thinks they're fast out here. I hear them getting on it. All right, headed back over to the dyno. No idea what the gas mileage is. But check out those HRE wheels on the Supra. I think they've seen better days. But, yeah. This thing's fast, by the way. This thing will smoke every one of you guys. Every one of you. Every last one of you. Can't show there's a secret car in there. Can't show for this Mark III. E85. This is the good stuff too, not the junk. So did that IAT actually work when you plugged it in? Are you concerned about it at all?
Yeah, you need to have one.
Yeah.
Gotta get one installed in the intercooler pipe.
Okay. So what is that going to do for our tune and stuff right now?
It's gonna change the based on, you know, air temperature, weather.
And that's not something we can do now?
Take too long.
Yeah.
Gotta pull the pipe off, all the pump.
Okay.
Install the sensor, wire it up.
Right.
I'd rather get you tuned now and then you can put
Come
it
back.
in. And the biggest thing that's gonna happen is it's gonna get air fuel ratio get a little richer.
Okay.
As you drive it.
Okay.
You don't have the air temperature compensation that you need. But if it gets cold out, which obviously it's not gonna be cold
Right.
anytime soon, but if it's cold out, you could go leaner.
Leaner.
You don't have the air temperature.
Okay, cool.
You just gotta get it installed sometime soon.
All right. Are we going to need to pin the AEM and all that to get it installed? Like install the pins on the...
They may already be ran to the patch harness. I don't know, I'd have to look.
All right. So, not getting an IAT sensor hooked up, which is a huge bummer. A waste of my time driving 2 hours in a hotel room to not get stuff done. So that's a fucking super ass bummer. Whatever. Filling it up with real E85, not this, not the pump stuff that Chad uses to blow up his engine. This is like legit E85, costs more. Chad's too cheap. He just buys like pump E85. He won't get the real stuff. That's sweet that it made 2,000 horsepower though on the first pull without even going full boost. That's sick. That was like a half RPM pull too. So, you know, that's like 4,000 when it goes full. Gotta get some of those ET Street SS's. Somebody comment. All two of you. Throw a comment. That better not be a scratch. Right there. I will be so butthurt. Yep, it is. That's a big scratch. Look at that. Just happened too because it's white. Man, I don't even have the paint for this car. That's a bummer. Hopefully that'll come out. quite a bit of it. $10. To get on the diner. after the first pull. Thing spools so crazy. So crazy. Sounds so good on the dyno. Must be the boost duty. Cycle. There we go.
Tires are pretty quick.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Well, they're road racing tires. They're like...
They're spinning a lot.
Are they really? Dang, they hook really good on the street. Spinning on the dyno. Tires are spinning. Because 2,000 horsepower. That's what happens. There we go. Try again. Spinning on the dyno. Making big power or terrible tires. Who knows? Alright. Here we go. See if it spins. Let some air out of the tires, trying to get that from not spinning. Here we go. Sounds so ridiculous on the dyno. You guys would freak out in person.
Yeah, I don't weigh much.
And get somebody else.
We don't have any blocks or anything like that we can throw in there? Cinder blocks? We'll probably have to get somebody bigger than me. I weigh like 130 pounds.
Yeah, I'll grab
And that thing's full of fuel too, so that's got a little bit of weight in it.
yeah, I get Taylor.
Okay. Alright, cool. I'll get back here too. Gotta get in the trunk. Spinning. Going to get somebody heavier than 140 pounds. But I mean, I guess I'll get back here. It's going to be pretty crazy back here.
Come with?
Yeah, man. Let's go for a ride. See what happens. See if we blow it up.
Last time I'm gonna say okay. I just think
And
you
there's
don't have
like-
any problems with these tires rubbing, do you?
No. Usually don't.
You want to switch sides actually? This is exhaust though.
Yeah.
So you can get a picture or video, whatever. Yeah. This is where I shine though.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe this thing's spinning. It's gonna be fun. Hold on. I know what I'm holding on to.
I got you.
Yeah? Let me get all this. It's gonna be weird. Sure you've done this before, right? There we go. Be loud. Didn't spin that time, I don't think.
Got like a grip good.
Out here live. I think we got a pull in. Is that better? Okay. You guys don't have like big blocks to put in the trunk?
Big block. A lot more density than we have to do it quite often.
Yeah.
Once you start getting good horsepower,
Yeah. What did it do that time on power? 7. What kind of boost it made
26.
that? 26. That's like the most I've ever been able to get it to do.
Yeah, it's maxed out on the duty cycle on the weight on the boost solenoid.
So what does that mean? What do we have to do to get it higher?
Well, you know, it should be higher than that. One blazing.
That's what I was really concerned about.
I'm wondering if you have a leak somewhere. You got the small housing too. That's part of it. There's two different kinds of housings you can get.
Yeah.
The turbo. One's called the H cover. That's the one that you should have on this car. But,
I mean, that seems awfully low for that turbo even.
well, if I can get it to make more boost, it'll probably make a little more.
That's what I'm thinking.
But nah, you need the H cover. I mean, I've never run the small cover on this turbo before. Normally it'll make 900 plus. You know, about 32 pounds.
We gotta get more boost out of it.
Get it up to 30 something. I can bleed the side of the wastegate to get a little more boost. It's not ideal.
I mean, something's got to be wrong, right? If it won't go over 26 pounds of boost.
Not necessarily. You know what exhaust housing you have on here?
I don't know. I do know that he said he had to take off. That's why the solenoid was off, because he couldn't get it to make enough boost with the solenoid on.
You make the solenoid can do the exact same thing
as the manual.
I don't know what that's
Yeah.
So you're putting full pressure to the top port of the wastegate. That's all you can do. Now I can take and bleed some off to the side. Maybe get us a couple pounds more, but
yeah.
usually either you got a leak or that's just all the turbo oxygen.
That'd be disappointing. That's kind of the main reason I came.
Yeah. We can try to leak down. We can leak test it. We got something leaking.
Yeah, I mean, we have a little time. I guess we should. If you think that's... That one kept popping off, so that's what he put on there to keep it from popping off, that diesel size one. I don't know, whatever you think, man. All right, we're gonna stand down for now. It made 700 at 26 PSI, but it's not able to make any more boost for whatever reason. So we're gonna look into that right now, and then we'll come back after that, or later. What's going on, everybody? I don't know why I'm so excited, but it's Monday, and I'm headed to the gym. And I got some news for you guys. I just sold the car. Again. That is true. It happened. I got a deposit on the car on Friday, and I got about 85% of the money today, and I will get the rest tomorrow. And then the car will be gone by Wednesday. So I sold the SL65, which means that I am buying something else, and I don't know what yet, but I have my eye on some really cool stuff. Some Nissan GTRs, twin turbo Lamborghini, and twin turbo Corvette, some really cool stuff like that, a single turbo Supra. So I just wanted to post this quick update, let you guys know that the SL65 is sold. Stay tuned. I'm going to post another video as this thing gets loaded up into the truck. You guys have a good one. Peace.
All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. You're at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here and Joe. And today we are gonna take a look at this project that we did on Joe's golf cart. We're gonna go through everything with you, tell you why we did it, and then explain everything about both of these cards.
Yeah, so obviously you were given an opportunity to work with Masasor Batteries. They contacted you to ask you a little bit more about your channel and had some interest in providing you one for you to obviously do a nice video on. Masasor reached out to you, obviously had a battery that they wanted you to showcase on your channel. The opportunity was great because I was in the need for new batteries on my golf cart. Simultaneously, there was a lot of things that we wanted to do to make the golf cart better in regards to the radio and other things. So the timing was perfect. I was elated because it was such a great opportunity to get this battery, and it was a great project.
So right after this, we're gonna go ahead and start this look at the two golf carts and what we did with this project, so stay tuned. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Brad here and Joe is with me, Dukes of Duval. We wanted to tell you guys a little bit about these golf carts and what we've done to them. This all started with Masasor reaching out to me and asking if I'd be interested in looking at their 48 volt, 105 amp hour lithium battery. I said I would love to, but I already had one in my carts, but Joe actually needed one in his. So I reached out to Joe and said, what do you think about maybe putting the 48 volt, 105 amp hour battery in your cart? And what was your answer to that?
Well, that was a simple heck yeah, because I had been running on some older Trojan batteries for some time, and I knew that their lifespan had started to lessen more and more, and to be able to put this newer technology in and be able to get all the bells and whistles that come along with it, I was super excited. So the answer was very quickly yes.
Right when we decided to do this, we also wanted to maybe step up his cart a little bit. We had the opportunity to tear your cart apart and maybe do some improvements on it. What did we decide after we looked at the price and what it was going to take to get the cart up to the next level?
Yeah, obviously it was such a nice donation from Masasor to give us that battery. So I was able to obviously not have to incur the cost. So I said, hey, if we're going to do this, let's go ahead and add a couple of features to the cart. Really mainly around a stereo system, because I'm a big radio guy, love music, and I knew that I could use that money that would have normally paid for the batteries. I allocated that toward radio systems. So we were able to put together a really nice system. It sounds amazing. I'm super happy. And of course, we're going to go over that and talk about all the system and the other things that we did to get it in there.
And also, I'm a big stickler for wire management. So once I get into a project, I really like to make things look nice. I like to do as much as possible as far as tying wires up and making everything look good in case somebody wants to look in the motor bay there. So we did take it up to that level. So what are we going to talk about first on these carts? I figured we could each go right with our cart and kind of do a walkthrough of everything we did and explain everything to the people.
Absolutely. And just to kind of piggyback off what Brad said, I'm very much a stickler too about wire management and making things look good. And when we already had the chance of ripping all those batteries out, it really exposes everything. We were able to get into everything, replace some stuff that was already there, upgrade it, put newer wires on there while adding all the additional features that we wanted on there. So yeah, if you want to get rolling right into the cart and what we did. All right, so we wanted to take a couple of minutes to just talk about the golf cart itself. Particularly, I wanted to kind of break down what are the things that were already existing on the golf cart, some additions that I did prior to the battery install, and then we'll talk a little bit about the things that we did after the battery was installed. So with that, one of the first things that I put on this golf cart was I added this front light kit that comes from Mad Jacks. This is a very simple kit, easy to install, and I added some additional lights to it, some aftermarket lights I should say, just to make it a little bit brighter. So it's a nice feature on your golf cart, especially if you're going to be riding around at night. Highly recommend it. There are some golf carts that have some fitted lights that you can install on it, but these come with a front bumper that's easily removed, and then you can add this in, and then some very easy plug and play wiring that goes along with it. Additionally, as we go towards the back of the golf cart, I added a couple of things. Mind you, this golf cart came directly off of a golf course. So it was bare bones, did not have a lot of the features that you see on it now. So I had to add a front windshield, rear view mirror. I added a back seat to match, obviously, with the material that I have on the front seats, so these seats are original. And then of course I added the rims and tires and did a little bit of a lift on the golf cart, about 1 inch, because these are 14-inch rims with low profile tires. However, they're just on the brink of when you put them on, if you did not raise them up a little bit, they will rub. And then if you have additional folks on the back. So I added some leaf springs that are heavier duty to be able to support the weight of the back seat, I should say, as well as any additional people that I want to add onto the back with the weight. Along with the front Magix light came a turn signal kit that we installed as well. So that was all the things that I did prior to the new battery that was installed. Additionally, there was a radio that was up here with speakers built in, very simplified setup. We removed that right after the battery installed to make way for the new system. So some of the features I discussed were part of the exterior add-ons that I did to the cart. Now I want to talk a little bit about the things that I did internally on the cart. So one of the features that I wanted to do on this golf cart was to speed it up. So one of the things that I added originally was a 500 amp all-track controller. Along with that, I had to beef up the cables, which we no longer need now, add an upgraded solenoid to handle the load of the power, as well as a new motor, which is an FSIP motor. This cart has a lot of capability and did have a lot of capability prior to installing the battery, but this battery install definitely unleashed the power that this cart already had ready to go. So that kind of completes everything that was along with the cart prior to us taking the battery out and doing the other upgrades that we'll talk about now. Now we want to take the time to talk about the battery itself and the other features that we added to the cart with the installation of this battery. So the first thing is that this is a Masasur 48 volt lithium ion battery, 105 amp battery itself. This has been a great battery that has a lot of power to it, very easy to install. We'll talk about some of the things that we had to do to get it in here, but I want to kind of cover some of the things that we installed and then we can talk one by one about what we did. Along with the battery, we added this voltage reducer. So what this allows us to do is to step down the power that's coming out of this 48 volt battery and convert that to 12 volt. That's very important when you want to run a radio and additional items on the cart. You're going to want to step that down because most things run off of 12 volt. So from here, we went to a little fuse block right here, which makes it simple for us to come off and be able to run other features on this golf cart, which include this inverter that we have here. This is very helpful for us when we want to have lights put on the cart, additional USB ports. It's very functional for the holidays. When you're running around, you want to put Christmas lights on. It's a very nice feature to have. We have this tar amp here. This is an 800 watt tar amp that has 4 channels. So what we decided to do is that we were going to run the 4 speakers that are 6.5 that we installed. We put 2 in the back, cut those out, installed those, and then we put 2 up the front on a new dash that we also installed as well. Along with that, there is the onboard charger. This is probably one of the nicest features that I like about having this new battery, is that now my charger goes everywhere I want. I have taken this golf cart many places. It's not really fun to have to run around with a charger and having to plug it in and not know whether you have your charger or not. This thing is always going to be with me. So if I run out of power, all I got to do is find a source of power somewhere and I can plug it in and it'll charge it back up. We'll talk a little bit more about the additional features on the front panel here that we did, because this was a big part of it. I want to talk about the second most important thing that we did to this golf cart that I was excited about besides the battery, was putting this front dash on. This front dash gives us a capability to do a couple of different things. One, it has built-in speaker holes for it, which is really nice. So we were able to add the 6.5s up for the front. Additionally, it has a front flat area that typically, and if I could take this off, I can show you, some are different than others that you can buy, but this one had a single DIN opening for it if you wanted to put a regular radio in. What we decided to do, and we mirrored Brad's golf cart, which was a great idea on his behalf, is to find an iPad or a tablet, add metal strips to the back, and add some magnets to the background. This is probably one of the last things that I got to finish up here to get this all cleaned up and ready to go, but we're pretty much close. We're doing some testing to make sure it holds on. But with this, it just simply snaps in place, which is really great. Right now, when I get in the golf cart, the nice thing is that I have a full tablet here that's going to allow me to do a multitude of things, from watching movies or to play music, which is going to be the most important thing, and having internet and availability at any point in time, which is really nice. Along with that, on the bottom here, we added a subwoofer to the back that we'll show you in just a minute. But part of that I wanted to have is the ability to turn the subwoofer up and down. So if I'm coming into a neighborhood or somewhere that I don't want to be loud, I'll be able to adjust the volume down tremendously on that, which is really nice. As well, we decided to add this external USB port, which is really nice, and it's weatherproof, so you can open it up and it gives you your voltage indicator for your 12 volt convert. Along with these other features that we added here, we have the LCD display screen for the battery itself. This is a nice feature. There is a Bluetooth setup and an application that you can software that you can put on your phone, which is really nice, which will eventually go onto this tablet as well. So what I will end up doing, we'll end up adding that application to here. So all I need to do at any point in time is to be able to toggle between my music and the application, and I'll be able to see my battery, all the things I need to know about it right at a glance. And lastly, one of the things that we did here was we did add a Bluetooth adapter. So this is very nice because what that's going to do is allow us to take any of the music that's being played off the tablet, send it through the Bluetooth back to the Tar amp, which is then going to obviously feed out through our speakers. All right, and one of the last features that I really wanted to add to this golf cart was to add a subwoofer. Again, I love music, so I wanted to make sure I have ample treble and ample bass. So with this, we took this subwoofer, and actually it's interesting, I found this on the side of the road a couple of years ago, and it's been sitting in my garage, and we took the time to obviously redo the entire carpet on it, go through it, make sure the port was corrected, and glue back in, and then obviously install it in here. So it just happened to work perfectly that it fits flush right inside here. This is just a 10-inch subwoofer, and I can tell you when pulling up that Brad certainly can hear me in the house rattling everything. So it's got a lot of power coming from this 800 watt amp to support this 10-inch subwoofer, and it's a great feature. So as you can see, we got it in here from the back. Right now, we're still trying to figure out how to permanently mount this thing so that it doesn't move around, but I got it tied out pretty good so it stays pretty still. Overall, this subwoofer's been great. Sounds amazing off that amp. I don't think that I'm going to upgrade the amp any higher. I think it's the perfect amount of bass that we need to enjoy a nice ride on the golf cart. All right, so that was a quick overview of my golf cart. Again, I just want to say thank you to Masasor for such a great battery that they gave us to obviously talk about and install, and it's been fantastic for the week and a half that I've had it, and it's really allowed me to make this golf cart so much better because of the power that it has and all the capabilities. So thank you for that. Now we're going to pass it over to Brad's cart to give you a little bit of comparison of the things that he did to his cart versus the ones that I did with mine.
What's up everybody, I'm Brad and this is my 2014 Club Car Precedent. You just got a good look at Joe's cart, everything he did before he went ahead and got his 48 volt lithium ion battery. I'm going to show you everything about my cart now and compare the two and kind of show you what I did before I got my 72 volt battery as well. So let's start a tour of my 2014 Club Car Precedent. All right guys, welcome to my 2014 Club Car Precedent here, and the first thing that I did to the golf cart was start modifying the exterior, and it already had this LED light kit on it that I have modified since then. But the first thing we did to this cart was go ahead and do the exterior and the seats. The exterior of the golf cart is Plastidip black and the seats have been painted black. We'll show you guys those in a minute. But as far as the front of the cart goes, the only modifications that we have in the front is the light kit that was already there and refurbished. So we're right here with my wheels and tires on my 2014 Club Car Precedent, and what we did is we ordered these from Facebook. We found a guy who was selling wheels, and what I really liked about these wheels as opposed to other golf cart wheels is I don't like the bolts. I don't like when it shows exposed hardware. It's kind of a fake three-piece look. I don't like that. I wanted the clean look, but I also wanted some wheels that kind of looked like the ones on the Tesla. So I got these wheels off of Facebook, and I think I paid $300 for the set. I'm not quite sure, I don't remember exactly. And then I went ahead and ordered these tires offline, and then we took them somewhere to get them mounted and balanced to a local tire shop. But yeah, we got the wheels and tires done, and it looks pretty awesome if I would say so myself. All right, we're in the back of the Club Car Precedent now, and you can see right in front of me the other set of wheels for the rear here. But the most important thing about the rear is when you put 14-inch wheels on a Club Car Precedent, you have a tendency to rub. So what we did is Joe and I made this special shackle kit. We actually bought all the stock from Home Depot. We cut them ourselves, and we made these shackles that raise the cart up about 2 inches. And you can see right here, even weighed down with everything on the cart, it barely moves, and there is no way that that thing is ever gonna rub. We have this much clearance on the back of the cart. Okay, I'm around the back of the Club Car Precedent now, and this seat was actually already on the cart, and it was actually brand new. So you can see here, it's one of those seats that you can flip over, and then it does have a little storage thing right there, but it goes to the subwoofer in my case. But yeah, this seat was brand new, and it comes with this nice place here to put your feet. So this was already there, I didn't have to add it, but it is a good feature to have on the cart. Okay, we're here in the motor bay of my club car, and you can see right here we have the 70 volt eco battery, 105 amp hour, and this battery was not given to me. This was not sponsored. I actually paid for this battery. It was about $5,000, not including all the other hardware I had to get. So this is the 70 volt 105 amp hour eco battery. It is a little bit more expensive. We'll explain why in a minute, but all the supporting hardware that goes with the eco battery is the controller, the motor, and the solenoid were also upgraded at the same time. And also we went from DC to AC at the same time, which improves your torque and your range and everything else about the battery. Now, looking in this battery compartment compared to Joe's, there are some differences. I do have a handheld controller here that I've never actually used. I have a 12-volt switch for my 12-volt system here that cuts all power from my voltage reducer. I have the same fuse block here, and then I have the onboard charger back here, and that kind of rounds out everything that I have in my bay. So you see I have a lot less things in my bay because we'll show you where everything else is momentarily. All right, you can see here the back seat of the Precedent, and located on the back seat is everything to do with the audio system and a few things to do with power as well. And starting on this side, we have our voltage reducer. This does take 72 volts and drops it down to 12 volts. And there was a question as to whether it would handle 72 volts, and it handles it like a champ. Right above that, we have a actual relay that is for the amplifier. So instead of a fuse block, we actually have a relay that you can reset by pushing a button if it does trip. Moving over to the center here, we have my amplifier here. It is a 5-channel amplifier. And then right behind that, we have my epicenter, which is my bass enhancer. And then over on that side, we do have the inverter. And one thing I forgot to mention here, right here in the center, I have the same Bluetooth adapter. This Bluetooth adapter is connected to my tablet, and it feeds RCAs to my amplifier for all 5 channels of my stereo system. And that rounds out what we have on the back seat of the club car. All right, we just wanted to touch on one thing. Notice that the size of the battery is a big reason why Joe has more room. This battery is about 6 inches longer, or if you want to say wider, than the battery that's in Joe's cart. That prohibits me from really doing a lot, and not only that, it came with a ready-to-go mounting kit for the club car. So all we had to do in this case was literally put our brackets down and shave a few things off, and the battery fit right in the center. It was designed to go in the center. With the other battery, the Mosasaur, we were able to move it to one side and create a lot of space, which is an advantage if you need space under your seat. Okay, we're in front of the charging port. Now, a big advantage also of the Eco battery that you don't have with the Mosasaur, but they are going to work on it, I heard, is the fact that we have a male charging plug right here, a male extension cord plug, your standard 110 volt plug. So you just take a extension cord and plug it directly in here to charge. That's a big advantage in my opinion. That one, we had to drill a port for the extension to charge, but Mosasaur is taking that into consideration, and they might improve that in the future. Joe's cart has a Tesla connector on the charger. Mine has a regular 110 volt male plug. Okay, we're up here in the dash of the club car, and we want to talk about the differences between this cart and this cart. Now, the first difference is my cart is not watertight. All my speakers are regular audio speakers from a car, for a car. These speakers are JBLs, and Joe's are Scar, and the Scars are made for a marine application. My whole cart is not watertight. It cannot be out in the rain or get wet. Now, up at the front dash here, you're gonna see moving from the top, we have this Android tablet, and that is what controls everything in the audio system. We can play YouTube, we can play music. We can also look at our speed with speedometer. We can Bluetooth interface with the controller. We can look at the battery. We can do everything we need to do right here on this Android tablet. And then moving down, we have this voltage meter, which is also a charger. But you can see here, it thinks it's 7.6. It's actually 76 volts is what it's reading here, not 7.6, because it's not designed for that high of a voltage. So it is actually reading 76 volts there. And then to the right of it, we also have another charger. So we have the ability to charge 4 or 5 different ways up here in the dash. Now down below that, we have our nice pocket here, and we have the display for the Eco battery. And you can see the battery is reading at 73 volts. It's 98% charged. And if we want to charge it, all we have to do is plug the extension cord directly in there. And then we also have a little storage bin where I keep my remote control here for the garage door, but we could also do that from the tablet if we really wanted to. We could open the garage door with that. And rounding off the dash completely, there is a uncommon key here. So this key is not like the other keys that come with the club car. That was just added when we did the dash. And that rounds out the complete club car Precedent and everything that we did to it. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing garage with Dukes of Duval. We've got both of our carts right here, and you guys just saw a complete walkthrough of both of the carts and all the modifications that we did to both of them. And I gotta say, the carts look amazing, they sound amazing. What is your final thought on the Mousesaur battery and these two carts?
Yeah, I tell you, we did Brad's cart first. That was a great experience to really learn more about the cart, all the things that you can add to it. We learned a lot from that. So when we jumped over to my cart, it was much easier of a process because we knew where everything was, what we needed to do. And then obviously with the Mousesaur battery, it was amazing. This cart has a lot of power. It's a lot of fun. The music blares. So very happy with all the work that we've done. And I thought it went very smoothly overall. So very easy process, especially when it came to putting in the battery. Very simple.
We could have done this whole thing in probably 4 or 5 hours, and we decided to take it to the next level. And luckily, I had a lot of the connectors and wire that we needed. We only had to order a few things. We had a lot of the tools and everything we needed right here in the garage. So we were able to do everything right here. You saw this is a 10-part video. It took probably 40 hours worth of work to do everything, and I had that much video to sort through. A little bit of a pain to edit, but it was worth it in the long run because we had everything on video.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think the process would have went a lot faster had we not wanted to capture every part of it and give you guys as much information and video footage so you can get your eyes on what we were doing.
Correct.
I know there's probably things that we didn't capture, but we really tried hard to get every detail of it to make sure you have a good understanding when it's time for you to upgrade yours.
Correct. There's a fine line between having too much and not enough video, and we tried to just split that right down the middle. But we want to really thank Mousesaur for supplying us with their 48 volt 105 amp hour battery. Absolutely free, proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. They hooked Joe's cart up, they hooked us up. We'd like you to go ahead and go onto our affiliate links down below. So we've got a link in the bottom in the description. If they order through our affiliate links, it helps the channel out just a little bit and gives us a few dollars to keep going.
Absolutely. And just to give you kind of an understanding, I've been running this battery now for about a week and a half after install, and I have been completely happy with it. It's very strong. There's been no technical issues with it. Once we installed it, it was good to go. So very happy.
Great to hear. Mousesaur, thank you once again. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing. If you're new here, go ahead and hit like and subscribe. And we're glad to have you if you're new. We're glad to have you back if you're an old subscriber. And we'll see you on the next one. Let's get out of here.
All right.
Perfect.
Oh my God, you guys made his entire day, look. He is locked on target. Yeah, he's gonna start barking in a second. Just got an alert over here on the show that I think something is in my garage. Let's see. It's always a mystery where things are going to be. Aha! Check it out. We got a new package here on Sunday night. Oh yeah, I am so hyped for this. What we're looking at today on the channel. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. This is Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad again today, and I'm super excited about an upgrade for the channel that we just got right here in front of me. And this is the HyperX Quadcast microphone. So I've been needing a microphone for a while now on the channel. I've been suffering with just the camera mic and also this little lavalier mic, which also is low in quality. We're probably gonna have to get another mic at least some point in the future for lavalier use, and maybe a couple, because I do a lot of things with other people. And today we have this awesome HyperX RGB Quadcast mic. It just arrived fresh from Amazon in my garage, and today we're gonna open it up and take a look at what's inside the box. We're gonna open this up, test it, and see what the audio quality is like, and doing some actual voiceovers. All right, so we have the HyperX Quadcast mic here in front of me. This is a USB microphone. It comes in two colors. It comes in black and white, and today we have the lovely white microphone here. I chose the white color. It was actually cheaper. I want to say I paid about $130 for this microphone, and I think the black was $150. And if you don't want the RGB, which of course I did, you can get away with actually a cheaper price on these for just a single color. But I like the RGB. I think it'll look cool in the new studio once we get that built. And I'm super hyped to open this up, so let's get started here. Guys, we are back at Supercar Street Racing with the HyperX Quadcast microphone, and it is time to actually open up this guy and see what's inside. So let's get our Smith & Wesson going here. So this is a $150 something mic. There will be a link in the description for it, and we hope that you can click through our links. Even if you're not buying this mic, please click through that link or any of our links when you buy Amazon products. It really helps me out. I don't make any money off of the channel, but it does help me greatly when you buy your things through the Supercar Street Racing affiliate links. So here's the HyperX Quadcast microphone ready to be unsheathed from the cardboard condom. Let's give it an open. Love the packaging already. Very cool packaging. Doesn't look cheap at all. Microphone has really good reviews, especially the lower priced ones. This one is the higher priced one because it's a Quadcast. I think the regular one called, I forgot what the regular name is for the one that doesn't do Quadcast, single cast or something like that. But this one has 4 patterns on the microphone. 4 polar patterns, which is why it's called the Quadcast, obviously. And inside the box, the first thing we have is a HyperX little information sheet that says that they have you covered. Says if you have issues with your products, then you can contact their team for technical support, so which is awesome. So that's what we're hoping for here. Next thing we have is a little HyperX welcome. Congratulations on joining the HyperX family. It has some of their RGB products on the front and a little welcome from HyperX on the back. Now we have I think it is a product information sheet, customer information sheet right here. And of course, now we have the quick start guide here for the HyperX Quadcast microphone, which is very small writing and I can't see at all. So this will be hard to read for me. But anyway, it should be plug and play. There is software for the microphone, and I don't know if it goes past the RGB level to tweak the mic, but there is software. HyperX Ingenuity software is what you have to download from hypergaming.com/ingenuity, and that is inside of this lovely quick start guide for the HyperX Quadcast microphone. Now we have inside of the box here, so it is encased in plastic. I do see kind of a large cord in there, It's encased in a plastic like pancake of goodness here, and there is a warranty actually on the inside of the box, which is pretty interesting. There's a bunch of writing on the inside of the box. It's not something you see every day. You can't actually read the inside of the box. And now we have this beautiful pancake of plasticness to open, and it does say pull, and it snaps right apart here. And inside here is the beautiful Quadcast microphone for your enjoyment. It is very awesome looking, and something fell out of the box, and it looks like, yep, it is looks like a connector for a mic stand, but I'm not 100% sure. I do have a mic stand. I have all the audio equipment to do live music, so I might still have my mic stand, I think. I'll have to go look. But so far so good. We've got the mic unboxed here. So I dug through the closet, and I haven't used my mic stand in a bit. It's just off to the side here. It is a Proline mic stand, so we will be able to use this adapter here, it looks like, to put the mic on an actual stand, and that is awesome. So let's get this out, and first thing we have is our USB cable. Opening our USB cable here, it looks pretty high quality. It is braided, and it has USB type B on one side and a USB type C on the other side, and of course the USB type B goes to the computer, and the USB type C will go to the back of the microphone here, where there is a USB-C connector, and there is also a mini headphone jack. So if you want to connect your headphones here, you can also do that. That is the extent of what is inside of the box with the microphone. And now for the next part of this, we're going to move over to the computer and actually install this. All right, we are back here underneath the Supercar Street Racing editing rig, and I see the back here. I'm trying to find a USB type B, and I see one at the very top there. I'm going to connect right there to that USB type B port. We are back over here at the Supercar Street Racing editing PC. We have our HyperX Quadcast mic set up here, plugged into a available USB type B port. Let's go ahead and power on this awesome editing rig here. See what happens. There we have it. So let's go ahead and log in here, and we have our last project up here that we were working on, the Florida Keys trip. Go ahead and close that out, and we have our USB type C connection here. Let's go ahead and plug in the mic, and I'm assuming you put it right through that little slot right there. And instantly we have awesome colors popping up on the HyperX Quadcast. I absolutely think that is the coolest thing ever. Check out the colors are rotating through different types of RGB awesomeness, and let's go to HyperX Ingenuity software download. Ingenuity. Okay, accept. And let's see. Download for Windows. Oh, it's a Microsoft app? Not that I really need it if it doesn't work. But I don't want to be downloading stuff with the Microsoft Store. That is kind of depressing. It has bad reviews as well. Let's see if it's making us sign up or anything in the store. Okay, it is downloading the HyperX app. A lot of people are saying it's broken. We don't really need it, honestly, if that's the only thing that we have for our guy here. Let's go ahead and say yes. You guys are not able to see this, but we have the HyperX software downloading right here. And there is our microphone, volume monitoring and headphone volume. And it looks like we have a lights option here. So there is our software. And it is set on wave effect right now. And you can slow down and speed up the light action right here and change the colors. And it looks like you can add effects. Lightning wave VU meter. Let's try VU meter. Add. Test 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, it does respond to your voice pretty well. Let's go back to wave, which I like. Huh, interesting. It did not stay on wave. It is not staying on. It took like 8 tries and now it is on wave again. So yes, the software does have some issues. Check 1, 2. It's back on. It keeps going back on VU. It is really buggy. It won't go back on. There it is. Oh, no. It's stuck on VU now. I'm so mad. Light sync. Yeah, it's causing the light sync. Unlink to manage the microphone by itself. It doesn't work. Look, it's going back to the other effect. Yeah, it's really buggy, I can tell you right now. I'm not really bummed about it. The light is sort of a secondary thing for me. It doesn't look like wave is even working. Light sync is cooler when you have more than one compatible device. So there's a light sync option here, and there is a microphone option. And let's just put all the effects in and see what they are. Lightning is on. It's supposed to be on, but it's not working. Okay, I'm gonna leave it on wave. And that is all for the Ingenuity app. It is not that amazing, and it does basic lighting changes. We are back with the HyperX Quadcast, which has very good reviews online, but apparently their software is kind of janky for the lighting. But there is a polar pattern adjustment knob right here on top. And in the manual here, it says that the very left-hand setting with 2 little circles together would be stereo. The next setting, which is a big circle, is omnidirectional, so you would use that for if you had multiple people sitting at a table. The next one is cardioid, and then the last one is bidirectional. And I'm assuming it works with the mic facing you. And then the gain is at the bottom of the microphone. So it is a rotating thing at the bottom that goes from no little dots all the way up to big little dots to adjust the gain. We will take a look at that momentarily. And that is all for the adjustments, and you can hook up a pair of headphones right back here above the microphone input, or the USB Type-C, and I will buy a pair of nice headphones for this. So now let's just get that thing going, and we're going to switch over to the webcam for this part of the show. Alright guys, so we have one camera set up over here, and right here on Supercar Street Racing we have our webcam set up, and we have the Kingston HyperX Quadcast in front of us here, and we have OBS
Studio running right here, and I added the mic by going to the little plus thing here with sources. I did audio input device, and then I selected the HyperX Quadcast, and now down here at the bottom we have our audio levels affecting our gain on the microphone, and I have it cranked up pretty good to get to almost the red on the VU meters up here. And right here on the screen you can see the HyperX Ingenuity app. So let's go over to Amazon. So let's open up our Amazon page here on the other screen. I hear one of the devices going crazy in the other room because I said the word. Let's look at our orders here. And here is the order for the HyperX Quadcast RGB USB condenser microphone for PC, PS5, blah, blah, blah. And as you can see, it has 49,000 reviews. This thing is a bestseller. Okay, so it was $129. I hear audio going somewhere in the back. Amazon, stop the station. Interesting how it wakes up at its own leisure. So here we have our audio directly from the HyperX Quadcast, and I hope that this is a good indicator of what this microphone can do compared to this very cheap lavalier microphone. So I will read this to you twice. Once we'll go with the HyperX, the second time we will go with the lavalier audio. HyperX Quadcast S, RGB USB condenser microphone for PC, PS5, Mac, anti-vibration shock mount, 4 polar patterns, pop filter, gain control, gaming, streaming, podcast, Twitch, YouTube, Discord, and it is white. I'll play that back for you guys here on post-production, going through both. The first one will be through the HyperX, and the second one will be through the actual lavalier microphone, which is connected to the camera over on my right here. HyperX Quadcast S, RGB USB condenser microphone for PC, PS5, Mac, anti-vibration shock mount, 4 polar patterns, pop filter, gain control, gaming, streaming, podcast, Twitch, YouTube, Discord, and it is. And I will read you a little more copy here as if I was reading a commercial. I used to do voiceovers for television and radio, so let's do that now. So, about this item, radiant RGB lighting with dynamic effects, personalized stunning RGB lighting and dynamic effects for an eye-catching shot of customizable style. So that's kind of how I would read that if I was doing a professional voiceover. Let's go to the next section here. Built-in anti-vibration shock mount. Isolate the mic and suppress the sound of unintentional rumbles and bumps with the elastic rope suspension. And that is right here on the side of the mic. So it is held up with elastic ropes, which keeps the vibration down to a minimal. Let's try another one. This is fun. Tap to mute sensor with LED status indicator. Use the convenient tap to mute functionality to prevent an audio accident along with the help of the LED mic status indicator. If the light is on, the mic is active. If the light is off, the mic is muted. So the mic is not muted because I see the HyperX Quadcast actually on the screen in OBS Studio there. Get back on camera a little bit. And let's go to the next section here. 4 selectable polar patterns. Choose between 4 polar patterns: stereo, omnidirectional, cardioid, and bidirectional. To optimize your broadcast setup and keep the focus on the sounds you want to be heard. Customizable via HyperX Ingenuity software. Personalize your RGB lighting and effects with HyperX Ingenuity software. And that software is here.
HyperX Ingenuity app, which unfortunately you have to download through the Microsoft Store, but here is the microphone there, and then if you go to the lights part here is where you set the type of effects, but honestly it doesn't want to stay on the effect that I put, so I think you have to hit save to microphone. Let's see. Maybe that was it. Maybe I was just doing it wrong. So this is wave, and you can add other effects to this. They have cycle, lightning, wave, VU meter, solid, and maybe there's more. I don't know. That's all they show right here on the actual app. So back to this microphone. So this thing has the capability to do, let's take a look at this 360 degree view here. This has the capability to do more than one pattern so that you can have a quadcast podcast. It can pick up 4 people around a table. It's probably going to be a little echoey in here, hopefully not. I haven't really used a great microphone in here, but we're going to see how this microphone sounds. But the gain is up pretty high there, and I think also on the level meters, the actual level controls. So not sure how that's going to sound, but I'm pretty pumped to check it out. Okay guys, we actually have the microphone connected now directly to the phone. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I'm going to go back here where I am in the pattern. All right, so we are connected directly to the phone, and we are recording directly through the phone with our Kingston HyperX, and this is not going through the PC. So let's read another little bit of copy here going directly to the phone and see if there is a noticeable difference in the audio quality, because I did have the gain turned wide open before. So radiant RGB lighting with dynamic effects. Personalized stunning RGB lighting and dynamic effects for an eye-catching shot of customizable style. So we're going to listen to that and see what this sounds like recording directly through. This is a USB-C to USB-C cable recording directly from the Kingston HyperX to the phone. This is the microphone stand that is destined for use with the Kingston mic right here, and if you notice here you get this connector for the mount, and what you do is run this old mount off. This is for a regular standard microphone, so you just like back this ring off here, and then you can unscrew this, and this part screws directly onto your microphone stand, which will go in the studio eventually. Here is this connector and how it works with the mic. You just undo the mic from this standard mount here, this table mount. You screw this through the mount, and then this microphone will mount directly to the stand. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Sorry for the mess. It is messy when I shoot. I have a lot of stuff out. And I hope you will like and subscribe to the channel, and I hope you enjoyed this video. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Check out the new studio. I am getting it done, and it looks freaking awesome. I am so hyped about the new studio, Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we got a special video for you. We have M-Mobile as a new sponsor on the channel, and today we're going to be plugging this directly into an electric car to see what happens, if anything. We're going to do this today on the channel. If you want to find out what happens, make sure you stick around to the end, and welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You're back on Supercar Street Racing with Brad, and I'm so happy to have you on the channel today. And if you are a new watcher, I hope that you will do us a huge favor and hit that like and subscribe button and support the channel.
Today on Supercar Street Racing, something special. We have M-Mobile as a sponsor on the channel, and their OBD2 Bluetooth adapter is right here. Now this thing is awesome because you can go ahead and clear codes, check out all your codes, you can do performance data, you can build a digital dash for your car where you can monitor all the cool features in your engine like coolant temperature, RPM, boost, and things like that. But today we're gonna throw a wrench into that because we're gonna plug this into the Supercar Street Racing Model S Plaid Tesla and see what happens when we do that. What do you guys think is going to happen when you plug this into the car? I have no idea, and I don't know where the OBD2 port is, but we have to go find it. The M-Mobile OBD2 scanner is sitting right here, so fly and so fresh for you, and we want to show it to you right here on Amazon. We have the page up right there. Now this thing is compatible with both iOS and Android. This is the 2024 version. It uses Bluetooth 5.4, so that is the newest Bluetooth standard available. This thing provides you real-time access to your data. You can gain insights into your vehicle like RPM, engine load, coolant temperature, and much, much more. You can also transform a tablet or smartphone into an interactive display, putting all of the different parameters from your car up there, and it looks pretty cool when people get in your car and you have this neat digital dash going. You can also assess the performance of your car by doing the testing mode. It'll tell you 3 critical areas in your car that are usually indicators of performance. This thing can measure acceleration, braking, and distance coverage. Now this also does comprehensive fault code detection, meaning that when you plug it in, you can scan all your codes and you can also clear your codes. Now, if you were to take your car to a mechanic, you would have the codes already scanned, and you could save yourself thousands of dollars by already knowing what is wrong with your car before they try to tell you something that's not actually wrong with it. Now, this thing does full comprehensive system diagnostics, meaning it scans across all systems in your car. If you have other systems that are available, it will also display them on the M-Mobile. Now this guy is $22.99 right now on Amazon, and go ahead and pick that up for yourself and use the links in the description to support Supercar Street Racing. Out in the SCSR compound, awesome garage, and I know your question is there actually an OBD2 port on this car? Well, I didn't check, but I heard that there was one near the gas pedal. I put a light in there without checking because I wanted to do it live.
No, we'll do it live!
So let's get in this 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and see if we can find an OBD2 port. All right, let's go check under the gas pedal. I don't see, there's some kind of flap there, but that doesn't look like it. I heard there was a panel under here. I don't see any panels, just a bunch of carpet. Oh, it's right here. It's right underneath here. I don't know if you guys can see it. So let's get our OBD2 reader. Don't know which direction it goes in either. Okay, there's a red light on our OBD2 reader now, so I guess it does work. Okay, we're here on the Android phone, and all we have to do is see this OBD Home app and go ahead and open it up and try to link with our device. Let's see. It's looking for my device. Oh, it found the car. Connection succeeded. Dashboard, display real-time data about the car. We are successfully connected to an electric car with an OBD2 scanner. Now the question is, what kind of data can we get off of this thing? That's so funny, it has everything about engine, coolant temperatures and everything. And of course, none of that applies to our car. So there's not really a whole lot in here we can do. Now here's where you can do a dashboard, which is kind of cool. So this is the setup. We're gonna change it from metric to inches. Okay, so that is just the settings. Back at the home screen now. Now I don't know if it's gonna show miles per hour or not. We would have to take the car out to check that. It does have an acceleration for performance. Not even stepping on the pedal gave us any data. Let's see what we can scan here. Let's see. It's scanning for trouble codes, none. MIL status, no data. Freeze frame, done. No data, oxygen sensor. It can't find anything to look at. Car information, PID snapshot. Okay, let's take a look at our car information. It only has a VIN number. It does not show anything else. No trouble codes are detected.
So yeah, there is not a lot of data you can get off of this thing with an electric car like the Tesla. We did get this switched over to miles per hour in the dashboard there, so that's good. I guess we got to take the car out and see if it does anything on performance or the dashboard. We'll do that next. Okay, we have our OBD2 app open up on the phone, and we do have our GoPro going at the same time. We are about to take a little trip. I'm gonna go ahead and test this out when we do that. So let's get going. We gotta get our briefcase and everything loaded up. I'll be curious to see if this thing does anything. All right, we're in the car. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and put on the dashboard, and then we'll do the little performance test if we can get that working. Not sure if it is gonna work. Sorry if it's noisy. We have AC going. We're at 87% state of charge. I'm gonna put the dashboard up now. So far, there is nothing on the screen, so this might not work in my car. And you can see we have no readout. We have no readout on our app here for speed at all, so this does not work at all. So you cannot get any data from an electric car. That is what is going on here. It barely reads the codes, and the myth is busted. It does not work. All right, guys, we have busted the myth, or maybe there was never a myth, I might have made that up, that you can put an OBD2 card reader into an electric car and actually get any data. You can get some data, but you're not getting a whole lot. All you can get is basically your car VIN number, and that is it as far as my car. Now, another car might do something different, but my car only shows the VIN number. We also took the car out and tried to do the performance testing as well, and you could see that we could not even do that because the car does not even read miles per hour. Now, it might have something to do with the fact that RPMs don't display either, because there is really no such thing as RPM, although the motors do spin up at RPMs. It is not like a conventional car. It is not going to read out on your OBD2 app. And there are no codes displayed either. I thought there may be a special something for OBD2 for electric cars that they would maybe adapt to the Tesla, but I'm sure there are some apps that do work with the Tesla. I have not investigated that. I know that Tesla has their own custom software for diagnosing the car. But like I said, we wanted to go ahead and try that for you guys to see if we could get anything out. Now, if you're wondering where the Tesla is, it is actually in the tire shop, because every time I drive the car, I have to run over something and get a flat. The same exact tire that was flat about 4 months ago is flat again, and they had to tow the car on a flat bed. That was when I went out on the trip earlier to test the performance. I went on an errand, and of course I was the only person in the road, and I hit something metal and it flattened the passenger side rear tire. So the car is in the tire shop getting a tire replacement. We appreciate you guys watching. Now let's throw it back into actually the office there with Brad for Supercar Street Racing and getting out of this video. Thanks again for watching. We will see you next time on the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. And then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're gonna show you how to use this today, right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There's specific directions for using this stuff, and we're gonna show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice, and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products
right here in the SCSR garage. Now there's a certain way you need to apply these, there's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it, so we're going to show you today the correct way to do it because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it, and so we drive it on the weekends only and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks, so we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. We are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner right here with us to show you guys, and we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of this stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're gonna go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I did put quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean, and the sides too. Now if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off just like that, and that door panel is completely done. All right guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're gonna go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm gonna turn it over first. And this time I'm not gonna put quite as much on it. I'm just gonna put a couple little stripes here. Should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start. Get it worked into the towel a little bit, and go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the Plaid. Actually go up a little bit more here. And flip it over and do the bottoms. I'm going to take my dry cloth now and go ahead and buff the whole seat out. And the front seat is done. I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to do some protectant now on other parts of the front here. Yes, let's go ahead and get the protectant. All right, I am using standard protectant on the rest of the stuff here on the Plaid. The stuff that is not material. This is not Chemical Guys, it was not sponsored. So this is just my stuff. I'm gonna hop in and finish the rest of that part that I can't see, but I am gonna do the dash with the Chemical Guys. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're gonna go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit and go ahead and apply.
and I'm gonna go ahead and rub that into the dash. And now I am going to get this underneath of the dash here. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, but we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. We're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner sitting so fresh here. This time though, we're going to go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it. And we'll go ahead and clean this leather. Does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip it to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. We'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth, and then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over, put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip towel over again. I put way too much on that. That will be enough for the front and the back. I'm going to put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right, the front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. We're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm gonna flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm gonna go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I had a bunch on my rag, and I'm just gonna let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm gonna flip my rag over, put a little bit more on the back, and go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats on this golf cart. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us
clean and condition the seats on the 2014 Club Car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by chemical guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the chemical guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. You guys just saw me out in the garage taking a look at the Chemical Guys premium leather auto conditioner and leather cleaner, and we are so proud to be partnered here with Premium Auto to bring you these two products today. Now the leather conditioner is awesome. I used it on the interior of the Model S Plaid without doing the leather cleaning first, but I did use the leather cleaner on the Precedent golf cart. It came out awesome. I love this stuff. You can see right here on the screen our partnership with Premium Auto, and here is the actual Amazon link for this stuff, but I am going to put Premium Auto links in the description. So go ahead and order yours through the link and help out Supercar Street Racing greatly. We're going to get out of here right now. It's almost dinner time and I haven't had anything to eat, but please support the channel, like and subscribe, and we will see you next time. This dude can't wait. Oh!
Why is it? You're gonna have to start over. Why is it dark?
Hey guys! My name is Brad, this is Supercar Street Racing, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid with Hardware 4. And you can see on the video right up here on the screen that I gave a tour of this car almost a year ago when I bought it. So I've lived with this car for almost a year. I have a lot of updates for you guys, how I feel about certain things, how many miles are on it, and what would I change if I could change anything about buying this car brand new. So welcome to the channel again. Let's get right into it and let's get busy. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and if you don't know me, I hope that you'll consider subscribing to the channel and liking this video. And this is the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Right here next to me is my 2023 Model S Plaid with Hardware 4. Now the video up there you see playing is my tour of the car when I first got it, and I had done a few modifications to it. But the goal of this video today is to do another walk around of the car, tell you guys what I like so far in the first year, tell you what I didn't like, and how many miles do you think are on this Model S Plaid? We're gonna get into this car today on Supercar Street Racing, so let's go. So I bought this car about 1 year ago, and the first thing that I wanted to do with the car was put some mods on it. And of course, the first mod that makes sense for the Model S Plaid are the wheels. Now, the first modification to the Tesla Model S Plaid were the wheels and tires. These are BC Racing wheels, and they came right from modbargains.com. I always trust modbargains.com with my wheels and tires for all of my cars. And these are Michelin Pilot Sport 4S in 265/35 ZR21. I went ahead and opted not to get the 21-inch wheels directly from Tesla. I saved the money, bought my own wheels and tires, and I've been super happy with this combination. And there are no modifications whatsoever to the brakes. These are the stock Model S plaid brakes with red calipers. Now up here in the front of the car, we have several cool modifications. The first one being the carbon fiber V that fits right inside this nice pocket right here. This thing actually gives a really cool look to the front of the car, and it is also accented by this matte black Tesla logo here on the front. And then down below, you can see we have the carbon fiber front splitter here. It was fairly expensive, but it was an actually really good fit. And all we had to do was peel off the 3M tape and push that on. And this thing has stayed on with absolutely zero problems and gives the car a way sportier look up front. And also notice here that the headlights are wrapped in satin, which also gives a very cool look. Now moving to the side of the car, we have two other modifications here, and the mirrors are folded in, but here are the Model S plaid camera covers in carbon fiber. They just fit right over the existing cameras here, and they give it a nice sporty accent. And then moving up, we have the carbon fiber mirror covers for the car. And double check when you go order, they are specifically designed for this year, make, and model. And I'll put a link in the description to the carbon fiber bits that are on the side here. Stepping to the side of the car right here, you can see that we have the carbon fiber handle covers for the Model S. And these are pretty cool because they just stick right onto the handle that comes on out. And they are a perfect fit, and they add a little bit of carbon to the side of the car where there is a lot of satin, and it does kind of offset the texture right here. All right, we're around the back now, and you can see the back is 100% stock. This is the factory rear wing. This is the factory rear wing, the factory plaid badge, and everything else in the back is 100% stock, just like it came from the factory, except for the wrap. We are inside the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and I want to talk about some of the things on this car that have happened over the past year and how I feel about the car now that it's been over 1 year of ownership. Now, I did buy this car down in South Florida. Someone had put an order in on it and didn't pick it up, so I was able to go down to Cocoa Beach and grab this car. Now this car is black with black interior with carbon fiber, and it does have the yoke, which I absolutely love. A lot of people don't like the yoke, but I have found it to be kind of interesting and fun to drive. Now I did pick up this car with almost no miles on it. I did trade in my junk rip-off Honda Accord. If you guys remember, I got ripped off by a guy on the internet, and I did trade that in. I headed down south to Merritt Island where the Tesla dealership is and picked up my brand new car. Now when I first got the car, I had no clue how to drive it whatsoever. And so the process of buying this car was really super simple. I walked in, I gave the guy my plate, and he went ahead and did the trade-in for me. Then I walked out with my new Model S Plaid, not even knowing how to drive it. I asked the guy a couple of questions like, how do I get home and how do I charge? And then I was just on my way in my brand new car, super nervous. All right, when I left Merritt Island, I had 69% battery charge. When I got to Jacksonville, I was still at 29%, so I went straight to the supercharger. And to this day, the car has never been on a supercharger since then. I always charge it right back here at home. So I got the car back to Jacksonville and went ahead to the town center and charged it up while I had lunch over at Bono's. And I haven't had to take this car to a public supercharger since, or any other public charger. Now, immediately from the factory, the car had a few issues that we had to get taken care of. For one thing, the sill plates on both sides were kind of stained up, but the passenger side was the worst. It almost looked like it had a footprint on it permanently. I did call Tesla and make an appointment. It took about 3 weeks, and they came and replaced this sill plate. And the next thing that did go wrong with this car was the carpet in the back had a stain from the factory, and they tried not to cover it, but something else happened on the carpet, and they did eventually replace the rear carpet. Not the actual carpet, but the actual mat. Now the car has been also in service for two other things. The rear charge port door was defective, and the guy who came and put it in brought the wrong door and tried to make it work, and it just looked terrible. It wasn't lined up at all. So they got the correct door, and they did replace my charge port door. Now, last week I had a really strange issue with the infotainment system here. So after the software update, the LTE would not connect anymore, which is the cell service for Tesla. I tried everything. I tried the reset method on the steering wheel. I tried a number of other tricks, but service ended up coming out, and I had no idea there was a port under here for service. He connected his laptop, and in less than an hour, I was back in business on LTE service. Now I'm gonna go ahead and go over to the car menu and go to service. Okay, now I'm over here in the car menu, and I am at software, and here is a picture of what the mileage is now, and I'm gonna throw that up on the screen right now from the app. So that's right, the car has 1,747 miles on it on its 1 year anniversary. Now I drive this car on the weekends only. I haven't taken it on any big trips except when I bought it. So that's why the car has remained in low mileage state. Now let's talk about the software. I did not purchase full self-driving, but about a month ago, I was gifted a 60-day trial of full self-driving. So I have been enjoying that, and I have it until May 1st, 2024. And I might consider buying it if I really enjoy this experience. Now let's talk about some of the performance aspects of the car, and let's start with the steering. Now the steering and controls are all managed right here. You can set the car to be in a nice slow mode, or you can go all the way up to plaid mode. And if you're going to the track, there is a track mode where you can customize things like power to the front and rear and the brakes and everything like that. But the steering and the pedals are great. I love the way they are responsive, and they are very, very good. Now to the suspension, which has its own setting right here. The suspension is awesome. I usually keep it in sport, and I do keep the Model S all the way down as far as it will go. I do not have lowering links, so I'm not really into those, and I'm worried about rubbing, so I'm not gonna get those. But yeah, the suspension is really good. It is very sporty, and the car handles amazing. So let's talk a little bit about charging. We do charge with the dryer circuit back here, which is 24 amps, 240 volts. And all we have to do is, after we get back from breakfast or driving around town, plug it right in there and make sure the dryer isn't on and drying clothes, or it will flip the breaker. And the car usually takes around an hour or two to get back up to normal charge. And I do set the charge limit to 90% as recommended by Tesla, since I don't drive the car every day. Now we already talked about autopilot, which I do have like basic autopilot, but right now I do have the full self-driving, and so I have been enjoying full self-driving and learning how to work it for about the last 40 days. The lights in the car are really awesome. This 2023 model has redesigned front headlights with self-leveling, and they are laser headlights, so they are very good, and the eyesight is very happy for them. Navigation system has remained solid, have not had any issues with it, and I also put Waze up on my phone so I can see if there's police around. But so far so good with the navigation system and full self-driving. Okay, on the software we're up at 11.1, and we have 12.3.3 of full self-driving. And so not a lot to say about the software. I probably had 10 or 15 software updates since I bought the car, and the only issue I ever had was with the LTE modem stopped working on the last update, and that is now fixed. Now on to the upgrade. I have not subscribed to full self-driving or bought the full self-driving for $12,000, but it is on my mind. I'm thinking I want to evaluate all the way to the end of the trial period and then see if I really want to go ahead and spend that amount of money. Now on to interior modifications. I do have a couple of modifications here. I have the carbon surround for the charging port, which makes the car look a bit more sporty. And that is all of the modifications I have inside of the Model S Plaid. But I do want to get the carbon fiber seat backs. I think those are awesome. Moving to the inside of the Model S Plaid, you can see that for a 1,700 mile car, this vehicle looks exactly like it should for 1,700 miles. I still have issues with the sill plates becoming stained, but other than that, there are no major issues with the interior here. The seats are holding up very well. I am careful with the bolsters, and the same thing in the back here. We don't have any issues whatsoever with quality or things getting worn out prematurely. The screen in the back is still working great as well, where the back people can control their media and their air conditioning system. And so the interior of the Model S Plaid has held up just as expected to moderate use. And being that I don't drive the car very much at all, I expect it to keep on holding up as I detail it once every 2 or 3 weeks with some good interior ceramic coating spray. All right, that is gonna wrap up the tour of the 2023 Model S Plaid, 1 year of ownership down. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please like and subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you again next time. Put it in the comments if you have any questions, and we'll see you soon.
Guys, Dukes of Duval seriously lacking in security at his new house, but we're going to change that today with the Wisecam pan and we're going to be installing this for Dukes of Duval at his house today on the channel. Stick around. Okay, for the first part of this project, we have a new electrical box for Joe's attic, and we have a new receptacle here. We're going to go ahead and pre-wire this up, so all we have to drill is through his existing garage door opener receptacle box and connect inside there. So let's get going on that. So we have to strip this wire back here, but first, we don't need that much. We're going to cut off some Romex here. And we'll probably still have way too much, but yeah, let's get this going. Alright guys, so you just saw us make the electrical outlet to tap onto his garage door opener plug. We will drill right through the back of that and put the wires directly to that receptacle. And now we have the unboxing of the Wisecam pan, which I have never used before. All of mine are non-panable, but I am excited for this. So let's get this guy unboxed. And inside of the box, we have another box, of course. And that flips open with a quick start guide and a mounting guide. So I guess you stick this and then you mount using this template here. And it says, don't forget the bracket. There is the bracket, and it looks like this. Lines up like that, so you will mount this to the wall, and then you will mount the Wisecam to this dude like this. There's probably a screw that goes underneath it like that, if I had to guess. And here's the actual Wisecam, and here's the peel satisfaction. Granted. And let's see what's inside this box of the Wisecam pan. Looks like we have our power outlet. Looks like we have the screw to mount
the wise cam to the base, and some screws to actually go into the wall. And inside of there is a lovely cord. Let's put this all back now. And that is a look at what is inside the box of the Wisecam pan. Next step over here is go work on Joe's electrical and get that started. Alright, we are headed over to Dukes of Duval house to put his security camera in. He is currently at work, so we're going to surprise him with a new security camera. When he gets home, he will be hyped and stoked beyond belief. And this is how close he lives. This house is right there. Welcome to Dukes of Duval. We are here at Dukes of Duval's garage, and the first thing we need to do is take this receptacle out, and we can then run our existing receptacle that we made in the bag, but we need to get a ladder in here, so we can get to that first. And he said there's a ladder on the side of the house, so let's go try to find a ladder. Alright, if I was a ladder, I would be right there, apparently. Oh my goodness, that's a big ladder. Huh, okay. Forgot every bit of the lights, so I went back to the house to grab the headlight and a work light, and we're gonna head back over to Joe's as soon as the coast is clear. Let's go.
Walking in the distance.